Hello, everybody. It is Damo, and it is time to do it again, lads. It is definitely time to do it again. And well, how is everyone? It is D Day. It is our final day of season 4. We are live streaming from now and to the end. I'm just going to go and test the chat because I actually had some issues getting live. Restream kept giving me an issue with OBS not authenticating, and then had to disconnect and reconnect my account. But we are live both on Twitch and on YouTube. If you are here from YouTube, if you're one of the few viewers that have come in straight off the bat, give it a like, subscribe to the channel if you are new around here. If you're watching over on Twitch, thank you very much. Who is watching? True Teller, good to see you, sir. How's things, mate? We're just going to update the scene to make sure the chat's working. Get the FPL link in there because the live stream is tomorrow. I do have a dinner with my work team leaders, my big bosses, down for the next few days, hence why there was no day stream today, as mentioned in previous streams. But yeah, it seems like the chat is working, which is really, really good. In terms of FPL, we did get a green arrow, mainly thanks to the Saka captaincy, but we did blank most other spots. Harlan missing a penalty was great. Liverpool looked absolutely atrocious. But yeah, we got a green arrow. We moved up 100k sort of rank, come to the 145k. So in a not bad spot after 10 game weeks, 11 game weeks gone. But yeah, look, in terms of today's stream, we have got a big one, boys, a huge one. We sit second on goal difference as it stands. We do have a game in hand on Portsmouth. As it so happens to be, Portsmouth are the team in third behind us. And yeah, we are 5 points. 5 points. 5 points. Sorry, of Oxford, who are top. Now, we play Mansfield now, but Oxford is our next game. And if we beat Oxford, we're on for the title. However, if you look at it, we are, Portsmouth, Rotherham, are all on 66 points. So we're all chasing down Oxford, which is good. The big thing is we've already played Portsmouth and Rotherham already this season. We've got a pretty decent run home. Barnsley are on 60 points. We've already played them too. And Charlton on 59 points. Hull's on 59 points. Can't roll out Peterborough on 58 points. There is a world where we win the title today. There's a world where we finish second. And then there's a world where we don't even make the playoffs if we go on a bad run of form. It is all to play for. I'm excited. You're excited. And we're going to get pretty much straight into it. Since we played last stream, we have not played a game. Our last game on stream was the Barnsley game, which was so important. And Daniel Jebson went ballistic. We won 5-0, which was fantastic. I was shocked to see United go up a spot in the table after City scored the third goal. Yeah. Goal difference is a thing, right? So that's what happened there. Harley, good to see you. How's things? How was the weekend, pal? Not too bad. Outside of obviously Liverpool. It was a good weekend. Spent it with a partner. It was fine. Went out and saw my friends on Saturday. So, like, there's more to life than just Liverpool Football Club, right? Oscar screwed the F1 title. Wasn't really his fault. The penalty was very undeserved. Would it have changed anything? Probably not. I think it's more Antonelli's fault than anything. Should have just been a racing accident. Probably finishes second. I think you can quite clearly see that McLaren have made a decision to weight that card towards Lando so they can have an Englishman winning the title with an English team. I'm very big that an Australian will not win a Formula One world title unless they're at Ferrari. The main reason is for that is there's a lot of Ferrari Italians and there's barely any good Italian drivers that do come through. So they're very incentivized to have an Australian Italian win the title. So yeah, definitely, and you can't tell me anything else. The nosedive of Oscar's forms come at the same time as Lando has currently just shone. Lando's a known choker. So yeah, you can put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, I love that Leeds are in the Prem. Feels right. I am a big believer in that too. I think they're in a lot of trouble when they're going down. Sunderland, fantastic. Obviously, we've done 2 Sunderland saves now on this channel and love them to bits, and I think they'll be fine as well. I think they're going to do more than fine. I don't think they'll finish in Europe. They'll have some sort of mid-season form slump, but they'll be okay. And that is my big belief on Sunderland. But yeah, look, Arsenal, this is the year Arsenal should win the title, right? Even though they dropped points to thing. But City look really, really good. Yeah, Lando is the most protected driver on the grid. Good to see you in the stream, though, Dim. Always good to see you as well. If you are watching on YouTube, as always, we do have the chat going off here. We can see both chats, and we'll relay comments to you. But yeah, last game we obviously played was here. We are going to rotate here for a little bit for this game because we only have 4 days until we play Barnsley. So our rotated team is going to probably contain Thornley in the team. Commonly in the team. Bentley. Don't know about Bentley. I think Billy can go up front for Daniel Jebson. I think Weller can come in for there. Probably just do that. Who's on a yellow card issue? Appiong is. Sears is just coming back from fitness, so I don't really want to play Sears for 90. Yeah, let's hope we don't get too many bookings. Trying to think who else I could play in here. Four is on loan. Not going to play Impact. Bentley could come in here for Welch or O'Dwyer. I'll get him in for O'Dwyer. Young Adam Bentley. Can play either or. He's pretty decent. We also need to change the preferences here. Annoying, as always, but that's fine. And we just want to rotate but win. Like, that's the big thing. We want to rotate, but we want to win. And yeah. How many matches do we have left? So I just went through it just before. We've got 11 matches. Portsmouth have 10. Rotherham have 10. Barnsley have 11. Oxford have 11. As mentioned, we're 5 points off Oxford. We play Oxford next. We play Mansfield now and then Oxford in 4 days. Right? So top first versus second. We could still be second. We might not even be second. Our goal difference is pretty damn good compared to everyone else. And then we've already played Pompey. We've already played Rotherham. And we just beat Barnsley 5-0 in our last game off stream last time. So yeah, we're 6 points clear of Barnsley. We are 7 points clear of Charlton, 7 points clear of Hull, and 8 points clear of Peterborough. There's a world where we even lose today in Mansfield Town to be like, oh, we're in with a shot as well. But yeah, like, we win against Oxford. We win this game, win against Oxford. We're in the box seat to maybe win the title. We lose this game, lose against Oxford, all of a sudden it's difficult. There's a world, as mentioned, that we can finish first, finish second, or finish outside the playoffs. So, yeah, it is what it is. We're obviously gunning to go up now. If we're in this position, let's do it. But yeah, in terms of the team, as mentioned, I have rotated a little bit here. I think Webb will play Shield. Thornley can play D. Figueroa. Luca D. I'm going to just call him Luch D. DJ Luch is what we're going to call him. So DJ Luch out at centre-back with Appiong. I don't want to really play Appiong in this one. I'm going to play Sears as much as he's not 100% fit. I think that's fine. I prefer Appiong to play the next one. Comely and Bunker. I don't want to really see Bunker get booked. Weller, Finwell, Bentley's going to play off the left here to start with Billy, and then I'll get O'Dwyer on the pitch. Jebson can get a rest. Billy can do a job. Yeah, we'll go with that, I think. Well, there we go. So, bit of a rotated team today, but a team that should still win here against Mansfield. Mansfield are in ninth, as mentioned, so they're a decent side. Every game's a cup final, but that game against Oxford is so important. So, a little bit of rotation here is pretty huge. But yeah, we're going to get into it and see how we go. And hopefully, we will be okay. But yeah, hopefully we'll be all right. Title winning season, maybe. Maybe we do the back-to-back title winning season. But who knows? You saw the table just there. And away we go. We're in the black and the white. They are in that browny, maroony, greeny sort of colour. Kind of looks like a bad night out after curry on the toilet sort of colour. But anyhow, away we go here against Mansfield. Highlight is continuing here from kickoff. I don't know if I like this or not, as we've given the ball away. And yeah, ball inside. Picked off by Sears and back to them. I do not like this. I would rather the game get into a flow. Here's Rob Sweeney with a ball out wide. In the Jackson. Ball over the top to Bolton. Sears with the tackle. Wins it. Bentley. Finds Finn Welch. Now we're on the re-break. Finn now. Going. Running. Driving. And then in the end, it's an absolute pointless highlight. Minute in. It's going to be a 0-0. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. Interested to see how much money we would get next year. I think the board will give us $0 because we are so over on our wage budget and so over on our finances. Oh, look, if you got the right players, it's always a green. It's all relative. You know, I got 100k green because I captained Saka. So, yeah. Harvey Bunker into Billy. Good in the Comely. Dom Weller. Out to Ollie Shield. Had a great game last time out against Barnsley and keeps his spot here today in good form. He cuts it. Dom Weller's there. And that is a great run from Ollie Shield and a good ball to Dom Weller. And our youth intake prospect from Season 1 has scored. And we lead 1-0 against Mansfield. Have to take it one game at a time. But this is a must-win game for us if we're going to make the playoffs. Win this game. Great. We lose then against the next one. And then, yeah. Captain Joe Pedro after switching off Saka 10 minutes before the deadline. Still a good captain. Everyone really captained Haaland without a second thought. In the end, they were probably a little unlucky. Liverpool were really poor. Should have had the goal allowed, though, for the 1-1. That was pretty ludicrous. Probably would have changed the game, but it is what it is. Harvey in the Bentley flicks one into the box. Cleared away on as far as Harvey. Finn, Dom, can't work a shot. Bentley, Sears can beat a man, and does. Goes Sears, and he in the end shoots, which is a bit annoying. Would have much preferred to see him cross it across the box. But still 1-0, 22 minutes played. If you are watching on stream, say g'day. Let me know where you're watching from if you are new here. And if you're watching on YouTube, give it a like and subscribe to the channel. Finn Welch with the ball, cleared. Only as far as Bentley. Into Finn Welch. Back into DJ Luch. Fawnley. Comely, back to Fawnley from centre-back. Can he get the ball in the box? Not known for his shooting ability. Still going. Fawnley in the end. What a save from their keeper and Roberts. Our centre-back going on an amazing run. Looks like Mickey van der Ven. We still lead 1-0 though, but it's only 1-0. Dominated the game a little bit. In the end, it will be Mansfield building out here with Welsh. Good ball in the Jackson. Beats one. Jackson's in. And just like that, against the run of play a little bit, Ashley Jackson gets his 10th goal of the year, and it's 1-1, 33 minutes in. Not particularly a good sign for us, but it is 1-1, which is not great at all. Big moment in the contents of the promotion race, the title race, any sort of race. DJ Luch with the ball long. Comely wins. Dom Weller now into Ollie Shield. Finds Dom. Comely. Great ball out to Ollie Shield. Now can he get the ball in the box? Gets to the byline. Has numbers. Finn Welch is there. Ollie Shield with a brace of assists. Finn ain't going to miss that one. His 14th goal in 36 matches. Well, he said if he gets 15 goals this season, we'll be in and about to the playoffs. And, well, it's one goal away from that. Great run from Ollie Shield again with a good ball in. And again, we lead 2-1. Highlight here right on half-time. Sears looking long. Don't know who he's looked for there. And Roberts to build out from the back. Sweeney now for Mansfield. Is there another highlight right on half-time? It's a pretty good switch. And Bolton now up against Sears. Steps. Good ball in. Jackson's there. Just like that, it's 2-2. Both sides don't know how to defend. And in a game that we're struggling in a little bit, it is 2-2. Not a good start from us defensively. Highlight right on half-time. Didn't expect there to be this many highlights here in the 40th minute, 45th minute, but it is what it is. Ball finds Ollie Shield. Goes on a run. Finds Dom Weller. Comely. Finn drops in. Dom. Finn made a great run. Finn to put us 3-2 up. It's been a clinical sort of day. There's 5 goals here in the first half. It looks like it's going to be a cricket score. 5-2. 3-2. 5 goals. Great run from Finn. Dom Weller and Finn are having a day out. And can we get into half-time here? We can. I'm not particularly happy, but I feel like if I blast them, they are going to be pretty annoyed. So we're going to do that. I think we'll make some changes here in the not-too-distant future, that's for sure. Especially defensively. Finn Welch, though. He has the short on the Dom Weller. Or Bentley. Back into Finn. His effort's blocked. He will get back on that, though. He can beat a man. And he does shimmy. And he's in the box now. Cuts it. Bunker. He tried to be too cute. Probably could have shot. DJ Luch going on a run from centre-back. He shoots. And, well, it's hit Charlie Barker, who knew nothing about it. And we're 4-2 up with a deflected goal. It's an own goal from the centre-back, Charlie Barker. And in the end, we lead 4-2 now in a big game in the context of this season. DJ Luch just was like, I don't know what I'm doing here, so I'm just going to hit the ball as hard as I can. And, well, in the end, Charlie Barker has hit him and gone in. It's a big goal for us in the context of the game. Maybe we could find a fifth here from the corner. Ball in front stick wasn't the greatest from Sears. But young Bentley finds young Sears. Sears on his left foot, knows how to hit him sometimes. Not that time. Still 4-2. Lots of highlights to begin this stream. Dim loves a goal fest to start a stream. It's not the worst. It's not great for my heart. But it's good. Nonetheless. So far, not too bad. Going to make a change here. And that is going to be young Wakefield coming in. And I'm going to move these two around. Should be fine. Bentley looks tired. I'm going to bring on O'Dwyer. And Billy's not had the best of the game as well. And I bring on Daniel Jebson. Time is ticking away. 70-odd minutes gone. Going to bring Gomins in, but he's going to come in for Harvey Bunker in at DM. Main reason for doing that is obviously Harvey is on that yellow card for the next game, and hopefully we can see this one out here. Still have one sub available to us. Don't know who it will be for. Ball goes long. Daniel Jebson won't win that header, but puts enough pressure on to force the turnover. Corey Sears now. Yes, I have. We played 3 games on stream yesterday, True Trello. The first 3 games on stream yesterday were all played in the snow. Daniel Jebson, he could have kept going. But yeah, I'm playing on one now. I have. Thankfully, with the newest patch, they now changed the ball colour. It used to just be a white ball, and it'll be like, I can't see the ball. But anyhow. Ollie Shield, Comely. Back into Ollie. Beat your man. Beat him. Well done, Ollie. And now, he's got an option on the cutback in Comely, and he finds him. Comely now in the box. Gomins blocked. O'Dwyer now can't get the shot away. Corey Sears, though, he can. And the keeper will parry it out for a corner. Still 4-2. We've been the better side here second half. And haven't made it overly tell. But yeah, we are going to move into the balanced system after this highlight. And hopefully it's just us building out and working a goal-scoring opportunity as DJ Luch finds Ollie Shield. Great ball in the Dom Wellows. Had a fantastic game as Dom. Ollie Shield now. Finn Welch presented. Gomins can hit him. And he does. And that is a save and a half from the keeper of Roberts. He's had a really good second half as the keeper for Mansfield. And there we are. With that being said, we are going to go into more time wasting here and see this out for a very important win. And that is going to be that. There is one last highlight here. But even if we concede on the break, you wouldn't imagine they will have enough time to see another goal. And it looks like they will get out on the break here. The numbers flowing there for Bolton. Corey Sears fouled his man and the referee said nothing about it. Right now, chips one back stick. Cuts it. What a block from Ollie Shield. Should have probably been 4-3. Ollie Shield with a block. And in the end, a goal scoring opportunity here. It's not. It's cleared away by Finn Welch and it's going to finish 4-2. We were the better side, judging from the stats. We were more clinical. Finn Welch and Ollie Shield tied for man of the match there. And I think we played fairly well and got away with that one a little bit in the first half. But we'll take that, and that is a big win considering all things. There we go, boys. Pretty happy with that. You happy with that? I'm happy with that. First things first, save the game. Nice to see Control S working today as well. Now let's pick our best 11 and then rest everyone, because we want to make sure 100% that everyone is fine for this game here against Mansfield. So Fawnley comes out there for Gomins. Corey Sears comes out here for Appyong. Daniel Jebson obviously comes back in for Billy. O'Dwyer obviously comes in for Bentley. Weller played fantastic, but Filbert. Nazim's going to come in for Connolly. I think that is our best 11. And what we're going to do is just go to everyone and go, hey, guys, just rest for a couple of days. You don't need to do anything too much. O'Dwyer, by the way, is growing to 3 stars, which is fantastic. He's been a fantastic little pickup. But there we go. So we've got everyone resting here for a couple of days. Our best 11. Apparently, Finn Welch, by the way, is only 3 star, 2.5 star. I don't really see it, but sure. But yeah, Best 11 obviously is picked. We do need a right back in Casanova, who is out for another day from the flu. Get Thornley out, and it will be Casanova. Even though Shield's been in outrageous form, I don't think Ollie Shield is going to be the guy but for this game. But yeah, there we are. Well done, boys. As you can see, Rotherham won, Portsmouth won, we won, and Oxford didn't, which is outrageous. Who did Oxford play? Or they not played yet? No, they've played. Oxford drew 2-2 to Port Vale. Drew to Sheffield, drew to Port Vale. Wow, here we go. Well, win the next game, boys, and we are going to be level on points with good old Oxford, huh? Don't really care about Bennett here causing dramas. Do not care about one of our youth prospects. We can't really afford to tie him down to a new deal. I do not care at all. See how we go, though, lads. See how we go. All right. Sellout expected for the Oxford match. That's good to see. Pretty big game. Jebson is apparently starting to develop. It's only taken all season, but nice from Daniel Jebson. Has seen his potential come down to only being a good League One player, but it doesn't bother me too much. As long as he scores goals, I don't care. 39 options in the scouting update. Do not care about that one either. Not right now, at least, anyway. I'm not really here to do any scouting right now. It's about winning this title or not. Let's save the game and get into the second part of the YouTube episode. For those that have never watched the live stream, we do film YouTube episodes and upload them as well, so people can stay up to date in a more shorter, condensed form. And yeah, well, it always gets massively behind because when you stream, you do multiple episodes. But yeah, it is what it is, and we do all right. Let's go in and welcome people back for this one. This is going to be a big old game here. I think it's going to start recording here in a second. It has 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Oxford United, top of the table clash, and as you can see, the point has shrunk between us and Oxford. Oxford have only lost 4 games all year, but they have a habit of drawing games of football, and that has kept us in the title fight. As you can see, Pompey did win their game, but they have got, well, played 1 game more. Rotherham won their game in hand. Barnsley lost against us and then have lost their next game too, which really means that we're starting to eke away from these teams around here. 10 points separating us. And we just played Mansfield Town. And as you can see here, we utterly dominated 1-4-2. Was 2-2 at halftime in a pretty crazy game. 3-2 at halftime. Scored after the half to make it 4-2. We should have probably made it 5 or 6. Oxford, as mentioned, they have started scoring the pooch of late. A couple of draws in here, losing to Exeter in the FA Cup, but it is what it is for them. And then they drew to Sheffield Wednesday, who are down the bottom half of the table. And same with Port Vale, who are down the bottom half of the table. They now go away to us. And their run home contains sides like Mansfield, who'll be fighting as well in that sort of promotion race, as you can see. But win today, we're in the title fight. Lose today, and all of a sudden we could be as low as 4th. There's a world where if we lose a few games, we couldn't even make the playoffs. The next episode will obviously be the conclusion. We did rotate a little bit here in the last game, so we have got a full strength side, and that would be Webb, Casanova, Gomez, DJ Luch is now what we've called Luke de Figueroa, Appion, Bunker, Nazim, Filbert, Welch, O'Dwyer, and Daniel Jebson is, of course, up front. It's a team that has a lot of form. If you have a look at that front 4, they're all averaging over a 7 in the last 5 games. You can't see, obviously, O'Dwyer's and Jebson's, but they're both over a 7. And we got a back 4 that is doing okay at the moment too, and Webb has been in fantastic form. They all going to need to be up for this one here. We are at home. We're at York Road. Win today. We start to dream of the back-to-back title winning years. That would be 4 promotions with 4 titles. That would be pretty insane, especially since our squad on paper has no one of League One quality. Everyone feels inspired and motivated. We're into a nice, cool, calm night at York Road. And under the lights, dreams can be made. There is your Oxford United side playing in the 4-2-3-1. 2 sides that play with the meta, as you would say. And, well, this is going to be a pretty big barnstorming game. Into the kickoff we go. We're in the black and the white. Oxford in the blue. The winner of this game here may be in the box seat to win the title. A draw's not particularly great for us because it will allow other teams to jump us. But if we draw here today, it's probably not the worst result considering our run home is a little bit easier than most. Early highlight though, 5 minutes in, and it's going to be Appiong driving out his left flank, which he's done all season. Harvey Bunker now with the ball into Appiong, looks up, beats one, gets to the byline. Can he whip it now? He cuts it to Dwyer, effort blocked, it falls to Daniel Jebson, and we lead 1-0, and yet again the poacher role is the best role in FM26, and it's proven yet again. Jebson was incredible last time out, obviously against Barnsley. You saw that goal that we went ballistic about, and now it's him again, sitting in the area, an effort that's blocked. He reacts quickest, and we lead 1-0. So you can see Dwyer has been credited the assist for that goal, which I'm okay with as well. We're on the press here, early doors, as Savage is on the ball, goes back there to Morrison to get out of that press, and he's out the other side, and that's a hallmark of a good team that can go side to side, and they are out of the press, Oxford, and one is going on a run. That's a pretty good ball back stick, and well, I tell you what, Grant really should have headed home. It was a big key chance for the Oxford man. And well, it's headed over the bar. We still lead 1-0. A big warning shot. 14 minutes in, it's a corner now for Savage. He can whip one in there, and he does front stick. Cleared away, but only as far as Borrington, and Appiong clears it off the goal line. Beaten Webb hit the post. Don't know if it would have went in or not. But Appiong has cleared off the goal line, and it's going to stay 1-0 Maidenhead. Another highlight. 3 highlights in quick succession here. And we've turned the ball over. No, we haven't. And it's a great ball from O'Dwyer, the youngster, out to Mr. Joel Filbert. Casanova, who's got a new deal, beats one man, gets down the line. Can he whip it? He does. It's cleared by turns, only as far as Finwell. Shit, he's fired wide. A chance that was easier to score than miss. And Welch from 6 yard outs has put it wide of the mark. 18 minutes played. Highlight continues. Still 1-0. Savage. Into turns. Good ball out the other side. Finds one. Good movement here from Oxford. Appiong versus one is going to be a great spectacle. And Appiong's won that battle. Dwyer. Finn Welch, who just missed that big chance. Looked for Dwyer. Didn't find him. Was the right ball if he beat that man. Fortunately, he did not. Harvey wins it back on the press, though. What a press from Harvey Bunker. Jebson drops in. Dwyer now has options. Casanova from right back. Drives to the byline. His effort. Back stick. Jebson's there. What a save from the keeper. And in the end, it's followed it around in the 6 yard box and fallen back into Turner's arms. A world-class save from Turner to keep it at 1-0. What a pulsating 20 minutes it's been. And it feels like the highlight is just never ending. End-to-end action, both teams are going for the jugular early doors. And we've got a little bit of a header tennis. And Gomez will calm it down. Finds Casanova, who with a fantastic ball nearly created the second goal. Harvey Bunker into DJ Luch. Appiong. Good ball to O'Dwyer. Can beat a man. Looks to. Does so. Appiong. Harvey. Falls back to Appiong. Cuts it. Looking for Filbert. He can't find him. Highlight continues still. Casanova now. It is into Filbert. It's like a heavyweight title fight, and both title fighters are going for each other. They're looking for a knockout, and it's only been 20 minutes. It's like it's round one. Anyhow, Filbert, he stands up his man. Gets him down the line. Casanova's still there. Back into Nazim. You can feel it in the voice of Meyer. You can hear it in the voice that it could be a big moment. Filbert. Oh, big miss. Finn Welch and Filbert both have had clear-cut chances and have missed both inside the first 20 minutes. But we lead 1-0. Highlight again, 25 gone. Appiong now into Harvey Bunker. We are the best home side in the league, and it seems to be showing true as Finn from distance hits the bar, and Daniel Jebson with probably the worst finish you'll ever see on FM. And that is going to be 25 minutes played, still 1-0. We have a 1.5 XG. We really should be up by 2 or 3 goals. And against a team as good as Oxford are in this division, they can make you pay. And it could be right now, as Rohan with a chance to whip in a ball. And his ball was pretty good. Cleared away by Go-Mins. Savage, though, fires it back to Rohan. His efforts hit the post. And it's a goal for Oxford. It's fallen to Snowden in the area. His ball's gone in the back of the net. And, well, this is what happens. You don't put your chances away. Teams are going to score. We should have been 2 or 3 goals up. We've only got ourselves to blame. And in the end, it is going to be 1-1. Not much Webb could do here. He's made himself pretty big. It's a ball that's hit the post. Snowden, however, has fired into the open net. And it's 1-1. And, well, it's all to play for. Another highlight. Barrington. Good ball. Back stick. Cleared away by Harvey. Only as far as Savage. From distance, it's over the bar. Wasn't troubling Webb. 37 minutes played. Still an even ball game. If you're looking at the stats, 7 shots 3 plays 7 shots 2, very even in possession. But the big one is the XG. We have missed 2 massive chances where they have made very clinical with their little XG. And that is the difference here. If we were clinical, we have 3 goals to the good. Grant now stands up Casanova and beats him. And he goes down that line. Harvey can't get the tackle in. Grant's 1-on-1. What a moment. Webb makes a good save with his feet to keep it at 1-1. A moment in individual brilliance from Grant, and it probably should have been 2-1 Oxford. And this is what I mean. Don't take your chances against good sides. They'll make you pay, and Oxford are today. As you can see at half-time, it is going to be 1-1. Match momentum fantastic, and away we go. Isn't good enough is what I'm going to say. Never going to viv you up saying you've got to qualify for Europe this season. Well, considering we're in League One, I don't think we really can unless we won the FA Cup. So, no, we're not. But anyhow. Away we go. Apparently, Dante Casanova has been sent off, but that's clearly a glitch because I can still see him out there. So, yeah. Very weird, that glitch. O'Dwyer, ball cleared. True Teller saying this is a great little matchup. Oh, it's fantastic, this game here. This has been pulsating. As Snowden now gets on the ball and goes out the side of one. They've moved one to the other side. And Rohan, who set up the first goal for Oxford, beats one. One continues his run. And that's Barrington, and that's 2-1. Well, there you go, boys. We had 3 big moments in the first 20 minutes. Failed to put them away. Finn Welch from 6 yards missed. Filbert from 6 yards missed. And well, like that, Oxford go and score down the other end. And it is 2-1. Now we need a goal. Ball goes long into Go-Mins. Finds Casanova. Goes back to Go-Mins. Into DJ Luch. Good ball out to Appiong. He's got time and space. Appiong now. Beating people. Running. Still going. Saved by Turner. Dwyer keeps it alive. I think that's probably going to be your highlight. But maybe it continues here with DJ Luch and Harvey Bunker. And Appiong again trying to beat people. Finds Harvey. His ball in. Cleared away in the 6-yard box. Casanova now. It's a game that's ebbed and flowed. It's been a beautiful game of football between the 2 best sides in the league. And Appiong now finds young O'Dwyer. He's been a revelation. What a ball back stick. Filbert's there and Turner with a save. Oh, what a header, and Turner with a save. Not even just to claim it. Not even just to save it. He claimed it. What a save from Turner. Filbert surely thought he scored. And, well, that's been the difference, hasn't it? Turner's pulled off a couple of big saves. Jebson's save in the first half as well. And down the other end, Oxford have just been super clinical. And hence why they've only lost 4 games all year. Highlight, Dwyer on the press. Bunker now. Finn Welch. Daniel Jebson. I think that was an effort that was blocked. And we don't get to see the resulting corner. 2 XG for us, 0.94 for Oxford, getting a little bit FM. We are going to make our first change. Ollie Shields got a couple of assists in his last 2 games, so we've got to bring him on to make that first change. And I think Comley is going to come in for Nenton Zen, and that is because he's our club captain and can calm it down. Just need to find that goal. If we can find a goal, it would be huge. 1. Gets it back. Shield on the press. Jebson. Filbert finds Comely. Filbert again. Finds Harvey Bunker. Into Dwyer. Appiong's in time and space. He can go now. Appiong. Byline. Can he find the ball? Finn Welsh. Filbert. Daniel Jebson. Was he onside? The referee says yes. I am very speculative. I don't think it's onside is what I'm trying to say. But anyhow, it is 2-2. I don't know what words I was trying to use, but this game is not English. It's just beautiful art. Finn Welch, Filbert. Thankfully, they don't have VAR. As you can see, Daniel Jebson is a mile offside. Whoever the linesman is, thank you for taking the $100 bribe. That's offside, but that is a little bit lucky. And, well, we're not in the Premier League. There ain't no VAR. It would have been disallowed, but it's 2-2, and we deserve that. Daniel Jebson in the poacher role has scored. And, well, there's going to be 15 minutes of frantic football. We've underperformed our XG, which has been a common theme this season. And 80 minutes played, it is 2-2. We're going to make another couple of changes. Filbert's going to come off for young Dom Weller, who's been in fantastic form. I think that is going to be one. And, well, Harvey Bunker is dead. And we are going to bring in our youth prospect, Andy Wakefield, to help win the ball back and just get that little bit further forward. He's a big boy, and off we can go. Is there a moment here late doors? A goal for either side could set them up for this title-winning season. I think both sides would happily take the draw as well. But we're going to stay attacking and see if there's a moment. And there isn't going to be. What a game. The best game of League One of this season. What a performance from the boys. What a performance from both sides. Arguably, we should have won on the day. Those big misses by Jebson, which was well saved by Turner. Finn Welch missed from inside 6 yards where he put it wide. And Filbert's first time effort from the 6-yard box that went wide as well. Are 3 big moments. We're going to rue. Turner made a fantastic save second half. We played really well. Oxford proving again, well, they've only lost 4 games this season. But it is another draw and their 3rd consecutive draw for Oxford. But as you can tell from how they've just played, they're likely going to be the team to beat for the season. In terms of the next episode, it will be the final episode of Season 4 as we look to win the title. As you can see, with after the results that have gone, Pompey have won 5-0 against Rotherham, which means that we're ahead of Rotherham by a point. Pompey are now ahead of us by 2 points, but we have a game in hand. It is going to be a pulsating run to the end of the season, and do not rule out teams like Barnsley, Peterborough, Hull, and maybe Reading are gone now, as they're only 10 to 11 points away, and there's still going to be 9 matches to go. Hopefully, it's going to be us. If you've enjoyed this episode, give it a like, do subscribe to the YouTube channel. And from Maidenhead, York Road, and all the boys here in the Twitch chat and the YouTube channel chat, you can check out the playlist to the live stream or to the videos and give it a like. I'll see you next time. Thank you and goodbye. Oh, what a game, boys. What a game. Let's catch up with the stream chat there because it did pop off a little bit. And I obviously had to be pretty alert to that game there. I saw a couple of Liverpool comments, but we'll touch on that. Filbert with a back heel and it clips Jebson's foot. Clearly passed him a brown envelope pre-game. I always pass the brown envelope pre-game if I can to a referee. It's good. Better performance than Liverpool yesterday. Yeah, 100%, mate. It was awful. No need to be sorry. I've already mentioned it. And, yeah. Man, the City team battered them good. Yeah, City looked unreal. City reminded me of the City of old. Like, if you're Arsenal, right? If you're Arsenal, you're like, finally, we're top and everything's fine and it's flowing, and then you watch that City performance like, they're going to win every game for the rest of the season. They're going to beat us the next time they play us. City are going to get 95 points. Are we good enough? Poor old Arsenal Football Club. But if they don't win the title this year, it's another joke. But, yeah. What a game, though. If you enjoyed that game, well, guess what? We got more to come. VAR was man of the match? Oh, 100%. 100% VAR was man of the match for that game just there, because there was no VAR. But yeah, it's a Pep team. You never count them out until the season is over. I just think they're going to be fantastic. Here's Man City. But City absolutely were the better team. Yeah, City were fantastic. Look, obviously Van Dijk's goal should have stood. It was a little bit of a joke. And yes, goals changes games. It would have been 1-1. The game probably was different. But you can't take away from the fact that City just looked a class beyond Liverpool. So, yeah, it is what it is. I just think that will be okay, but we're not going to be in no title fight. Filbert's developing, which is really good. I have now moved to... look, you can't really download and load in... Oh, my God. Are we really not going to be able to get off this screen now? that's a little bit of an issue. You press the cog on a certain screen, you can't get off the preference screen, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, we go to training and we go to like next month, for instance. I have loaded up some custom. What I try to do is I generally just download IDF training tactics or training schedules or some from FM Scout. I went looking the other night when I was watching the Man United game because I didn't want to play too many games without you guys on stream. That was 3 nights ago, and I have loaded up. I tried to download one, didn't work. You can't go into custom schedules and load them in, so it's a bit annoying. So I went and created my own. And this is just all just so dumb. But I went and created my own. The names here don't even work. Like, I have to click on it and then see what it is, and I can't even see what it's going to put in. But yeah, I have gone in and do that. From what I've read on the couple of the forums that I've looked at, FM Scout, this page, is that a lot of the general training ones could provide the best growth for players. So we now got that, and so when I start seeing growth like this on Filbert, for instance, who wasn't really growing, I know that's why as the change in training is starting to work, which is really good. But yeah, so something to keep an eye on if you go into that much depth with training. I don't go into that much depth with training where I set it myself, but I go into that much depth that it's like what's working for people that do go into so much depth with training, and I'll go and implement it. Because when you're a head coach, right, maybe it's more of an Ange Postecoglou thing and something we do in Australia. We're taught that you're the head coach, so you just go, you observe training, you have coaches that will take training. They'll set out what they're going to do, you have an overarching plan, you set up your training sessions together, and then you just stand there, and that's it. And you drive, a couple of things, but that's it. You sit there and you watch. That's why you have an assistant and got coaches to do the training. This is kind of what we were taught when we were doing our coaching license. So, yeah. But that was not too long ago. 400k in debt now. The club is in a very bad spot, which is no good. And yeah, Wakefield's been developing fantastically of late. He's starting to look like a footballer, boys. Yes, he can't head the ball. His passing's not great, but his determination, his positioning, his pace is finally getting there. So yeah, he's starting to look like a footballer at 19, which is good. Gary Tweed is injured, and there we are. Now it's just about what we're going to do for the next episode. I don't know. Got anyone that's around us coming up? Used to be able to click and tell you what position they're in, and it's it doesn't tell you. It's just so annoying. So we've got Crew, Plymouth, Notts, and Reading. So Crew, 16. Plymouth beat us in the FA Cup, but they're 11th. I can't remember the other two. Crew, Plymouth, Reading, 9th. So that's a difficult game. And that's about it. Yeah, we got Portsmouth's our biggest game. Sheffield, Peterborough, Port Vale, and Bristol should all be down the bottom. So where's Peterborough? Where's Bristol? Cuts and McFregor, go back, please. Thank you. Bristol, they're surviving. It's not even like relegation's done. Sheffield Wednesday, I think, was one of the other teams we had. So, yeah, it's so much harder now to see where teams are in the league. You should just be able to click and it should just say here, league position. But, yeah, is what it is. Yeah, we got Crew. So, we got Crew midweek, and then we got Plymouth. Lead to the physio. Don't want to really rotate if I can help it, to be honest. I think we just got to realise that we just got to go as full strength as possible for the rest of the season and just try and get up. Liverpool losing to everybody, including on FM. Good to see. Also should have a youth intake incoming as well, but our youth intake should be woeful. Yeah, it's awful. I was discussing the Ashes on 2 streams ago, Dim, and I was like, how the hell we're not going to pick a specialist openers beyond me? And this is utterly stupid. But yeah, unrated is 5. Getting reports on Wakefield like every week. But yeah, I can't believe the fact that we're going to not pick an opener. We're going to force Marnus to open. This is just dumb. At the end of the day, does it really matter that much? No, because any batsman on their day should be able to bat anywhere, yes. But I'm a big believer in these big series. You need to have guys that can play in certain, that a specialist in what they do. Takes a bit of different sort of mental toughness that you've built over years of batting at the top of the order to go out there first ball and face Jofra Archer at 150 Ks and be switched on. Marnus is going to do one of these. I need to feel the ball because I'm a nervous fuck, and then sneak off. But yeah, anyhow, is what is. Yet someone will give me the very valid reason of that, but in saying that, he could also just be out there in the first over if there's a first over wicket, and then he's basically an opener anyway. Yes, but he will be mentally prepared for that because he's been the number 3 his whole life. He knows he could be out there first, but he could be out there in 100 overs and the number 1 and 2 put on 300 runs together. Who knows? Big believer, just play your best players in their best positions, and that means that we need to pick an opener, and that's Weatherald, and it should really be bloody Khawaja and Weatherald with Green not making the side. And if you really want to play Green, then Webster's done nothing. So you can't pick him because he can bowl, and then you don't bowl Green because Green's a specialist batsman. I don't think Green's a specialist batsman. He will be one day, but he's not yet. You pick him because he can bowl. Anyway, these guys are not here for Ashes talk. If you are, let me know in the comments. But yeah, Webb, Casanova, Gomins, and DJ Luch, Appion, Nazim, Bunker, Filbert, Welch, O'Dwyer, and Daniel Jebson. We're going full strength here away to home against Crew. And yes, hopefully we can go and get our job done. Good to see Ollie Robinson bowling at Constas to get his confidence back. Look, Constas is not playing a test this series, and everyone needs to get used to that fact that we're not picking Constas anytime soon. Here is Crew. We did a save of Crew. We never finished it, but we did do a save of Crew a long time ago. Daniel Jebson and boys are here. I just want to see what that table looks like very briefly. I think we're in 4th. We are, as you can see, we're one of the last games to play. A lot of teams have already played their match. Highlight from kickoff, and we won the ball back immediately, and then lost it immediately, and that's the thing. If we expand this table and go to the league table and press pause, as you can see, we're on 4th on 71 points. Portsmouth and Rotherham on 72, Oxford on 76. So a win here today is massive. And winning here today just is like another game that we are closer to at least finishing in the playoffs, which is huge. Anyway, Filbert now picks up the ball, loses it out here to Ares into Gill. Good ball into Bath. Picked off by Nazem, he's done well. Finn Welch. Good ball into Casanova. Can he get it in the box? He does. Punch. Bunker. Bang. That was reminiscent of FIFA 06, where you used to cross the ball in, they would punch it, and you just shoot. And because the keepers punched it, it would go in the back of the net. Very reminiscent of FIFA 06, that goal. Whoever remembers FIFA 06, put a 1 in the chat. But that used to be like the common goal you score. Whip the ball in, and then you just have a good, defensive midfielder that could shoot. And it doesn't even matter if you hit it in like that blue section where it was like well timed. As long as it was before that blue section or in the blue section, and it would be on target, it would go in. FIFA 06 broken mechanics. That's what that felt like. Anyway, Finn Welch, 1-0. Into Filbert. Good from Joel. Oh, it wasn't far. But 1-0. If you are watching on YouTube, say g'day, and thank you for watching on the YouTube. It helps the channel. Give it a like and subscribe to the channel if you are new. If you're watching on Twitch, you're part of the OG community that has been here for days and years, and we love you all. Anyway, Casanova on the ball. Into Joel. Good. Keep going, Joel Filbert. Oh, Joel. Straight at Goodman, though. Can't afford to miss this many chances, lads. Can't afford to miss this many chances. And that's going to be the highlight. It just takes a while for that text to go. Another highlight. Goodman going very long. Good from Gomins. Nazim's got time. O'Dwyer. Good run by Chris O'Dwyer. What a run, Chris. And then he shot. Did everything right until the finish. He's got a very good left and right foot. He should have just cut it. As you can see, 25 minutes in, we've been utterly dominant. Utterly dominant. But yeah. Gomins. Casanova. Filbert. Good ball. Nazim. Gomez. DJ Luch. Love saying that. Finds Harvey in space. Appiong in a great area if we want to give the ball to him. Instead we go the other way. Gomez looking over the top of the Finn. I think he's offside. Apparently he wasn't offside. He just missed a big one-on-one. Can we score a goal, please? Goes long. Flick on. Thankfully, Gomez is going to sweep up and deal with it. What a ball out of Filbert. Wow. Gomez, eat your heart out. Great diagonal. Finn Welch. Oh, what a 1-2. And then Finn decided to do that. Well, we're dominating. But it's only 1-0. And that's the issue. Harvey into Appiong. Oh, what a run from Appiong there. Beat his man. Finn. Appiong finds Finn. And we go back to DJ Luch. Good ball out to Gomez. We can go all the way to the other side of Casanova now. Filbert. Casanova now makes his run. And Finn now. Good run. Finish. Hits the post. We're getting FM'd. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be an FMing. This is going to be an FMing, boys. You can just feel it because we can't finish a chance. Good kick from their keeper too, and they're out. Here it is, 1-1. Oh, good save, Webb. Had to be alert. Really thought that was going to be 1-1. Probably should have been with a better finish. Look, absolutely dominated the first half, but it would have been nice to see a couple more goals from us. Yeah, 58% possession, 0.88 XG, 11 shots, 7 on target. Still only 1-0. Well done, Filbert. Casanova. Back to Joel. Casanova. Joel. And then you look for Casanova again. Played one too many, I think. On the break goes Swan. Don't take your chances, you lose games. Look at this. Being absolutely FM'd. Filbert to the other side. Dom Weller will come on. And I'm going to get Billy in for Daniel Jebson. He's had a stinker too. Corner, Filbert. Pops it back stick. Harvey. Handball. Finn. If there's ever a time to score a penalty, Finn, it is now. He has missed 4, maybe 5 this year already, Finn. He's missed another. Three, 2, 1, let's go. And the season run-ins do not come more painful than this. 1-1, 80 minutes played. We've missed a penalty. We have 2.4 XG. They've had 3 shots total all day. We're about to get FM'd against Crew away from home. And, well, this is going to shake up this season. If a highlight doesn't come right now, which I don't think it is coming, we are about to cop an absolute woeful FMing. What that'll mean for this season is quite a fair bit. The table's going to look interesting. We might not be in the box seat to win the title. We may not even be in the box seat to get promoted. Is it going to be the playoffs? Are we going to get into the top 2? Are we able to call back Oxford United? Or is this the start of the slide that sees us miss out altogether? Let's run that intro and let's go find out. Fucking Christ, boys. Wow. Goes the same way every time as well. Jesus. Sorry, I had to let it out. But fuck. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Yes, welcome back to another episode of Park to Prem, where we look to take Maidenhead United all the way from the Vanarama South to the Premier League and beyond. Today's episode is the end of season run-in, where we will be playing until the season is over. And if we do make the playoffs, it will be its own separate video. As you can see, we have a game in hand. We're on 70 points after that very disappointing draw. But with that game in hand, we'll be back into second place and 3 points off Oxford, who we played last episode out in a barnstorming game. It's a very disappointing game to draw, and if you look at the XG table for the season, we should be top, but we're only 2 goals over XGA, we're 4 goals over our, 2 goals over XG, 4 goals over XGA, we're 1 point under our expected points this season. If the season was played on paper, we would be top of the tree. Unfortunately, we're in 4th. In terms of our run home, though, it isn't too bad. We do play Pompey away from home on the 2nd of April, which is great. But in terms of March and in terms of the games we got, I don't think it's really updated crew, really. I really think that we don't have a game in hand after checking out that schedule. Let's go and have a look, shall we? No, it's updated. Yeah, fun game. All right, we're 1 point behind them. Beautiful. So apparently after it comes from a game screen, it doesn't update. That's good, FM. Well done, buddy. But yeah, as you can see, we're 1 point back. No games in hand. It's getting a little bit fun. At least we've got a little bit of gap to Barnsley, Hull, and Peterborough, who are all on 63 points. But don't win another game or start going on a run of form where we don't win. We're going to miss out altogether. And, well, hopefully we don't. In terms of games that I'm going to give you in this episode, I'm going to give you the Plymouth game next, and that is because they beat us in the FA Cup, if you remember, at home in a game that they battered us in 3-1. I'm also going to give you Pompey, and then I'll give you one of these games towards the end of the season as well. So sit tight. It's going to be a long episode. We've got all to play for. Are we winning the title? Are we coming second and getting promoted? Are we in the playoffs, or is it all about to fall apart? All right, I'm a little bit nervous. Are you nervous? I'm nervous, boys. I don't like this at all that we just did what we just did, but yeah. All right, first things first, we're going to do this. And that is just to rest everyone for a couple of days. And I think what we're going to do is I'm tempted to drop Finn after that showing, but I think it's very harsh. So we're going to leave the team, I think. Yeah, this is not good at all. But yeah. Hopefully we'll be alright, lads. That was very disappointing. Very disappointing. See how we go, though. 2 teams, Trella. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Here we are, game number 1. This is the team that played 3 days ago against Crew. We utterly battered him. Finn Welch missed the penalty, attempted to drop him, but very hard to drop a man that has, this season, gone and got you 15 goals and 14 assists in League 1. So, yeah, I'm not going to drop him. His overall average rating, only 7.11. He has missed 6 penalties this season out of the 9 he has taken. He is my best penalty taker, according to the pen screen, but, yeah, I don't know what we're going to do with that. That is very hard for me to go and suggest for Finn to take it. I think I'm going to start making Dante Casanova take him, just because Finn just misses too many. But, yeah, it is what it is. In terms of the team, though, on our day, we're going to beat Plymouth easy, but Plymouth play that 4-2-2-2-2 narrow system of theirs, and it seems to do us over quite a fair bit. Now, hopefully that FA Cup game earlier this season was a bit of a blimp, and we can go and dominate. But, yeah, they play a system that really hurts us, and we have a game crash. Beautiful. Great. Madonna mia, honestly. Kill all the immersion. Great. Hopefully we just saved. I'm pretty sure I just saved. I generally am a big saver, so we should be right. Madonna. It's very annoying. Alright, come on. Well, let's go again. We last saved on the 10th, yes I know. On the 7th, I don't know what day it was for the game. That team looks a little bit different than what I put out last time. Wow, are we about to redo the crew game? Fuck's sake. Instant result, here we go. Hopefully we lose. Well, these don't matter now, which is great. We won 4-1. Wow, very unrealistic. Fuck's sake. Immersion, gone. That actually tilts me so much. That's a fucking dumb game. What a dumb game. Honestly. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. I'm here to tell you a story of a side that could be getting into the top 2 and promotion and beyond. However, a story of one of corruption and one that is my fault. I'm going to run that intro. I'm going to explain everything in a second. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you guys in one moment. Three, 2, 1, and let's go. As always, thank you for being here. The letter 3, 2, 1, let's go. As always, thank you for watching. It's another episode of Part to Prem, where we look to take Maidenhead from the Vanarama North and South all the way to the Premier League and beyond. The reason why I'm annoyed and there's a little bit of corruption is that we have been live for an hour and 12 minutes. Everything looks fantastic, and we had a great storyline to tell you. The game we just played against Crew that we won 4-1, we already have played, and it finished 1-1. They had 4 shots, 3 on target for a goal with 0.4 XG. We had over 20 shots, over 2 XG, and drew 1-1. I actually filmed a part for this episode of the last 10 minutes to highlight this. I went to go and play Plymouth Argyle, which is the game that I'm going to give you today, plus the rest of the games to decide the title race or the promotion race, etc. And the game leading to the Plymouth Argyle game crashed, where it comes up with the portal screen, but the match sounds and you have no continue button. So we had to quit. Disclaimer alert, just save after every game, which I normally do, but out of annoyance, I probably just forgot. And yeah, here we are. So corruption alert, kills my immersion. We really should be on 71 points, 38 games played, and in 4th, but instead, because we went an instant result, which is what I do when you get a crash, it's instant result and take what you get. We've won 4-1 against a side we should be beating, who are down the lower half of the table, and we now are in 2nd. I'm a little bit annoyed at that. That feels a little bit cheap, but I thought I have to put it in the episode and to, highlight it. As always, the live playlist is on my channel. You can go and see the crash live if you really want to in this stream. That is, I think, episode 13 or 12, one of the two. It's the end of season 1. Anyhow, with that being said, I might not give you the Plymouth game now because we won that match. I was going to give you the Plymouth game. There's a lot of games to go. So I think what we're going to do is play the next 3, and I'm going to see you guys for Pompey because they are hot on our tail, right? And they are in 3rd, we're in 2nd. Going to give you Pompey, and then we're going to give you another game here that will decide if we're finishing in 1st, we're going to come 2nd and get automatically promoted, or are we in the playoffs? After that win, we're probably unlikely to be out of the playoffs this season, but you never know. So fucking dumb. Apologies, lads. That is my fault. Save. Control S. Honestly, reckon I saved too. Dumb game. Alright, continue on. 3 days. So annoying. Look, to make up for it, I'll rotate against Plymouth. If my rotated team does something great, we'll try and get a draw here against Plymouth. No Finn Welch penalty miss, no over 2 XG, no 20 shots FMing. That is so annoying. This new beta patch is better for quality of life stuff. I'm getting more crushes with this beta patch than I was the original game. Yeah, very annoying. Anyhow, here's what it is. All right, so let's rotate here. So I'm going to get Ollie Shield in. I'm going to get Wakefield in. I'm going to get Appiong out for Sears. Right. Comley will come in for a game. Philbert for Weller. Bentley on the other side. Bentley in the hole. Billy for Dwyer. Do something like that. You might be thinking, Damien, why are you doing that? I am rotating because we copped the 1-1 draw against Crewe and then the game crashed. So I prefer me to try and level it up here and get some justice done. But yeah. How are you? Very annoyed as the game just crashed, which kills my immersion when you're in a title run, to be honest. But yeah. But we have rotated, mostly rotated. Prem playing that narrow system in the white gives us flashbacks to how it went in the FA Cup, not going to lie. But hopefully it'll be okay here. Oh, they're not playing. They're playing 5 at the back. We're going to beat them now. But yeah. Yeah, so I haven't had many. Then over the last 2 streams, I've had it happen 3 times. I'm very annoyed. Good save from Webb. So I think it's only fair. Like, I instant result against Crewe because I've already played the game. I don't want to watch the game out of annoyance. And we won 4-1. Great. Now, you can just take it and be like, oh, it's fate. Or you can do what I've done here and gone, okay, in my next game that I'm playing, I will rotate to try and make our team weaker. And whatever happens, happens. If Plymouth were playing that 4-2-2-2-2-2 system, well, they played 4-3-3, but with 2 10s. So it was a striker, a DM, 2 central midfielders, 2 attacking midfielders, and a... Hang on. Back 4, a DM, 2 8s, 2 10s, and a striker. So a narrow system. And it killed us in the FA Cup. But yeah, anyway, Harvey bunker from distance over the bar. But yeah, very annoyed at that crash. Very. Anyhow, because like that crash could like take away us making the playoffs and going on a crazy stream. And now after that crash, we win every game. We finish second, and it just feels so unjust. It is what it is. There's still going to be plenty of drama. I'm just very annoyed at it. That's a goal. Yep, 1-0 down. It's good. It's good. But yeah, we'll cop it here and then yeah. Oh, highlight right on the 45th minute for 2-0 down, huh? It should be the half. Maybe not. It won't be. So, this is dangerous. Lucky. Plymouth seem to be our bogey side anyway, so this is fun. I will cut in for YouTube late doors here as well before we make our changes. Sears, Harvey. Back here to DJ Luch. Comely. DJ Luch. Sears. Harvey. Needs a runner. Doesn't get any and then shoots. Pretty comfortable for corner. Hazard in goal. So I won't make any changes to the 75th, and then I'll make changes. Ollie Shield. Dom Weller. Shield into Dom Weller. Somehow we have not scored out of all of that. '71st minute. Go, Ollie. And he shoots. Yeah, of course he does. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. You come into the Plymouth game, the game after the crash, and we replayed Crew, etc. Me and the stream talked about, we decided, well, I think the fairest thing to do is that you have to obviously take the 4-1 win now, but to play a rotated side against Plymouth, where we kind of discussed we're going to rest everyone and just play our full strip side every game. And as you can see here, you got like Sears, you got Wakefield, you got Ollie Shield, you got Weller, you got Comely, Bentley, Billy all playing. And I said I won't make any changes to post the 70th minute. So it's post 70 minute, we're 1-0 down, we're being a little bit FM'd, but probably just deserved considering what happened, obviously, with the glitch and the clash, the crash of the game. What we are going to do is go and get our best 11 in. So Finn Welch in for Bentley. We're going to go and get Filbert here for Dom Weller. And I think due to injury, I'm going to get Bunker out for Casanova as well. Make those 4 changes. And hopefully what happens here is we score, make it 1-1, and then it's not like anything have happened. Or, you know, to an extent. Thank you very much for the follow here, Breezy Drifter. How do you feel after this morning's game? Pretty good. Obviously, I'll explain a little bit more in a second. I'm in the middle of filming a bit for YouTube, but thank you for the follow. Obviously, live on Twitch and Twitter. We might just go 2-0 down here, and so be it. But yeah, we probably should have been 2-0 down. But for those that maybe just joined the stream, wondering what's going on, I just played Crew the game before. We drew 1-1 after getting completely FM'd. Went to load up this Plymouth game, and the game crashed on us. Later back in, the Crew game wasn't played, and so we instant resulted in 1-4-1. So we fully rotated in a game I would go full strength in, and now we're 1-0 down, and yeah, we're going to be 1 point worse off maybe. Who knows? We could have lost during that Plymouth game as well, but yeah, it is what it is. Anyhow, I think this is the fairest thing to do, and sometimes, you know, I'm a bit fairness and, you know, immersion and whatnot, and I'm just annoyed the game crashed, but here we are with Filbert on the ball, and let's just continue on. And that looks like a pen, and well, Finn Welch, kid you not, no lie of a draw, had the chance to win the game against Crew in the 1-1 draw, and he missed. And we actually moved Finn Welch to be on the off penalties after that. Well, guess what, Finn? It's an ulterior universe. You have not missed a penalty against Crew, because you didn't get one. Now you got a penalty against us. Finn has missed 6 penalties out of 9 this year, but he's my best penalty taker. He always misses when he goes to the right. Every time he's gone left or up the middle, he's scored. He always misses when he goes to the keeper's left or his right. Finn to level it up at 1-1. This could be a big moment in the title race / promotion race / playoff race this season. He's done the same thing he did against Crew and missed. Beautiful. Sums up the year. We've been absolutely FM'd, and yeah. It is what it is. We deserve it after the game crashing and you not saving. But yeah, I really need to get him off pens, I think. It just doesn't know how to take him. Anyway, we get the ball in the 91st minute. Daniel Jebson into Filbert. He can go on a run here. Get to the byline. He does. Filbert, good save from the keeper. Can't script that. He got the Twitch stream is going off, going, this is quite funny. It is. But we lose 1-0 to Plymouth. 19 shots, 8 on target, 2.54 XG. Which is not great. I'm not happy with that. We drew 1-1 against Crew in the game crashed. We instant result, and then we won 4-1. We lose 1-0 to Plymouth. I think it's a justice result, considering what just happened. We will sim forward one game, so it actually lets you see the updated table. And yeah, so it is what it is. Okay, that moves us into third. We were fourth after the Crew game, and I came back in to film, and then the game crashed. So we're back where we need to be. We're in third. We're on 73 points. Hull's on 76, on 66. Peterborough's on 64. So we're 9 points clear with 7 games to go of being out of the playoffs. We should, with the run-in, not finish lower than 6th. However, as you can see now, we're 3 points off Oxford. Well, 2 points off Rotherham, who have won. Oxford have just lost. And we are a point ahead of Pompey, and we play them in a couple of games' time. So our next game is Portsmouth, away from home, 3rd versus 4th at the moment. We could be top by then. We could be 5th by then. Who knows? But look, the game crashed. We gone and did the right thing. We fully rotated against a side we wouldn't because they beat us in the FA Cup, and they beaten us again. Finn missed a penalty against Crew. Now misses a penalty against Plymouth, and I think all is justified now. So now it's time to just play our best 11 for every game and try and get promoted. Will we? I don't know. Let's go find out. I'll see you guys from Portsmouth. All right, what a roundabout sort of freaking episode this has been, but yeah, it is what it is. And I think there's a little bit of justice in that. Now the case is, do we take Finn off penalties because Finn can't take a pen? Or do we just leave him on there because he's our best penalty taker? I don't know. Finn's been our best player for the last 3 years. He has. So I feel okay after this game, breezy. Main reason is I expected us to lose. We were poor. City were much better. I think we're in massive trouble. If we're still 8th, 7th or 6th come the end of December, we have to sack Slot, but we won't because we're too proud of a club to sack managers. But yeah, a team as good as ours playing this shit of football, you really need to look at the manager. But yeah, it is what it is. So we have Dim's like, we have to leave him because no one has the attributes, and then True Teller's like, you have to take him off it. This is the most amount of pens I've ever seen someone miss, so in a season. But yeah, it's great. Fantastic. We got Knots in 13 days. We actually have a 2-day break, a 2-week break here, which is quite nice. But yeah, it is only 6:20, so we got time to finish the season. We got 7 games. Where are we finishing? I'm going to come out rogue and say we're about to go on a massive lose/draw streak, and we're going to finish 6th and then get promoted from the playoffs finishing in 6th. That's my prediction. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I've never seen someone miss so many penalties in a season. But it is what it is. I think we have to take him off it, and it's just really annoying. Oh, and we have to redo the thing. So I think it has to be Casanova, who probably takes it, Harvey Bunker, and then it's Finn. Is probably what we do. For the run-in, just be like Casanova, just got a new deal, go slot him. And yeah, it is what it is. We got Notts County, who we should be beating away from home, but you don't know. And this is the thing, we go on a massive losing streak, then all of a sudden it's whatever. We've just lost Stephen McPay, and we just lost our backup keeper. But luckily, Nazim and Forney's injuries are only both a day, which is whatever. Is what it is. Save the game, though. Save the game. Pretty absurd, pretty crazy, is what I would say. Notts County. Come on, what can we do? Who's missing? Postpone the match against Notts. Well, we got Comely, Luke, DJ Luch, and Mark Gomez are all out. So we lose both our starting centre-backs and then our backup DM. I feel like we have to postpone this game. Do we not? So yeah, let's postpone the match. It's up to... I don't think it's cheating by postponing the match. Let me know if you think that's cheating because we postponed a match to international duty. In real life, they offer it to you anyway and you get the pick. In real life, League One sides can do that. Same in non-league sides that they offer it. The FA offer it, right? So it is what it is. So yeah, they've obviously made a change now to training. With that being said, can I go to training? And now there's no game here. So I'm actually going to move us to the pre-season one. And just do 2 lots of chance conversion because we've been missing chances. Not that I think it has any bearing at all. But yeah, just go do it. Now we now have a 13-day break until we play Reading. So we're going to have some players that are going to miss big amounts of football. But yeah. Pretty big gap. We're going to get all our injured players back, though, which is pretty good. We should also be getting our youth intake shortly. O'Dwyer's developing this well, so it's good to see. We need to change our preferences again. Yeah, every time you load the game, you have to go change your preference because it apparently doesn't save the preference. It's so odd. Quality of life stuff, like, just improve it, lads. Right, 10 days till we play Reading. So Gomez did his hamstring and is out for 3 weeks. Beautiful. So we lose our centre back. That's good. Nice. Oh, well, is what is. That's fun. Be right back. Just going to the bathroom very quickly. Here we go. Moving along. So we now have a catch-up game that we have to play at some point. Our players might not be match fit for the next one, but that's fine. Dwyer's now injured for 1 to 3 days. That's fine. Right. So now we just pick our best 11 because that's what you do. Would be Gomez, but all good. Sears comes out here for Appion. Comley comes out for Nazim. Bunker's fine. Weller for Filbert. Finn Welch comes in. Billy out for O'Dwyer. Daniel Jebson's fine. Save the game. Just continue to save in case there's a bloody fucking, crash or whatever. Reading in 5 days. Big game here against Reading now. Every game's a big game now. And then we play Pompey only 3 days later. Yeah, right. All right. Must-win game. Wow, look at that. We're 1 game down. We must win. Points on the board. All right. Billy's apparently improving a lot. Good to see Bill. Very determined lad is Bill. Filbert show was pleasing. Yeah, I agree with Filbert. He's been doing very well. New star, Indian star, thanks Jamil. Don't know who that is. Oh, that's Lander. All right, youth players that are going to be released. So apparently this guy's being released by Liverpool. Let's see if Liverpool give us a trial for a couple of weeks. That would be nice. If you could, that would be great. Leon Murray, Marcus Francis from Liverpool as well being released a couple of weeks. It's just important getting these guys on trial because they could be decent, right? They reject you. It's generally a sign. He's very good. He's great. Physically, he looked fantastic. How is Chelsea getting rid of Phil Hill? Determination, physically, oh my. He looks good. does Phil Hill? Dean Jones from United. Used to give you more than these players as well, but yeah, anyway. And Harlem Iram is a goalkeeper, and look, we might need a goalkeeper at some point here. 6'4", sucks everywhere else to be fair, but yeah. All right, let's see who's coming in. So unread is 8. France is accepted. United's Hill bid is rejected. Jones accepted. So they won't let me do that. Yeah, just scout Phil Hill. Fine then. Imran offer and that. So he's coming. He's coming. So Hill was the only one that was rejected by Chelsea. Makes no sense. Yeah. So this guy's no good. The goalkeeper's no good. Leon Murray's actually not that great. Francis at centre-back is apparently very good and could improve a lot. So Francis definitely looks like one. I'm going to put him in the book. I can't offer him a contract right now because I have no money to. But like Marcus Francis would be fantastic for next season. So in the book you go, sir. Just one to check up on is Marcus Francis. He's a centre-back at Liverpool, LFC. He's on a free. Jones is on trial. Dean Jones, he's not that good. Yeah, Francis to me looks like the best one. You know, 6'4", fairly well-rounded, 17, very well-rounded mentals. Well, what's it, 10, 6, 8? I don't know. He seems okay. Surprised he's being released, but yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that Hill's obviously not doing anything either, but here's what it is. We'll go back to him when they give us that next one saying, hey, by the way, you know, their contract's going out. What do you want to do? And I'm going to be like, I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? But yeah, it is what it is. See what division we're going to be in. He would be. Would be some good depth. Would be young Marcus Francis at centre back. If he's got 5-star potential, and it's not even my assistant. It's my general thing. How is this game compared to FM24? Always a hard question. FM24 is definitely better. Put it that way. Graphically and tactically, FM26 is superior and advanced, and it's fantastic. FM24 is better in the UI and everything else, quality of life, you name it. They went for the console market, killed it for the PC, but they killed it for the console market as well because the game's buggy as hell on console and doesn't even let you do what you want to do with a controller. So I think they just killed it in general. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyhow, Bell's going to come in and Gomez is out. I don't know who we play at centre-back. It's probably just Fawnley. He just has to play. Not really a covering centre-back though, is he? Wakefield doesn't have enough speed to probably cover. But yeah, I would agree. Think we play Wakefield, to be fair, boys, and just be like, Wakefield, do what you got to do, but we'll move him in game to a centre-back because he's not really a ball player, and that's fine. But yeah, I agree that they try to make it for console. What they try to do is in areas they made it for console, and some areas in the UI they made it for PC, and then missed the boat with both, which is not smart. Anyhow, we had a extended 1-month break now, so everyone's not fit, but Webb, Casanova, Wakefield, DJ Luch, Appy Bunker, Nazim, Philbert, Welch, O'Dwyer, and Jebson. At least everyone will be fine, which is good. And now, let's see what we can do, boys. Let's see what we can do. This is a must-win game, by the way. Must-win game. This is as must-win as it gets. Must-win as it gets, lads. Hey, Mum. Yeah, I can. Right, well, Mum wants me, so let me just go and do this. Hopefully we haven't conceded a goal when I come back in. Covering centre-back's fine. You need to play as a normal centre-back, though, because you can't ball play Wakefield. And do that. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What's the matter, mother? We'll throw it out in a little bit. Right, must-win game here against Reading. We've started well. They'll put it out for free at some point because there's so many negative reviews. If you want to wait, it's fair strategy to wait. 24 is pretty good, so yeah. If you're someone like me that's going to play 1,000 hours no matter what game they're going to get out, and I've had fun, and like they can make a bad game and you can still have fun playing it because you can create the tactics and immerse yourself in the world and in a project and that sort of thing. And tactically, you can do some really cool stuff. But yeah, there's definitely a lot that you can definitely fix. As Appiong's on this left-hand side, can he get a ball in the box? He might shoot. He's missed. But definitely a fair point. Pandit, if you want to wait, you're more than welcome to wait. I highly recommend. If you're not someone with expendable income and you don't want to shell $80 because it's $80 here in Australia to buy it, then yeah, I definitely recommend in waiting. But anyhow, Wakefield out the other side, finds Casanova. Go, buddy. Now beat your man and whip the ball in the box. Come on, Cass. Cuts it. Finn. Harvey, 1-0. We do lead 1-0 against Reading. Let's go. Big moments. Every game's a cup final. And we're good at cup competitions. Well, we should be. We did make the quarter-final last year of the FA Cup, even though we bombed out this year. Nutmegs on whoever that was. And, well, Finn doesn't shoot. He just lays it back to Harvey and goes, Harvey, finish, please. And he beats Vickers in goal when we lead 1-0. Yeah, nice. Hold on, Pandit. Over 2,000 hours on both. Obviously, I have a full-time job and play poker full-time, so I can't get to 2,000. But I do anywhere from 12 to 1,800 hours on every FM. What a save from Webb. It falls back to Cole Deming. He's only played 6 games this season. Scores his first goal, and it's 1-1. I've got this icky feeling that we're going to go on some really poor run of form. Got this icky feeling we're about to go on this very poor run of form, and I don't like it. Got a very big icky feeling. Anyway, Harrison, ball out there to Henderson. Picked off by Casanova. Wakefield. Finds Harvey. Good ball out to DJ Luch. Appiong. Going. Running. Dwyer made a good run. Ignored. Appiong now beats another. Gets to the byline. And then shoots because he's an idiot. What work do I do? Working in insurance. I'm a team leader. Obviously played poker professionally. So yeah. Anyhow. 38 minutes played. It is 1-1. Filbert. Welch. Dwyer. Wakefield. 1-2. Appiong. Wakefield. Finn Welch. Well worked, boys. Finn scores his 17th goal of the season. He's also missed 7 penalties now this season as well. We've just taken him off pens. But 2-1. Very well worked move and a good goal. And we lead 2-1 now in a pretty big game. Come on, lads. Come on, the boys. Half time, we got a lead. It's very important. Delighted with the performance, lads. Keep up the second half. Away we go. Do what you got to do. Don't like how much of the ball Reading have had. We're usually a team that overly possesses the ball, but yeah. Casanova. Finds a great ball to Dwyer. Good ball to Daniel Jebson. Come on, Dan. God, beating another. Daniel Jebson cuts it. Filbert, what a save from Vickers. We have this very big problem at the moment at the football club in today's stream that we can't finish a bloody easy chance. Another big chance for one of our star men that they've missed. Filbert, good ball, but cleared away only as far as Finn Welch, and Filbert can get it again. Can he beat someone? He goes for goal straight at the keeper. Appiong now, he should shoot, doesn't. Harvey bunker, Appiong, and now he shoots massively high, wide, and not at all handsome. Filbert from inside 6 yards misses. Another corner though. Good from Filbert. Cleared. Appiong. Filbert. Appiong still there. He can finish. Plays a 1-2. Cleared. Luch. Harvey. He shoots. Oh, yeah. Harvey bunker. fires it into the top bin, inside of the post and in, and we lead 3-1 in what is a very big game. Obviously, teams have a game in hand on us. Winning this game here against Reading puts us a couple of points back. This is fantastic. Appiong, ball in the Joel Filbert. And now in the end, good little 1-2. Nice little bit of luck here, but Luch finds Harvey. And this is a strike, lads. This is a proper strike. Get a half a yard on your right foot, edge of the area. That is a strike and a half, and we lead 3-1. Come on, lads. If you are watching on the YouTube live stream, give it a like and subscribe. Really helps promote the stream out to other people. If you are watching on Twitch, which is over 20 of you, thank you very much for being part of the community. I really do appreciate it. If you are ever needing to catch up on a VOD, though, they don't save on Twitch, but they do save on YouTube. So you're more than welcome to go catch up there. 68 minutes played. We're going to make a couple of changes. Comley's going to come in for Nazim because he's on a booking. I think Dwyer's going to come off here for Billy. And I think Weller for Filbert is the change we're going to make here. Also got to remember, we've got a game in 2 days against Pompey. So rotating is always not the worst. It's not over yet, Dim. Can you not say that until the game is done? We'll start playing for some set pieces, though, because I plan to move to some time wasting. We are dominating the game. I think we still go to balance, though, late doors. We're going to go into the more often. Good performance from the back four, to be fair, outside of the goal we conceded. Very good win. Okay, nice to bounce back with a win. You correct him. Let's go, boys. Come on. Come on, come on. Very happy with the result and the way you played, lads. Very happy with that. Save the game as always. It's still the Control S. Control S and it's highlighting whatever it was to highlight. Oh, you're trying to click on calendar? No, I'm trying to click save. Game is so retarded. It is what it is. Still fun though. Alright, now what we need to do is go into the squad. Everyone that just played is playing again. Training, rest, 2 days, please. Yeah, no. We will be doing it tonight. I have a dinner tomorrow night with my work colleagues. So we got my big bosses down from Melbourne and Adelaide, and so all the team leaders and myself, we're down. Obviously we're down. We live here. So we're going out for dinner now. So there won't be a stream from me for Football Manager. If I'm home in time, I'll be on the podcast. If I'm home by 8:30, I'll go in late to the podcast, the FPL podcast. Or it might just be Dom and Paul tomorrow night, which I'm not particularly happy about, but it is. But it should be nice. We're going to low and slow. You live around here, Dim, so we're good. I just like looking at the kids that come out. So like this kid looks fantastic. Samuel Gilio, great name. Is Gilio? That's my cousin's last name. He looks outrageous. Look how quick he is. 17 years of age. He's rapid. Yeah, not bad. There's no point us looking at this, but yeah. Barcelona Athletic in Uruguay. Apparently... Oh, no, Barcelona Athletic is their B team. I was going to say. He's a keeper. 6'3" at 19. Yeah, okay. There's no point me looking at the list, but I like just having a quick little look. Look, I can't do anything with contracts right now. Webb wants 5K a week. I can't do it. Spencer Sutton wants something. Can't do it. Yeah, it is what it is. So the contracts I can't offer. All right, we play Pompey next, which is huge. Winning this game is massive for us. We're 10 points clear of the drop zone, which is good. The drop zone is in outside of the playoffs. Andy Godfrey's injured, our backup youth keeper. We should also have youth intake coming up in about a week. Financially in so much debt. Complete our coaching course, though. Hey. All right, let's see what we can do. Come on, boys. Big old game. Big old game. Let's welcome in YouTube and let's get it done, huh? 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Here we are, Pompey, Monday the 2nd of the 4th, and they are in 4th and we are in 3rd. We actually have a game in hand, and I'll explain that is because we got our game against, not Reading, the game before Reading we got offered a postponement. We took it because of international duty. Can't remember what game it was. Peterborough, maybe? Maybe it was Notts. Notts County, I reckon it was. Notts County, yes. So Notts County game got postponed. We had Commerly, who was our backup DM, but we had Gomins and DJ Luch all went out on international duty, and they offered me postpone it, and I said yes. So we do have a game in hand. Dim confirming that in the live stream. If you are watching on the YouTube episode, give it a like, subscribe, bell down below to let you know when we're live. We stream live on Twitch and YouTube, basically all of our matches. But that means that we're on 40 points, 40 games played, 76 points, same as Pompey. Win today, we go 3 points clear of Pompey, and we have a game in hand. Win today, and we stay a couple of points behind rather or jumping with a game in hand. If we win today and win our game in hand, we get to put right on pressure back on Oxford United, who look like they're going to win the title this season, but you never know. And again, you look at the XG table, we are getting a little bit FM. We've conceded 6 goals over, 1 goal under the 1 goal only over our XG, which is pretty poor, and 3 points under the expected points. But can't read too much into that. You got to do what you got to do. In terms of the team, though, we're in a pretty good spot. We don't have anything too major to really speak about in terms of the team. Hopefully, we have got a good result, though. The fitness of the team in terms of sharpness is a little bit low, and that's because of this postponement. We actually had 3.5 weeks off before we played Reading last time out, and we did beat Reading fairly comfortably, as you can see here with the 3-1 win. We're at home. We look very good. I was a little bit worried at 1-1 that we're going to get FM'd again, but we managed to go and play our best football and put the ball in the back of the net. In terms of the team, it is the same starting 11 that you guys have seen, which is Webb, Casanova. We do have Gomins out injured. He did pick up an injury, a hamstring injury, wherever he is here, but he's only out for 5 more days, so he should be back. He did that in training or in one of his international games. But yeah, it means Wakefield's starting. It is what it is. DJ Luch looks fantastic. Apiong, Bunker, Nazim, Filbert, Welch, O'Dwyer, and Daniel Jebson. I have taken Finn Welch off penalties, and I made it Casanova, who only has 9 penalty taking. Yeah, absurd to take a guy off 13 penalty taken. My next best is 9, but he's missed 7 penalties this season. I can't continue him. We're at Fratton Park. This is the place we have played at this season in the Cabaret Cup. That's all those months ago. Our first game in the Cabaret Cup. We won 4-1 here, so hopefully we can do a job. We're going to go into the game. They are lining up in 4-2-3-1. Seems to be the most powerful formation of FM26, the 4-2-3-1. Whenever I play against the AIs that have played 4-2-3-1, they've played pretty well. And we've obviously been playing 4-2-3-1 because it fits our side naturally. But here we go. We're in the black and the white, they're in the blue. A very raucous crowd here at Fratton Park. It seems pretty filled out. And Horta will get us underway. And hopefully, we can play our best football and score and win and do what we need to. Very quickly, Wakefield is not a ball-playing defender, so I am going to move him into centre-back. Important to note, Wakefield is developing that much, that he's up to 2.5 stars as a player, which is fantastic to see, but I'm not a fan of no-nonsense centre-backs. Finn Welch on the ball early doors, going on a run, and down he goes, and a penalty's been given. Well, it ain't going to be Finn taking it, because he's missed 7 pens. Can Casanova, who's our next best at right-back, score? He's got 11 free-kick taking. Just think of it as a free kick, Casanova. Up he steps, sends the keeper the wrong way. we have scored. Dante Casanova takes his first penalty of the season and scores it. An inspired decision to take Finn off it. And we lead 1-0. Good penalty from Dante. An early goal. And this is a pretty big goal in the context of this season. Feels very icky not having Finn Welch on pens. But we can't risk more missed penalties in the run into this season. So a guy who's missed 7 out of 11 this season, even though he's our best, has to come off it. Dante Casanova finds Andy Wakefield into the Zim now. And we have got DJ Luch on the other side, and Wakefield will find him. Ball out towards Appiong. Goes on a run. Finds O'Dwyer, who's got a good left foot and a decent right foot as well. Beats one. Looks for half a yard. Finds Filbert's effort. And it is blocked. Wakefield, a storming header. Will win another one. Is that the highlight? Maybe not. O'Dwyer gets it. Appiong's in a good area. O'Dwyer ignores him. And that is the highlight. And it's going to finish 1-0 at the end of that highlight. Free kick for Casanova. He just scored a penalty. He's actually got a pretty good free kick for this level at 11. And hopefully Dante can hit one. It's just over the bar. Stewart had to die for it, to be sure. But a good effort from Stewart across his goal. A good effort from Dante to keep him alert. But it's going to stay 1-0. Looking at the match, that's 20 minutes in. We've been the better side. But as always noted against these good sides, that you just give them a moment, they score. And if you don't do your job, then you don't put the ball in the back of the net, you have issues. And Filbert now whips one back stick. Doesn't find who he needs to. O'Dwyer, Dante, Wakefield of all people. It's deflected and it will be a corner. Andy Wakefield would have been a story and a half if he scored. Still is 1-0. 30 minutes played. We'll look at the domination. We are yet to give them a chance, Pompey. But this was very reminiscent of the Crew game that crashed after we drew 1-1. As you can see, Pompey finally had their first chance. Luckily for us, we didn't get to see it, and it wasn't a goal. Harvey Bunker finds O'Dwyer. Good ball into Finn Welch. It's off pens, but he still is fantastic. Daniel Jebson, good ball out to Filbert. Finds Dante Casanova. Goes on a run. Finds Filbert, beats one. Phil getting inside. His effort goes in the back of the net. Hits it with his non-preferred right foot, but fires it into the top bin. We lead 2-0. We have been fantastic, and unlike that Oxford game last episode, if you did not watch, that was arguably the best game of the League One season. A day where we missed a million chances and Oxford were clinical. We have scored. It's hit the underside of the bar and gone in, and a great finish from Filbert, and we lead 2-0. Dim Sim in our Twitch chat saying that the Pompey are unable to move the ball around so far. I would agree with that. We've been much the better side. Really been pressing him out of the game, and Appiong proving that point just then. Filbert, Finn Welch. Harvey Bunker now needs a runner. Filbert again. Finn Welch into Daniel Jebson. And the poacher role doing the poacher role things. Ever since moving into the poacher role, he's done a little bit more. 16 goals in 34. You've got to remember how slow he was to get going. And in the end, a man that hits it first time as a poacher would, just knowing where the ball is in the back of the net. Finn Welch with the assist. We're now 3-0 up in what is a very important game. Maybe Stewart, their keeper, should do better. But we're 3-0 to the good. 40 minutes played. Highlight from kickoff, which is never good to see. And Appiong fires his man. Is that the highlight? I don't like that it's still going. It'd be very important to get through this highlight, boys. I'm just going to put it out there. Would be nice if we could. Barrett. Good ball. And they go all the way back to Stewart. Got to get our press. Can we go and break this one down? Doesn't look like we can. It's a pretty good ball out to Blair. Heads it to Horta. He's in. And just like that, Pompey get their first big chance and they score. And that is the difference between us and like Oxford, for instance. They score every chance. We miss a lot. And just like that, in a game that's had no highlight from kickoff. Can we just get a normal game where it just ticks to half-time or 3-1 up and, you know, whatever? But anyhow, O'Dwyer's now in. Gets to the byline. Beats one, hits the post, that close to 4-1. Is that the highlight now, game? No is the answer. Yes, it is. Okay, Pompey have had 2 shots on target. 2 shots total, I should say. Scored one of them. Still in this game somehow as Blair's going on a run. Casanova wins. Bunker, Filbert now needs help and finds Finn Welch. Looks for Dwyer. That's not the ball, Finn. If they score 2 goals here in 2 minutes and have 3... oh, my God, they're going to do it too. We being FM'd. This is ridiculous, man. Pompey have done nothing. Had 3 shots total all half. 0.4 XG and scored 2. From 3-0 to 3-2 in the space of freaking 3 minutes. Not good enough is what I'm going to say. Most of them have reacted well. I am fuming after that. That deserved a bottle throwing. You cannot afford to do that. We were 4 minutes away from having the perfect half to football. And now it's game on for no apparent reason. Utter joke. An utter joke has been produced by our back 4 in 5 minutes of football. Jeb Sheep says he has a bad feeling they're going to score a 94th minute equaliser as well. Well, hopefully we just get a goal now and make it 4-2. It's cleared away, but only as far as O'Dwyer, who's not been at his best the last few games, so he might drop the youngster for the last bit of it. Appiong now gets to the byline. Harvey knows how to hit him. O'Dwyer misses a big chance. They don't have any right to be in this game of football, but yet they are. We're going to bring Thornley on for Wakefield. He can't be a sweeping centre-back, so we're going to do that, and we're going to get DJ Luch into the sweeping centre-back role. We're going to go and get on as well. To be fair, he's having on the 7.4, but I just think O'Dwyer's, not playing his best. Got to get O'Dwyer out for Dom Weller and actually get Filbert on the other side, get him running onto his right foot. Which is okay. Get Dom Weller on the other side too. And here we are. 3-2, 2.62 XG, dominated the game, 19 shots. They had 4 minutes of madness, did Pompey have, and scored twice. Outside of that, this game would have been over, home and hosed. Time is ticking though, 80 odd minutes played. We have been much the better side, and we have a highlight. Dom Weller looks for Finn Welch and finds him. Finn now. Crosses blocked. They clear one up the field, and it's going to fall to Higgins. Could have fell anywhere, and it fell perfectly for their striker. And now one goes over the top here to Singer. Here we go. Big moments according to this season, and we've been FM'd massively. 84th minute, it's 3-3. We've been much the better side, and that is a goal that will kill our title hopes. That is a goal that will send us into the nether regions of this season. It looks like we are playoff bound, but there's a free kick for Filbert down the other end. Can Filbert find someone's head? There's height in the box. Swings it. Thornley doesn't win. Dom Weller from distance, just wide. Yeah, the chat in Twitch agreeing that they saw that coming from a mile away, and I would agree. Been a woeful game, Football Manager. Absolute woeful game. 91 minutes, 92 minutes, 93 minutes. We have been utterly FM'd. We were 3-0 up. They only had 1 shot, 1 attack, 1 goal. And then by the 44th, they had 3 shots on target for 2 goals. And they've had only 9 shots, 6 on target, 39% of the ball. The 3 highlights we saw them have in the match engine, all 3 goals. And we have been utterly FM'd away from home at Fratton Park. What a joke. An absolute joke of all jokes, and that is a result that will see us probably play playoff football this season. That is not good at all, and yeah, that leaves us in a precarious position. We do have a game in hand, which will put us 1 point back from Rotherham. Oxford have now won the title for sure. They are not going to throw it away with 4 games to go, and from being 3-0 up, being on 79 points, being a game away from jumping Rotherham into the automatic spot and having it in our hands, it's now out of our hands, and there's not much we can do about it. What a freaking joke. Honestly. How do you like the new FM26? I hate getting FM'd, I'll tell you what. It's okay, is what I would say. It gets a solid C+. What a fucking joke, man. Honestly. Can't even control S. What a joke. Got Sheffield in 5 days. What a joke, honestly. What a freaking joke. What a time to get FM. 3-0 up, 2 goals in 2 minutes. 4 minutes, whatever it was. Ridiculous. Absolute bollocks. Phil Hill scouting report comes in. We should have our youth intake as well at some point. Phil's really good. So, yeah, Phil Hill is going to be added to the short list. Apparently, he already is. Phil Hill is a winger. Left wing, right wing, Chelsea, and on a free. And I'm going to put a little red marker on the book next to his name because he's very good. Did a Spurs, yep. Did a Spurs. He's fantastic. Would love to use him right now. I am absolutely livid, boys. I am livid. I am livid. We're into the playoffs, lads. Into the playoffs, huh? We have been absolutely FM'd. Through no fault of our own, the game has given it up the bum to us. That's not fun. XG says that we should be top. XG table, but we're not. Joke of a day, eh? What a joke of a day. If I've enjoyed the stream you're watching on YouTube, do give it a like, please. Thank you. Is Goemans back? That is the question. If he's back, he's going to play. Goemans past partially fit, mate. You're on the bench. How many minutes you get passed for? 75. Beautiful, you're in. All right. Webb, Casanova, Goemans, DJ Luch, Appiong, Bunker, Nazim, Philbert, Welch. I don't know what to do with O'Dwyer because he's obviously one of our best, but I don't think he's played that well of late. It feels that way at least. No goals or assists in his last 3 games, but he's gone 6.7, 6.7, 7.4. Got 2 assists, 7.4, 8.1. Again, another game where he's gone 0 and 0, but got a 7. Like, he obviously links up play really well, but I don't know if he's really the one that we really want to be playing right now. I'm going to give Don Weller a start out wide. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Webb, Casanova, Gomez, DJ Luch, Appiong, Bunker, Nazim, Philbert, Welch. Weller's learning to play left wing anyway. He can play out there fairly well. Jebson. He's also a natural finisher where O'Dwyer is not. O'Dwyer looks really good though. I just think I'm nitpicking that he hasn't scored enough. Oh my god, did we crash again? Did I save, please? Surely I saved, right? That happens way too often, man. Can someone remind me to save before every game? I generally do, but I forget a lot. So used to FM24. They just, nothing goes wrong. Really kills the immersion too. I would have saved. 2nd of April. The game was on the 8th. That's not a good sign. Alright, at least we got the free. That's fine. Just have to sim through. I think I'm still going to put Weller in for O'Dwyer, and we know that Goemans will be fit. So we'll do that and get Goemans into here. Yeah, it looks like it's a known issue. I've never had this many crashes though, and now it's crashing all the time. I don't agree with how horrible it is. No, I think it's a massive overreaction, but I will also say that the game is very good. The game is very good. The game is not very good, but I don't think it should be that negative. I think everyone expected way too much of it. You've got to remember it's the first time on a new system. I think it's definitely not a complete game. If you're looking for, has this game been made well? No, it's a fucking crap game. I've not had this many crashes, and now it's crashed twice tonight. And you don't want that happening when you're playing, obviously trying to finish the season and be immersed in a title fight, etc. But yeah. In terms of the tactics and what you can do tactically and everything, fantastic. The graphical display is second to none of what we've had in the franchise. So from that point of view, absolutely fantastic. But yeah, it's quality of life. Game crashes like you should save before every game, which I forget to do a lot. Because if you go to match, you can get a crash. So yeah, is what it is. So hopefully we'll be alright here. But yeah, anyway, see how we go. DJ Luch, apparently fantastic. Please don't crash. Alright, we should be right now. Teams are warming up. Good. Yeah, look, I had barely any crashes at all throughout the whole beta. Maybe 2. At the occasional one. And then this public beta came out. I haven't had a crash. And then over the last 2 days, I've had 5 crashes now trying to load into a match over the last 2 days. So unless they change something, which I don't think they have because it hasn't been a download, I'm copying it a fair bit of late, which makes no sense. But in terms of that, and I can live with that. That I know what's going to happen. But it shouldn't be like this. And yeah, anyhow, big game here against Sheffield Wednesday. I think it was Sheffield Wednesday we're playing. Yeah, in 19th. Hopefully we win here. We need to win every game now in order to win the get automatically promoted. I think we're going to be having a playoffs night tonight, boys. And then, yeah. Anyhow, Harvey Bunker. Good ball to Nazim. Nah, fell him short. And Des Potsovisk. Good ball back stick, to be fair. Cleared away by Gomez, but it's going to come straight back. And that's a penalty. Beautiful. Season's over, boys. Season is over. Season is over. It's great. Beautiful. Far out, man. Honestly. Been FM so many times this season. Webb, make a save. Oh, Webb, I love you. Great save from Webb to keep it at 0-0. Yeah, Sheffield are down the bottom end of the table, and apparently we're getting FMs, so that makes sense. We're not playing well. Can we sim the playoffs? Maybe. 15 minutes played. This makes no sense. They're in 19th and we're 3rd, and we're getting absolutely copping it here. Gomez wins, but it's going to come straight back. Our midfield's non-existent. Oh, that's just wide. Starting to get on the ball, but we're not playing well. I just thought this would be an easy win, to be fair. Apparently not. Anyhow, finds its way in Daniel Jebson. Read that comment in a second. It looks quite lengthy. In 1 minute, Ken. Dom Weller. Just went for goal. Interesting. By the way, I see it hard to find a lot of things with the UI. I mean, after match stats are closed to none, I can't even check how many tickets were sold, how many fans at the stadium. I can show you that, Ken. You have to look at that in-game. Yeah, in general, I enjoy the game. Finn, blocked. Of course it is. And then Appiong. And then, yeah, that's going to be still 0-0. Clear-cut chance missed. Good, good. Nice block. Highlight continues with Dante. Go-Mins. Good to have him back from injury. Don't lose it. That's a free kick. Thank Christ. Got to do better, the boys. Honestly. We're just struggling. We're not going to win in the playoffs. We're playing too shit. Header? No. Casanova, Filbert. Filbert does well. Harvey, Finn. Come on, Dom. In the end, dropping O'Dwyer for Dom Weller has worked out. We lead 1-0. Well done, Dom Weller. Well done, Dom Weller. It's only his 6th goal this season. But he's done well. He's also played a lot of minutes off the bench. Onside by a mile, thanks to whoever that was just dropping off. They're number 43. 1-0 up. Huge goal. Come on. Even though Dwyer's been playing well, it just hasn't been scoring, and we need goals. Dom's a better finisher. Just made sense. One new up. I've got to show you, Ken, how you can see that. You have to see it in game. Wait until this highlight's over. You can see it here. Anyway, Appiong into Dom Weller. Ball inside here is on. Yeah, so just quickly pause. Instead of having match events, and I generally do this, go to here. We got 17,000 fans at Hillsborough. And you can see the rest, like the referee, the conditions. But that can show you that. But after you can't. Yeah, you can't see it after. I don't think you can anyway, but it is what it is. Anyhow, 48 minutes played. 1-0 to the good. This is a must-win game. Win this game. Win the game in hand against Notts. And yeah. This is a big moment. He's fired wide, thankfully. You can't see nothing. It's just a very poorly made game. But has some good elements. And you can see the future of the game in this game. Like, statistically, it's fantastic. Graphically, it's fantastic. Tactically, it's fantastic. There's so much potential here if they can do it. This is clearly what Sega said. You cannot cancel another game. You guys need to get something out. And then, yeah, they just like, you have to, so they had to release what they had to release to give us something. Anyway, 60-odd minutes played. 1-0. I think we're going to get younger driver on for Dom Weller. He did his job. Beautiful. As you can see, Dom Weller is doing very well. Wakefield will come in for Gomez. And move Wakefield in as a centre-back. Confirm that. Away we go. Filbert. Short to Finn. Oh, got to hit that, Dwyer. Got to hit that cross keeper. Man, gets in so many good areas, does this young kid. But far out, do you think he knows how to finish? $82 minutes. We'll have to go to time wasting here. Decent ball. Dwyer, Finn, Luke. Okay, Filbert, you've got to go beat your man and score. Come on. We're still here. We're still fighting. We're still fighting. We'll put the pressure back on Oxford Rotherham. Still fighting. Sammy Blankley, by the way, former youth prospect that was poached by Sheffield Wednesday, playing for him. And there we are. Highlight from kickoff. Of course there's a highlight from kickoff. Why wouldn't there be a highlight from kickoff in a game we've dominated? Because you do this every time, Football Manager. If they score from this, I'm going to be livid. I am going to be livid if they score from this. Oh my. It's offside, thank Christ. Can't waste any changes here. 91st minute highlight. Yeah, UI is just awful. But anyway, they didn't know if they wanted to make it for PC or console and made it for neither. Flick on to no one. Here we go. This is the moment. Hold on. Offside goal. Okay. Done our best to hold on. It hasn't been great to hold on. There we go. Good win, well done. Good win, well done. Three, two, one, let's go. Just played a game against Sheffield Wednesday. We won 2-0 away from home, and that has secured us a place in the playoffs. So no matter what, there is going to be football post the end of season. It will either be, well, if we go up, and then there's no need. But as you guys can see, it will be. Oxford are sliding. They had it in their hands. They've thrown it away. Rotherham from nowhere have come into first, and we now have a game in hand to go into second. As you can see with the goal difference, we're actually one goal ahead of them. So if we win every game, we could potentially go up in second on goal difference, which is nuts. We're going to go and check how Oxford are doing, but first we're just going to save the game in case there's a crash clicking around. But Oxford have thrown it away, which is good. It gives us an opportunity to go up automatically, but I don't know if we will. If you can see Oxford here and their run of results, they just lost to Blackpool away from home, at home, and drew to Notts away from home, which is huge. Terms of, like, every game's a cup final, but if I give you every one of these games, the episode's going to be an hour and a half long, and I don't want it to be. Our catch-up game is Tuesday against Peterborough, so I'm going to be giving you that catch-up game on Tuesday, because then we'll know what it will look like for the last two games of the season. But yeah, I'll see you guys for Peterborough, or if there's drama in the Notts game, I'll definitely cut into that game as well. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oxford throwing it away. It's good to see. Rotherham just keep winning games. Who have Rotherham got in this run in? Rotherham have got Port Vale, Reading and Sheffield. They're going to win all three of their games. So Rotherham are champions. Notts was the rescheduled game. Yeah, but they put it on a Wednesday, on a Saturday. They're obviously... Oh, we just had our youth intake. Here we go. They're all going to play on Saturday. Like, Saturday the 14th, I would imagine that they have a game. No, they play Tuesday. Apparently, Saturday the 14th is the rescheduled game. Okay. Well, the fact we don't have a good or an elite talent means this is a poor intake. Yup. Beautiful. Our best player was this guy. He's not going to be good enough. Awesome. Great intake. Absolutely nothing there, which is fine. It was meant to be a bad intake anyway, but oh well. So are we the only game on the 14th? Now, there's 5 other matches being played on the 14th. Reading Port Vale, I don't want to scout that match. There's no one else that are playing around us, though. So we're playing here, and it is the catch-up game. Cool. I will give it this game then. Let's go have a look at Jones. He's wanted at the moment by a couple clubs. Potential League 2 footballer. Okay, so that's not bad. There's Jones. Francis is a potential... Just could improve a lot. I would like him. He's wanted at the moment by a couple of clubs. Don't think Murray's going to be good enough. Apparently he's got potential League 1. If we stay in this division, he's definitely worth it. But yeah, and then this guy's not a good enough keeper. I actually think he's half okay as a backup. But yeah, anyhow, it is what it is. valuation decision on the things. We need to do that as well. Notts County, eh? Big game, eh? Big game. Big game. Ooh. I need to go bathroom very quickly as well. Chris is developing quite nicely, it has to be said. Yes, you are. Andy Wakefield's doing very well. Aiden Bentley's doing fantastic. Look how good Bentley's going. Also because we have determined coaches, his determination's flown as well. But have a look at him physically. Bentley's actually starting to really become a footballer. Yeah, Aiden Bentley could be really good for us in the future. As always, save the game and off we go. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Just look at my light if it wants to flick on. Right, big game. Big game. I will come back for YouTube here. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. I said I was coming back for the Peterborough game. Did not realise that the only matches on the Saturday the 14th are all the catch-up games. As you can see, none of the teams that are in and around us. Rotherham's next game is Tuesday the 14th against Port Vale. Oxford's next game is Tuesday against Huddersfield. So Notts is the catch-up game, which was the game that we had to catch up on, but I was like, oh, it's a Saturday, so it must be a main day that they're all playing. Not the case. So our team is slightly different, and that is Webb, Casanova. Goman's come back in from his injury, and DJ Luch is on at left centre-back. Appyong, Bunker, Nazim, Philbert, Welch. Dom Weller played last game out. And that's because as much as I love O'Dwyer, and he is developing quite nicely, he looks brilliant. As you can see, no goals, no assists in his last few games. Yes, he gets good average match ratings. He gets in great positions. A couple of 7.4s in that, as you guys can see. Getting some decent performances, but just doesn't impact the score sheet enough. So I dropped in for Weller, and Weller scored in his last game out at left wing. He's learning to play left wing. He's a decent bloke out there. And when you look at him as an inside forward very quickly, you can see he's got 12 dribbling, 13 finishing, 11 first touch. Pretty decent technique, decent pace. He's 5'10". He can win a header. So he's going to start again. Our youth intake player from season 1 is starting on the left-hand side. I think that's fantastic. Daniel Jebson isn't in the best of form up front, but he has 16 goals this season. He will be starting again. This is a must-win game against Notts, who came up with us last season. We played it every time we play them, they just seem to score every chance. So I expect something like a 3-2. This is must-win. If we win every game for the rest of the season, we could go automatically up. There's still a world where we win this game, we put pressure on Rotherham and Oxford go and miss points, and away we go. Thomas Glover, the Australians in goals. They've also got Will Wright up front. It's a very similar side that you guys have seen plenty of times before. They're in the lower halves of the table at 14th. but they would love to do one over us. We're in the red, they're in the black and the white, and this is going to be a big old game for us, and hopefully we can go and win this game in hand and put ourselves only a point away on the table from top, and put us level points with Oxford in second, and will put us actually in second on goal difference. Panda, did you want to be a commentator while growing up? I thought about it. I think I'd be pretty good. I actually think I'd be decent at commentating horses, to be fair. But yeah. And how did you get live on both at the same time in terms of streaming? I use Restream. Definitely worth watching a YouTube on Restream and checking it out. Meanwhile, here 24 minutes played has been a very cagey affair. Yeah, actually say that Knots are probably shaving the game slightly. But our first highlight is an Appiong highlight down this left-hand side, but he doesn't find Dom Weller. Keeban and Jones and O'Brien. And Weller wins it back. Well done, Dom. Maying like a man possessed of late. And why he's starting. And that's a great ball to Filbert. Heads down. And Jebson from 6 yards hits the bar. A great knockdown from Filbert. He probably should have just headed it in the back of the net himself. But once he finds Jebson, he has to score. And Daniel Jebson from 6 yards hits the bar. It was a .74 XG chance. And that could be the difference between automatic promotion and the playoffs. El Rouge's efforts over the bar. And 30 minutes played, still going to be 0-0. Big moment for Mr. Daniel Jebson in the poacher role. Hopefully we find another moment. A draw is not good enough. We must win. It's as simple as that. We must win. It looks like it's not happening here so far. It's actually been a very poor half from us. 45 minutes played. We have not looked like we have dominated at all. But, there we go. Half-time 0-0. We'll fire him up and start the second half. Billy Cullerlane, who has scored goal for us in the National League. Warm up, son. He's back from loan and we'll get minutes up front if we need it. Anyhow, Filbert with a corner. We've got Height in the box. Harvey Bunker and Koya in there. How about Harvey Bunker just himself? Great ball back stick. Harvey Bunker heads home from close range. 47 minutes into the match and we lead 1-0. What a big goal that could be. We keep a clean sheet here today. We'll be level on points with Oxford, but in the automatic spot thanks to goal difference. Away we go. Another highlight here. It's Finn Welch. Gets on the ball, drives into the box, loses out. Casanova will sweep up. He will find Gomins. He can go out to DJ Luch. He picks up the ball and drives it and finds Appiong. He can beat a man, and there he goes. Appiong getting in the area. Goes on a run, and in the end, Glover makes a sharp save to his left, the Australian. And that's still going to be 1-0, 50 minutes played. Much better half from us. We're really starting to dominate. Ball was headed only as far as Finn Welch. Pretty poor from their back four. It was a free header. He could have easily taken a touch as well. Filbert, though, feels bad and gives him back the ball. And Will Wright, who has quality, turns, and that is a great ball out to Joe Jones. And there we are, Jones on a run. Big moment. Jones, when Webb, what a fantastic save. A man that's out of contract at the end of the season wants an ungodly 5K a week, which we can't afford. But he is a fantastic keeper. And Lawrence Webb with a big save to keep it at 1-0. Still only 1-0 though, and I don't like that. I'd much rather us be a goal or two up here, and it's not really the case. 64 minutes played. I'm going to make a double change. Billy's going to come on for Daniel Jebson, who missed that big chance. Weller's got a booking and not had his best of game. And O'Dwyer is going to come in. We'll say Bentley's been developing really well. And I might get him in the hole for Finn Welch a little bit later on. Few bookings out there as well. See how we go. Ollie Shield could probably come on for Casanova. We actually are going to do that. Ollie Shield's been in really good form. And I don't want the suspension. Harvey Bunker will now take another penalty if we were to get one with Finn Welch still in the part two. Ball in, cleared away, only as far as Finn. O'Dwyer puts one out there to Filbert. One-on-one with his man down. He goes, referee plays advantage. Finn Welch goes, cuts it. Billy's effort's blocked. And, well, in the end, it's been dealt with by the Knots defence. And a Shield with a tackle out of play. And it's going to stay 1-0. Big moment missed. 73 minutes played. It's still only 1-0. Is there going to be a sting in this tail? We've been slightly the better side. Definitely XG will tell you that. But it is currently 0-0. highlight. Filbert doesn't win that header. Probably going to be Knots going down the other end. We need to keep a clean sheet today. Would be so important. Second goal here would be huge too. We will move to the balanced system if we do not concede from this highlight. But it looks like we might be. Georgiou getting to the byline. Cuts it. It's another late goal this season that has cost us. Bentley coming in for Finn Welch because he knows what he can do. Actually, no. Finn Welch will stay. Filbert for O'Dwyer. Bentley to the left is what we're going to do. Wakefield's going to come in for Go-Mins. And we need a goal. We need a goal. Again, we've thrown a promotion spot away again in this episode. To be fair to Knots, they probably deserve the goal. They've played fairly well. But we need a moment. The system is good enough. We just need a moment. Is there going to be one here with 5 minutes left on the clock? It's a highlight. And we need it. But we need the ball. And it could be Knots. It's a ball that goes long. Wakefield heads. Billy doesn't commit, which is a bit annoying. And it's going to be them again. Clear this time. Bentley, fresh legs, running. The youngster, Aiden Bentley, came from non-league. Still going down this left-hand side. Ball back stick. The header's there. O'Dwyer's missed. Oh, O'Dwyer with a backstick header, open goal, and he's put it wide. We can't make use of the game in hand. We've had 2.44 XG. We've only scored 1 goal. We've underperformed our XG again. What a shock. And well, lads, this result really resigns us into not getting automatically promoted or winning the title, you would say. We're going to need some big help from Oxford and Rotherham, and I don't see that really coming. At least we're automatically guaranteed a playoff spot. But it's another draw in another game where we've been we weren't the Pompey were much the better side. We copped it. It's another game where we've played fantastically well. Big XG, and we have not done the job. And that is very annoying. Again, if you look at the XG table, we're 1 goal under our XG. We've scored 96 goals this season. We ain't going to win nothing. Because we just can't do anything. We're 3 points under our expected points. Everything on the stats say that we should be top and we should be flying. But it's another game that we have gone. In terms of what I'm going to do with this episode now is we got Peterborough, we got Vale, and then we got Bristol. I'm going to come back for the Bristol game if there's something to play for. If there's not, I'll come back at the end of the Bristol game and say, hey, it wasn't to play for. We got the playoffs. See you next episode. Hopefully we got something to play off. If we win both our games and Oxford and Rotherham both their games, there is a world where we can win on the final day and get automatically promoted. But yeah, unfortunately, it is going to be a pretty big challenge to go up from here. Fangulu, man, honestly. Just again, O'Dwyer could have been such a hero. Yeah, I'm going to get him in though. That's fine. Go-Mins has not had the best of it. I'm going to go to Andy Wakefield. And yeah, we'll do that. So dumb. Well, what can you do, boys? What can you do? Not much. At a heartbreak. We've had our chances. Can't say anything else. We've had our chances. We've had our chances. We just haven't put it away or put it to bed. I've got this icky feeling we're going to be in League One again next year, which is no good. But yeah. Got this very icky feeling we're going to be in League One next year. Very icky feeling. Peterborough in 8th. This is not an easy game. We're at home. What will happen? Who knows? Let's find out. They're a good side, Peterborough, too. 5,565. We'll go and look at like latest scores. Oxford play Huddersfield. Rotherham play Port Vale. As you guys can see on the right hand side. Means nothing if we don't win our game, but yeah. Notts County are winning 1-0 against Crewe. And yeah, Oxford already winning 1-0 against Huddersfield. That's not good. They're 2-0 up now. Beautiful. Not Oxford are 2-0 up now. That's not good. We need to make sure we win now. Goal difference could be huge as well. Like they could draw on the final day. We could win. It would come down to goal difference. Casanova with the ball. Good ball into Filbert. Filbert now. Can he cut it? Goes himself. Cuts at the fin. 1-0. 1-0. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Good cut, good finish, good goal. Look, if Oxford wins, so be it. But if Rotherham could be held, that would be great. Because then all of a sudden the title talk comes back into it too. Because Rotherham didn't win. Alright, not much we can do here. Corner. Where are you, Harvey Bunker? Where are you, Mr. Bunker? Oh, I didn't win it. Dwyer hit it. Oh, Jebson unlucky. Big drama, boys. Big drama coming. Andy Wakefield. Headed down. Ifeko. Boss. Into Cabia. Goes on a run. Yeah. Good foul. Good foul. Good foul. Well done, Nazim. Good foul. Moran is a fair way out. Would love to see him shoot. It's a pretty good ball in the box. Every game means so much, which is great fun, but... 45th minute. Appiong will go short here. And now Jebson play your pass. He shoots. Okay, falls to Dwyer. Wakefield. Of all people, Andy Wakefield hits the bar. Wrong person to be there. Would imagine this is a pointless highlight now, but you never know. Well done, Luke. DJ Luch. Harvey. It's the highlight. It's the half here. Oh, if Founder Dwyer would have had enough time to get a shot away. Should be the half, and it will be the half. That's half time, boys. 1-0. All right. We're doing our job. We're doing our job. We're doing our job, and that's all that matters. We're doing our job, and that's all that matters. Huddersfield have made it 2-1. Rotherham are still being held 0-0. We've been the better side here. It's only 1-0. That's the problem for me. It's only 1-0. Well done, Appiong. Falls to him, though. Of course it falls to him. Cabby is away. Yeah, Nazim, get there. Done well, buddy. Luch, you got time? Well done. Wakefield, you didn't need to do that. Andy Wakefield shut the bed. Daniel Jebson. Daniel Jebson. Daniel Jebson. Daniel Jebson. Daniel Jebson. Come on, Dan. Nutmegs the keeper. It's 2-0. What a big goal that could be in the context of this season. Gave him the eyes. Keeper spread. He just put it straight through him. Love it. Good finish, Dan. 2-0. Came out of nothing. Another highlight, though. Come on. Just need to get through a little bit of this. Moran, ball, back stick. Headed. Cleared by DJ Luch, but only as far as Garbett. Moran. Oh, it's wide. I have to be on attacking because it could come down to goal difference, and our goal difference with Oxford is close, and they just scored again. Rotherham is still drawing. First change is going to be made. Good to see you, JS. Hopefully you're doing well, and that's all good, mate. Weller, you're in. Actually, you know what? No, Bentley, you're in. And Weller for Finn Welch. Do that. Double change. Just the bookings. The bookings is a little bit of the worry. Rotherham still 0-0. Andy Wakefield. Well done. DJ Luch. Appiong. Good ball to Harvey Bunker. DJ Luch. Wakefield. Good ball to Casanova. Filbert wants and gets. Has options. Dom Weller's one of them. Ignored. Filbert himself. Good save. Get to see the corner, which you normally don't get to see. So maybe it's Harvey Bunker. Nearly. Bentley, keep it. Good. It's offside, okay. Is it too early to start time wasting? My heads are spinning. I don't like this highlight still going. Sessignon. Can we win it? We do. Daniel, what a touch. Oh my God, what a save by Bass. It was apparently offside, but wow, what a save. Well done, DJ Luch. Harvey Bunker. Great ball to Bentley. Do him, Bentley. Do him. Good ball. Dom Weller. Oh, it doesn't get up. That's all right. You recycle it. That's good. Look at the top of the box, Dom. Look at the top of the box, Dom. Or shoot because you're just a selfish bastard, but sure. Balance, please. Time wasting changes. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Well, boys, a big game here. The next game was Peterborough. As you can see from those results there, Rotherham drew, Oxford won, which means Oxford now go to 86 points. Rotherham on 85, we're on 84. So now Oxford goes back into the lead. We're now 1 point behind Rotherham, and there's a world where if they both don't win, and we win, we could go top, which is absurd. This season is going absolutely bonkers. Our last away game is against Port Vale, who just held Rotherham at 0-0. I believe it's Port Vale. It is. Port Vale, by the way, sitting in 8th. So they've had a pretty good year. Their season is over, though. They have nothing to play for. But as you guys can see here, 84, 85, 86. Oh, yeah, boys. Oh, yeah. It's getting nice, close, tight, and tense. And I'll see you guys at the end of the Port Vale game. And hopefully, that means the Bristol Rovers game is alive for all things to happen. You can tell what's going on with my facial expressions. I love it. Oh, Port Vale was a difficult game, boys. The same team that just won, though, is going to play the next one. Rest them for a couple of days. Come on, boys. Come on, the lads. Come on, the boys. You know what you want to do, and that is to win the last 2 games of this season and do the job. Must get a result. Port Vale in such good form. Port Vale in outrageous form. It's too big of a game. I have to give it to YouTube. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Too big of a game. We're giving you Port Vale as well. Their recent form is draw, win, 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 win. The last game they just drew was Rotherham. They're in insane form and have not lost in their last 5. Nor have we, but we've drawn too many games in this run-in. Nor have we. We've drawn too many games in this run-in. But here we are, away from home. Our last away game of the season. If we don't get a result today, so if we lose, there's potential that it is over. And if that's the case, I'll see you for the playoffs in another episode. But if we get a draw, there's a world where we could still go up. We get a win and all's to play for. It keeps everything alive. Andy Wakefield did play the last game at centre-back and helped us keep a clean sheet, so he's in the team. Dwyer came back in for the last game because it's such a big game. Outside of that, the rest of the boys, it's the same team that you guys have seen. We're going to get straight into it. Port Vale, away from home. Our last away game this season. Lose and it's likely over. Win and it's all to play for. And we get a crash. We get a crash. Did I save the game? I can't remember. Please tell me I saved the game. Please tell me. If I didn't save the game, I'm going to cry. If I didn't save the game, I'm going to cry. Please tell me I saved the game. Please tell me I saved the game. I would have saved the game. Surely I saved the game, right? No, I don't actually remember if I saved the game. I don't think I did. If I didn't save the game, I think I'm just going to just bin this season off. I just bin the save off. I'm just done with it. Never had this crash so many times. Last game save is the 17th of April. I know by the lineup. If it gives you that screen. Did Dower start? Dower started, but it says Billy started. Alright, it's all good. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Far out, man. How many crashes tonight? Honestly. How many bloody bloomin' crashes? Just dumb. Thing is, I hate crashes because it can cause your form to just dip. Apparently he's declining. Oh, we have to change our preferences again. I need to fix the damn game. Yeah, this crash is annoying. Just fix the crash of the game loading in. First thing to save the game. Alright, let's do it again. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. This game is too important. We're giving you Port Vale. They have drawn their last game, which was Rotherham, won their other 4. They have undefeated in 5. They played 4-2-3-1, like ourselves. This points to a big old game. A point or a win will keep everything alive according to the table. But we lose today, there is a world where it's over and it's just the playoffs next, which it is what it is. And if that's the case, we'll see you for another episode. I did just try to load into this game and it crashed. That's 3 crashes in tonight's stream. They really need to release a patch for the public beta. Haven't had this many issues, but with the public beta, it seems every time you go to load into a match, you go to match, it could be an issue. Andy Wakefield did play last game out and he helped us keep a clean sheet, as you guys have just seen, so hopefully he does that. Fingers crossed. All right, awesome. The teams are warming up. So usually that screen pops up and then it tries to bring you to the portal and then it's like, oh, hey, what's going on? And then there's no way to continue or anything, but yeah. Anyhow, away we go. Port Vale, big game. Can we do the job? Let's go find out. Go and make the difference, boys. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervy for this one. They have been winning games for fun. They play 4-2-3-1. If you look at the table here, they are out of this season, but they have been the form side the second half of the season. So yeah, this could be a real big one. Hopefully we'll be all right. Away we go. We're obviously going to move Wakefield into centre-back. What tactic are we using? Scotsman and Spain. We've gone through this quite a fair bit and we're quickly filming a game. I'm obviously live on stream. Give it a like. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you are watching on YouTube in terms of the live stream, give it a like as well. But yeah, we're using a 4-2-3-1. We have a couple of player roles, but not many. And the instructions I can go through at another time for you. But yeah, just a very heavy, high-intensity system in a 4-2-3-1. Been using it since the end of Season 1. It helped us win the title. We've gone back-to-back title-winning years. And there we go, anyhow. And look, there's a world where we could go back-to-back title-winning years. 4 promotions, 4 titles, if we get the desired results. Now, we're going to expand the table and have a quick look straight away. So where do we need to look? Reading and Rotherham, third line just above me. Beautiful. Now, where's the other game is the question. Where is Oxford? They're losing already 1-0 to Mansfield. Oh, okay. There's drama afoot already. Mansfield away from home are beating Oxford. Oh, boys. There's a world where, oh my God, Reading and Rotherham have both just scored a goal each. Score, boys. Score. We score, we're top. I think we're top. But anyway, Finn Welch, backstick ball. Harvey was the target, doesn't find him. O'Dwyer, Daniel Jebson, back out to Finn. Cuts it. Wakefield of all people, our centre-back. Appiong, Harvey, Daniel, Mr. Casanova, beating people. Keeps going. Can he cut it? Instead he shoots. It's wasteful. It's horrid. It's 0-0. Highlight continues though, which I am not a fan of. But Grant here to build out from the back. Can we get the press? Can we win it high maybe? They launch one out wide into Shorrock and Craig. Won by Harvey Bunker. Ball into Daniel Jebson. Through to O'Dwyer. O'Dwyer scores. Has been disallowed for offside. Daniel Jebson I thought was offside in the build-up. And the flag is up against Daniel Jebson. Apparently it was against O'Dwyer. I didn't think so. But alright. It is 0-0. Looked very close and very tight. Good signs for us. We're going to expand this again. And as we do, we lose all sight of all the games. Don't lose today, lads. And we got a shot no matter what. But win today. And oh, boys, we could be in a worldy position. But at the moment, it is Port Vale moving the ball. Gabriel. Good ball. Finds Gilbert. Alex Gilbert scores. We're 1-0 down, and this could be the goal that resigns us to the playoffs. This could be the goal that resigns us to the playoffs. Ball over the top. Gilbert scores, and there we are. It is 1-0 to Port Vale. Oxford still losing to Mansfield. Reading and Rotherham still drawing 1-1. We need a goal. Their only shot on target has gone in. JS thinking is getting FM in a few days and thinking going Sheffield Wednesday. It'll be quite a fun save, that. 42 minutes in, Shorrock. Goes back here to Logan. Into Craig. Hall. Should be won by Appiong. He didn't get out there. Decided against it. If this is 2-0, this is season over. Walters. Beats one. Ball back. Stick is good. Free header. Oh, yeah. We're just lucky, boys. Come on, lads. Come on. Get in the halftime 1-0 down. I'll give you a rollicking and you go play your best football. 1-0 down as we approach halftime. And, well, it's time, there's ever a time, to go and tell them it's been terrible. We are missing our opportunity here, but if we could go and score 2 goals this half, we could be top come the end of the season, last final game. This is not what we wanted to see. Rotherham are now winning 2-1. Oxford still losing 1-0. Results are everywhere for us to look at. Nothing's really happening out here, lads. $60 minutes played. We're making a change, maybe. I think we are. Apparently there's a highlight in the background. I'm bringing Weller in for Finn Welch. He's had a stinker. Dwyer's going to come out for Bentley. Highlight before those changes get made. Harvey Bunker looks for Appiong. Good into O'Dwyer. We need a goal. We must get a goal. O'Dwyer. Appiong. Bunker. Nazim. Filbert. Casanova on the overlap. Casanova. Got a score. Hits the post. 1-0 down, 65th. We've brought on a couple of the youngsters. They've been in good form this season. I trust them. Don Weller has scored goals in the 10. Humphreys on the ball. Won by Bentley. He goes on the run. Bentley going. Bentley flying. Bentley's got no help. Has to go himself. Holds it up. Cuts it. Daniel Jefferson! It's 1-1, 65th. The dream's alive. The dream is alive. We took off a couple of key men. O'Dwyer is off. Finn Welch is off. And Bentley goes on an inspired run. And Daniel Jefferson heads home. It is 1-1. What is this? They've had one shot on target all day. Casanova now has got people at the back stick. He might shoot. I don't know what he's going to do. Goes short to Dom Weller. Casanova's still there. Can he beat his man? Jebson's offside. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. It's offside. We already knew it was offside. Don't even bother. We've been the better side here. Doesn't mean a thing. Another highlight. I can't even get to the current results. The ball goes long. Appiong wins. Only as far as Hall. Into Humphreys. Goes back to Creswell. We get on the press. Appiong wins. Dom Weller, what a turn. Here he goes. Mr. Weller going on a run. And in the end, Grant saves easily. Come on, boys. 70 minutes played. It is 1-1, lads. Pause the game just very briefly. Let's go and recap. Oxford is still losing to Mansfield. Rotherham and Reading is at 3-2. What a crazy game that's being. We have played oh so well, but we can't seem to find the ball in the back of the net. Nazim's going to come off here for Comely. O'Shield for Casanova. And away we go. 73 minutes. O'Shield's had quite a number of assists this season. Can he find one more? Can we find one more? There's a highlight. It's Appiong. We've been the better side. Into Bentley. Appiong. Bentley's going to get there. Bentley! Bentley! From the impossible angle. Bentley squeezed it in. It's 2-1. We are now leading. This will put us in the second place position come the final game of the season. Bentley gets it outside of the boot. Grant came off his post. There was just a bit of a gap, and he's found it. And this is extraordinary. Oxford's still losing. If Reading gets a goal against Rotherham, we're top. If Reading scores, it's 3-3. Park the bus now. And forever time waste. For the goodness sake of everybody. Reading score to make it 3-3. I think that puts us top or equal top. Appiong back stick. Wakefield doesn't win. Weller now. He's on it. Go Weller. He goes, he drives. Dom Weller in the box. Dom Weller. Filbert effort. Oh, what a save from Grant. He knew nothing about it. Pure instincts from the Port Vale keeper. 2.57 XG. We have a highlight here in the 91st. I don't want to see it. Comely, Harvey Bunker, out to Appiong. We still play our football. We play our way. Bentley doesn't get on it. We need a squeeze. Falls to Filbert. Harvey Bunker now. Dom Weller has been inspired. Bunker, Bentley, ball. Filbert goes down. Penalty given by the assistant. A goal that will guarantee us at least second place come the end of the season. Filbert stays down, which is fine. Harvey Bunker steps up to make it 3-1. Harvey Bunker to secure it. Misses. We have missed so many penalties this season. Time ticks away. It is all over though. 3.44 XG. We underscore our performance. We are top. Going into the final day of the season, you have done brilliantly to come back. Reading has scored in the late embers of that game. Oxford have lost, they've beaten, oh my God, just everybody, just save the game. Everyone just save the game. Let's just take a second. We have come from nowhere, and going into the final day of the season, I think we're top. We are top. Oh my word. Oxford and Rotherham both have screwed the pooch. And well, how the hell are we here? Oxford plays Mansfield. There was 2 late goals. Mansfield made it 2-0. Brannigan scored. What an FM. Mansfield just outrageous. 3.33 XG. We have been FM'd all season. Oxford finally get FM'd and lose only their what? Their 5th game this season? 6th game this season? They lose their 7th game this season. Rotherham played Reading in an absolute thriller, and Reading scored from 3-1 up, Rotherham. Reading scored 50th and 84th, and to be fair to Reading, they bloody deserved it. Oh my word. We come to you on the final day. We play Bristol Rovers, who are safe and nothing to play for. They came up with us last year. And well, ladies and gentlemen, there we are. Apparently, Appiong is injured. We're going to give him an injection. If we win, we are up as champions. If we draw or lose, we can finish 3rd, we can finish 2nd, we can finish top. But it's in our hands. We've got 1 game left, 90 minutes. And if we win it, we win back to back to back to back titles and promotions. Who loves Football Manager? I do. The game is a piece of bloody caca-doo-doo, but I still love it. Oh man, what a title race. What a title race. Okay, boys. Did you think that was going to happen? Did you think that was going to happen? Did you think that was going to happen? I didn't think that was going to happen. Reading, you are a fantastic football club, Reading. Oh, what a football club Reading is. How good's Mansfield Town? What a football club. We're 1 game away. Oh, if we get FM'd here. If we get FM'd against Bristol and we don't go up, I think I would cry. I honestly think I would cry. Updating the title. This is nuts. Corey Sears. Leave him out. Rest of the squad. You do not move. Just training, rest, couple days. Don't do nothing, lads. Wrap him up in cotton wool. We'll have to go find it. Hopefully they're playing each other, but I don't think they are by memory. Okay. The reason why I asked that is that this said that we're offline, and I was like, what the frick? Don't do this now, but we're fine. All good. All good. I updated the title, and then it said, we're offline. I'm like, what? Just updated the title. Don't crash. Just game, do not crash, and we will be saving. I'm going to just save again right now. Just keep saving. I don't know what to watch. I don't know what to watch, honestly. What is this run of thing? Man, a draw does nothing. We have to win. We must win the game. Philbert's apparently developing out of his skin. He's doing brilliant at the moment, Philbert. Here we go. A draw does nothing. A win does everything. A win or we're up, a draw or a loss, and It's no good. This is outrageous. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. The final day. 90 minutes to shape a football club. Win today, and it's back to back to back to back titles. Draw or lose today, and we could finish third, as Oxford and Rotherham are both 1 point back. A draw changes nothing. A draw means bugger all. It's 90 minutes, it's 3 points, and it's all you came for. Our goal difference is superior, so a loss today and one of them drawing, and we would still probably go up. We play Bristol Rovers, as mentioned. Oxford on the final day play Plymouth away from home. Not an easy fixture, but it is a fixture that they should win. Rotherham on the final day play Sheffield Wednesday at home, and Wednesday need to go and get a result to stay in the division. There's a big old title, there's a big old relegation race going on. Wednesday need to produce something to make sure that they stay up. So there's a lot to play for on this final day. There's a lot to play for. Appion's got an injury. I have given him an injection. I usually go against injections in the lower levels, but if there's ever a time, it's for your star left back, and away he goes. It's going to be Webb, Casanova. Andy Wakefield's been playing out of his skin, so Andy Wakefield is going to start at centre-back. We have DJ Luch, who's been fantastic, and Appion. Nazim and Bunker know how to play together. O'Dwyer is in okay form and doing well. Finn Welch and Filbert. Jebson is up front. We've got the likes of Aiden Bentley, who has been developing at an insane level on the bench. You've got Dom Weller, who's outrageous in the hole or up front or on the right, and he can play on the left if needed. Comolli's our club captain. Gomez is our backup centre-back. Ollie Shield has got a number of assists this season, it has to be said as well. I don't know how many, but it feels like it's 5 or 6. 3. Okay, I've overshot Ollie, but that's fine. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to get a crash game? Just in case, even though I know I've saved. Save it again. It seems to love to crash right before you get into the match. So when you go to match, you get a crash sometimes. Hopefully not the case here. It won't be because that screen came up, which is good. Here we go. Final day against a team that came up with us last year. On paper, we should win. But football isn't played on paper. Football's played on grass, where a ball was kicked between 11 men each, and anyone can win on the day. Football's played in a game in the mind. The mind can do funny things when the pressure's on, and it's on today. We have to be our best. We have to go get 3 points. And if we do that, we are immortalised as back-to-back-to-back-to-back champions. Away we go. It's us in the black and the white. It is them in the blue and the white. There's enough of a disparity, so it's not too bad of a clash. And away we go. Definitely be looking at other results for sure, because if one of the two teams below us do not win, we are up. And away we go. 75% possession, a very good start from us, 7 minutes in. How many people turned up at Port Road? At York Road? We'll find out. Casanova into Nazem. Back to Casanova, finds Filbert. Good ball into Jebson. Finn Welch was lurking. Harvey Bunker. Filbert! What a ball from Harvey. Filbert scores, and as it stays, we are champions. We are 1-0 up, 10 minutes in. Let's go. We just do our job, we're up. Jebson does well. What is this ball from Harvey Bunker? Picks it out. Tiago Alcantara, butchered his name. It's Pilo-esque. It's Tiago-esque. It's Coutinho-esque. It's whoever you want it to be esque. Filbert scores. It is 1-0. All right, let's have a stock take now. Let's see. Rotherham are right above my logo. So it's 0-0 there. And we need a look for Oxford. Okay, they're both above each other and they're both 0-0. They're right here. Continue on. As it stands, we are into the championship as champions. But there's a long way to go. And as you can see from the last 10 minutes, this game has evened out quite a fair bit. Highlight. Simpson Pussy into their Italian winger and Reed. Moller. Good press from us. Can we win it? Maybe nice and high. Jebson can. Jebson's in. Big moments for the poacher. Holds it up. Filbert wants. Filbert gets. Big game player. Daniel Jebson cuts it to O'Dwyer. It's 2-0. Started with Jebson. Ends with Dwyer. And does that equal a trophy? There's a long way to go. But Chris O'Dwyer scores and it's 2-0. We're in a pretty good spot. Good work here. Well done by Jebson to not shoot. He couldn't get a shot away. Probably turned the wrong way. Dwyer, though, does score. We're 2-0 to the good. Back to the latest results, and both teams are drawing 0-0. 30 minutes played. As it stands, we're up as champions. What a crazy title race it's been. The craziest title race I've ever been part of on Football Manager. And that comes in Park to Prem in League One, where I've had the most amount of fun in a very long time in an FM say. Oxford has scored. Oxford are winning. Oxford are 1-0 up. We all look to Rotherham and Sheffield. Oxford have scored. That puts them into a automatic spot. A draw for us will see Oxford now win the title. We are 2-0 to the good. 45 minutes away, start the second half. Is this a highlight from kickoff or is this pointless? It's pointless. Okay, straight back to here, please. Sheffield are beating Rotherham. As it stands, nothing needs to happen. Sheffield are beating Rotherham in a massive result for them. Rotherham had just scored to equalise 1-1. Didn't even get to enjoy that for a second. Does not matter. Focus is up here. Casanova chips one. Flicked on. Filbert gets on it. Flag stays down. Casanova in the area. Can he do something? Casanova still going. It's Finn Boy! We're gonna be champions, lads! We're gonna be champions again! Back to back to back promotions, back to back to back to back titles. You know what it's all about. It is 3-0, and Finn Welch, who's missed 7 penalties this season, has scored, and it's going to probably be all she wrote. Outrageous. Absolutely insane. Sheffield have just scored to go 2-1 up. Sheffield have just scored to go 2-1 up. Fantastic. Outrageous. Dom Weller, you deserve some minutes today. For Finn Welch, O'Dwyer's going to come off at Bentley, who scored the most of important goals last game out. And we'll continue on, and away we go. DJ Luch, Appiong. Into Bentley, loses out. This could be a little bit concerning if we concede here, boys. Don't concede here. Oh, boys. Don't let the nerves jangle, lads. You're fine. Falls back to him. Averton. Ball in, back stick, headed over the bar. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. 3-0, 75 minutes. Off we go. Ball is in. Filbert. Back stick, cleared away. Still 3-0, 77 minutes played. This is outrageous, lads. Absolutely outrageous. We have come from nowhere. From literally nowhere. Jebson. Bentley. Into Appiong. A 4th will seal it. Harvey Bunker. Into Filbert. Daniel Jebson. Appiong. It's fine. Think it's time to just park that bus a little bit. Time wasted out. I think this is all she's wrote, boys. All she has wrote. Well done. Casanova. Cleared away. Reed. Should be all swept up here by Casanova. And it's not too far away. A goal for them will make it nervous, but we should be fine. Luch. Out to Casanova. Does everyone get a medal here? Everyone gets a medal here. Good ball into Weller. Dom now. Straight at the keeper. It's fine. It's still going to be 3-0. Andy Wakefield into Harvey Bunker. Into Casanova. Finds Nazem. Very long highlight, boys. Kind of killed all the momentum of this game. Very lengthy highlight. Into Filbert. Give us a moment to drink it in. And see, he's lashed out there, Moller. Is this the highlight? There we go. Finally. Finally the highlight. Andy Wakefield, one of our kids, should probably come in. Or he's actually already on. So we're going to get him in for Appiong, who's got that injury. Gomes will come in. And Commonly, club captain for Nazem, so he can lift the trophy one last time before he hangs up his boots at the football club. Time ticks away. It's all she wrote. We don't even need to look at the latest scores. Here's one last highlight before we can celebrate, boys. Harvey Bunker, Daniel Jebedson. Well, maybe we're going to concede one. They've got 5 minutes to score 3 goals here to destroy us, but I doubt it. Armstrong. It's an own goal by Andy Wakefield. Just wanted to get on his match sheet, did Andy Wakefield. First own goal of the season. Clean sheet goes, unfortunate. I doubt it though, lads. I doubt it. You doubt it, I doubt it. Doesn't matter. It is finished. Maidenhead 3. Bristol Rovers 1. Back to back titles. 90 points. We have won the title by a point. Rotherham have come back to get to 89 points, but don't go up on goal difference. Good work, boys. Do we get to see a title lift? We do not get to see a title lift. But what you do get, boys, is at least a title. One for Maidenhead. What a episode. The craziest title race I've ever been part of in my entire life. I've been playing this game since FM13. In all my years, in 12 years of playing, I've never had a crazier title race. We have won it by a point. At one stage, we were back by more than 6 points. Rotherham should have won it. They screwed it. Oxford should have won it. We screwed it. And we should have won it. We gave it away twice and came from nowhere to win it. What a cracker. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you very much for enjoying the episode. Give it a like, subscribe. We've got a big transfer special to get to as we are off to the championship as champions. Well done, lads. That is awesome work. What an awesome episode. Gotta love it when you get a storyline like that. That's brilliant. No more light coming on in here, so we're going to close the thing. Pretty awesome, huh? Pretty awesome. That is stunning, lads. Absolutely stunning. Pretty great. Pretty freaking stunning. I'm over the moon with that. I'm over the moon. You have to do this. I'm going to get dubbed. I can't get dubbed. We are the champions. Just, oh, man. Outrageous, lads. Board sets budget. We got 1 mil to spend. We're in so much debt. What? 1 mil to spend. We're in so much debt. We can't spend a mil. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. If you didn't watch the last episode, go watch it now. I normally would have started an episode. Just go watch it now. That's our budget. We're in the championship as champions, but you have to watch the last episode. It was nuts. We're going to run that intro. We're going to talk about the squad, what we need. The club's in 600k of debt, yet they've given us 1.3 mil to spend. And they've given us 27k wage, and we're currently spending 53. Yeah, this makes no sense, but anyhow, it is what it is. We're in the championship, boys. This transfer special is going to be insane. Nice, lads. Part 1 and episode 27. Now we just get to relax. We get to relax. We go make a cup of tea. We sit back and just chill, boys. We are up as champions. You can look, but you can't touch. Yeah, this makes no sense. All right, payroll's actually 80k, and the club's currently spending 53, so we got 20-something available. Just, it's poorly worded. On this screen, it makes sense. Available's 27, currently spending 53. Usually it just has the total amount. But yeah, outrageous, lads. I can't believe that. I can't believe we came from nowhere, boys. Nowhere. 104 goals we scored. We're under on an XG. We're under on points. We should have won this title easy. What a season. Oh, yeah. Right, now we have to talk about who we want. Now, I think the first thing we need to talk about before we do anything is, do we sign this bloke down to a new contract? Do we sign this guy down to a new contract? That is the question. Do you sign Lewis Webb to a new deal? $14 clean sheets. Guy's insane. Makes a lot of saves. Do you tie him down to a new deal? Do you? Do you tie him down to a new deal? I'm not sure. Do you? Don't you? It is what it is. Can you pay installments to get a decent player? I probably could if someone wanted to come to me. No, he's going to want to be first choice. I'm not sure. I'm going to boil the kettle. You let me know. We'll run a poll. Unfortunately, this poll won't work in on YouTube, but I want a poll. If you're in YouTube, there's only a few of yous. Send it through. But obviously on Twitch, this is going to work pretty easily. There's a lot of yous watching. Poll. Now, you wanted 4K a week last time. I'm going to run the poll here quickly. You guys let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. He's a pretty good, well-rounded keeper when you come to think of it. 6'1", 15 determination, 14 one-on-ones. He's a very good shot stopper. Oh, yeah. Oh, shivers. Oof. I've got a couple of questions here. Could you explain your tactics, roles, and how you find the winning formula with tactics? Yeah, I can do that. Leave him on a high then. We just need someone that can develop into a championship, possibly Prem keeper. All good. So the poll has gone no at the moment. I can go through the tactic really quickly. It seems to be a common question. I've released a video on it. There's the latest YouTube video is kind of been the meta for the tactic. I've made a couple of tweaks, but nothing that's like game breaking. I'm just trying to get fullbacks to not cross as much. But very quickly, I obviously read the sorted out SI, FM base, and the Sports Interactive Tactics forums. A lot of people having struggles with out of possession. I did too. I got sacked for the first time ever with Chelsea, right? In the beta save. So what you find is when you tell them to do more out of possession, they actually just get pulled out of possession. Like holding fullbacks in your mind is to hold with the line of the back four and then, engage when the ball gets into their zone. Because you told them to hold, they'll actually move away from the ball. Even if the winger's here, they'll run away from the winger because they want them to hold. Very weird. It's obviously broken. And there's other rules like pressing fullbacks will never get back into a fullback position. They'll just always be in and around here, the edge of the box, trying to press as if they're a 9, which I get. And there's phases of the game where that's good, but they never then regain shape. You look at Liverpool, who use like a pressing fullback, right? They would press when the opportunity arose, when they've made that overlapping run, then they would press, and then they'll revert back to their position. Seems in the tactics that doesn't work. So what I found from reading those tactic forums is that a lot of the better tactics that are working have very little out of possession tactics. And then the other thing was there's seems to be a big weight towards a 3/5 at the back or 4-2-3-1 this season. What you really want to create in your tactic is a line of 4 in attack, a line of 4 with a line of 4 and then a couple of midfielders that can help balance. So if you're playing 4-3-3, you struggle unless you get 2 attacking midfielders that really high. Or if you get or if you play like 3 at the back with wing backs, getting those wing backs really high out of possession, so then you have your 2 strikers or 1 striker, 2 and a 10 or whatever, creating that 4. So you really want to create like 4 across that would create those passing lanes. It seems like narrow systems work the best as well, like narrow wide systems, so with inside forwards, inverted wingers and stuff. In terms of tactically, nothing too crazy. It's very meta from previous FMs. Shorter, much higher, counter attack whenever you can, keep the ball and play. I like to play through the press, always have, seems to work. Short and centre backs, because that's what we've always done on FM. Encourage dribbling. It seems like dribbling mechanics and the animations are really, really overpowered, so you encourage them to dribble more. Pass the ball in the space, work it into the box has always been a staple. Seems that this works a lot better on this FM than FM 24, 23. Found in FM 24 and 23, this would slow the team down too much. And you want them to kind of be not on work it into the box because they'll work it around a bit quicker. Seems like because you get the team so narrow and get that line of 4, you need that to get that extra pass, or else then you'll just get your wide players running around. I discourage the shooting from distance because I don't want them to shoot from distance. I want them to build that ball and create that overload. And then low crosses has always been a thing since last FM. Out of possession, this won't shock anyone. High line, high defensive line, trigger much often. Counter press, get stuck in, and short goalkeeper distribution. You obviously start the press there. That's been a thing on FM since forever in FM. In real life, I actually play a lot more of a defensive style football when I used to coach, but high intensity systems seem to work the best in Football Manager. And so that's what we've done here. And this is a system that last year in League 2, we made the quarterfinal of the FA Cup, beat Brighton in the FA Cup. So, it's a good system. Does score a lot of goals. We do concede a little bit, but nothing crazy. When you look at this season, like just gone, the tactic, goals against 54, we conceded less than Rotherham, and we conceded basically the same amount as Oxford, slightly less of Portsmouth. So it wasn't like bad. Like if you go by goals against, right, we are the second best defense in the league. Then if you go by goals for, we're the best at defending. So yeah. So that's what I found, and that's what's working for me. In terms of player roles, I do have a couple. There's not many. Out of possession, I always get my 10 just to drop in a little bit, just to help the midfield 2, because they're a midfield 2, so against midfield 3s, just track back. And then in terms of actual player roles, they're only on the fullback, really, and that's the cross from deep and shoot less often. They still run and shoot and don't cross the ball, whatever. It's just to try and encourage them to cross more. Crossing from byline didn't seem to really do anything. Crossing from deep seems to help a little bit. But yeah, and then shoot less often because you don't want to shoot too much. Doesn't really work. And then the only other things that I've got is in terms of out of possession, I've got both wingers to man mark their fullbacks. That's just the help in the press. To get my wingers to go, no, you need to man mark both their fullbacks. So if we do press, they can't just have that easy ball out the side and then they're out. That keeps them in a good area in that half space that they can get over to a fullback to press. So obviously on the right hand side he marks the left back, and then on the left hand side he marks the right back. But that's the only 2 tweaks, and that's it. That's literally the tactic. It's just standard 4-2-3-1 heavy pressing system. And it fits this team very well because we had a natural 10. And yeah, I tried not to use it, but our job nearly became precarious in season 1. Went to this and didn't look back. Yeah, been really good. Not too bad. So you guys reckon no goalkeeper. Interesting. We'll see. No goalkeeper. We could definitely do that. Yeah. Alright, anyhow. Let's go through all of this, which is fine. We're now at 600. Nah, it didn't change. It's fine. 10 players recommended. Just look, get a fresh scout. Actually, what we should do is just do this quickly. Yeah, you're not good and you're not good. And I would say that probably these guys aren't going to be good enough. And then these guys are probably good enough to keep scouting. That's fine. That's obviously bugged. Attempt to avoid relegation from the championship. Yeah, that's so bugged, is this screen. That's fine, as long as you don't get, like, whatever from that. End of season review, discuss plans, thank you all for coming. I'll talk, and there we are. Just let him go on thing. You know, we just won the title. We'll talk about it next year. Pre-season will start 2nd of Jan. Aiden's developed so well. Like, honestly, so well. Anyhow, Aiden's done very well. It's just fine. We need to start talking about the squad a little bit. Let's get through. Let me make my cup of tea for my voice, because obviously she got loud, but definitely needed in that episode. And then yeah. Oh, board wanted to discuss improvements. Hold up. Improving our youth level. Yeah, go ahead. The board want to go and improve our youth level. Should be approved by the end of the season. Nice. Helps us bring more youth in, which is good. All right, while that's simming, I'm going to go make this cup of tea. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Nah, no, just straight water. I barely drink tea anyway, but I only drink it when I stream because it helps loosen up the vocal cords, which is good. Right, we have an intermediary. We need to go through the squad and see actually what's quality and what's not. But yeah. Oh man, Deluche is out of a contract. No way. I did not realize that Deluche was out of a contract. Some people do, some people don't. I know people that love it with milk, and I know people that don't like it with milk. I'm easy either way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what we do. I don't think Bell's our keeper next year either. Alright, let's go pick what we need to do. think Billy's a good enough backup, to be honest. So Billy can go into here. I'm very happy with Aiden Bentley, to be fair. Very happy with Don Weller. I don't have a natural 10. Like, Bentley can play off the left very well, right? Very well. I think he's fantastic. Don't have a natural 10. I think he's also very good in the 10, to be honest, as well. Could do fairly well. I think Weller's obviously a right footer that can play in the 10 too. Channel mid, he's not bad. Whatever. I think that's fine. Don't think we have a 10, which is whatever. Comely, I don't think can be here anymore. I'm going to release Comely. 2-star, not good enough. Right. I'll put him here to talk about him in the YouTube episode when we get to this part, but that's fine. A 4 is okay, but I don't think he's any good. Alright, so I'm going to try and sell him. Briscoe's like developed, but he's not fantastic. Like, Briscoe can play off the left and can play up front. He's okay, the Jamaican. I think you want someone a bit better than Briscoe, but like Briscoe could do a job. He's 14 pace. He's okay. Don't think he's any good though, right? He's young Briscoe. So I don't know what you do. What do you do with Briscoe? That's the question, lads. What do you do with Briscoe? What would you do with someone like Elijah Briscoe? That's the question. I'm not sure. How have you gone out there? Only got 2 goals, no assists. He's been woeful. Maybe he's a sellable asset, Elijah. Try and get some money for him. It's under contract still, right? Is Elijah? Yeah, he is. I think we let Briscoe go. I do too. Parsons is wanted by MK Dons. I think Parsons wants way too much money. League One potential. I don't know. Parsons could be good enough to tie down to a new deal. He's 19. He's fairly physical. He could play under 21 football. Could loan him again. How did he go on loan at Bohemian Wood? He played in the National League, only scored 4 goals, played 17 games. Again, didn't really, like, kill it. I think letting him go is a little bit whatever. Wants 1.9k a year. I'm not paying 1.9k a year for you. Right, I think it becomes very apparent that we just let go with Jacob Parsons. I'm not paying 1.9k a year. Sorry. I got 24k total. I want that going towards the first team. I'll just let you go. Yeah, so Parsons is gone. Sutton is gone. He also wants big money and he's not good enough. League One standard. He's just too raw. Is young Spencer Sutton, so we wouldn't care about him. MPAC has got good potential. One of our young kids. I'd rather use someone like MPAC over Sutton because he's come through our academy. Right? I think when you look at this team, let's work this out. Webb could be the keeper. He might not be the keeper. I'm unsure. Right? Casanova comes in for... Casanova, I think, stays. I don't think he had a bad year, right? He probably deserves to play football for us next year. Is Dante Casanova. And I'm not big of ripping up the team. So there we are. Right? Which means Ollie Shield can probably stay as the backup right back, even though I don't think he's that good. Right? I just think you can put him there, he can do a job. Problem is if Dante gets injured for a long time, then it's trouble. But I like Ollie Shield. Just because of how well-rounded he is. You know, he's fairly quick, he's well-rounded everywhere. Lots of 9s and 10s, hasn't really developed. Yeah. So like Ollie Shield maybe. But if we're being critical, Ollie Shield probably needs to go. Alright, let's be honest. Dante probably stays. Wakefield should not start for me in the championship. As much as I love the guy, he's got championship potential as Andy Wakefield, right? He shouldn't start for me in the championship. I think he's fantastic. I would love to use him, but I don't think he should start in the championship. Thoughts on Andy Wakefield? He's got great determination, great positioning, great leadership, got a decent decision, can mark, bravery. He's not that bad. But I don't think he is... don't think he should be starting. He's got his pace up to 10, which is pretty good. 6'3", very left-footed, got a right foot. But I don't think he should be starting in the championship for me. I think he's a very good bench player, though. Right? Which I think is fantastic. DJ Luch is out of contract with Fulham. And I think we should try and sign him. DJ Luch. Because I think we should try and sign him. So DJ Luch, we're going to try and sign. Appiong's fantastic. We're not going to let him go. He can still improve significantly. He's only 19 and he's just playing this football. So Appiong could even be Premier League ability. Grows very well on every FM. I think we need to get in his starting centre-back and a backup centre-back and he becomes forward choice and let the kid relax in the 21s. Would be nice, but I would agree. Right? Enzem has been fantastic for me. His contract is expiring and on loan. Right? Personnel, his favourite personnel is me. I think we'd go after someone like Enzem and be like, Enzem's got championship potential, and we go after him. He's wanted at the moment by end of contract by Hearts. I can't approach him because I'm not a Premier League club. I'm in England, sorry. So on the Bosman rule, I can't approach him until he's got less than a month on his deal, I think is the word. And then I can approach guys under 21. As you can see, I think as a DM, he's fairly good, right? I wouldn't say he's a box-to-box, but I think he's fairly good. So I hope to sign Enzem, right? Harvey Bunkler plays. He's dead Dutch, does the right thing, whatever. I want to keep that partnership. Filbert's Filbert. He's sticking around. I don't think there's much with Filbert. It might sound crazy, boys, but I think Finn Welch also just plays. Like, Finn Welch, every year, no matter what, 24 goals, 11, 19, 26, like, started off at start. 9 goals, 4 in 18. In 43 in the National League, 19 goals, 26. And then in League 2, 39 games, 24 goals, 11. And then this season in League 1, you know, it's progressively should get worse. 19 goals, 17. He had a better year in League 1 than he did in League 2, arguably. Insane, right? Missed 7 penalties this season, though. So I think you need to play Finn and just be like, Finn, look, you're going to get another year. Off you go. Go do what you need to do, right? Very good at what he does. O'Dwyer probably should play because he's so young. He has championship potential. He's already free start, and I think that's fair. I think when you look at O'Dwyer, he's fairly good. I do think he's a little bit raw technically, but in terms of physically and like decent flair, decent work rate, he's good. He's also dual-footed, so I think he's fine. So I think O'Dwyer's fine, right? But we could, if we're being like super critical, we should go after maybe a left winger and have O'Dwyer coming off the bench. Like if we're being super critical, is probably getting a left winger. And then look, Daniel Jebinson, he may not have had his best year. The game might not rate him anymore, whatever. He's Premier League quality because he's played in the Prem. So I'm happy with Jebinson playing one more season up front. 18 goals and 39. He's only going to get better, you would say. So unless a striker comes available, I think that's fine. It's also got to remember we can't blow the team up either, right? Now, Corey Sears, is he good enough to be the backup left back? Probably not. Is Corey Sears? I'm probably going to release Corey Sears. So we're going to need a backup left back. Stephen McPay is probably good enough to be the backup centre back here, which is fine. So Stephen McPay comes in with Andy Wakefield to be a backup centre back. Gives us 2 young kids that can play centre back. Go Mins probably is not good enough, but as a backup, he can play. He's fairly quick. He can play centre back. He can play DM. So I think that's fine there as a defensive midfielder. Dom Weller is fantastic. He's got League 1 potential. I've got no qualms playing Weller off the right or in the middle or whatever. Need a backup 10. Then we got a striker spot maybe. And then, yeah. And then Comley's obviously gone as well. And I think we're going to just get rid of everyone that's down here. Bycroft had an absolute stinker of a year and he's not that good. So I might get rid of Bycroft, but I may as well keep him here. He's on very cheap wage. So, yeah. I think we keep Bycroft and just be like, you're on cheap wage. Keep Bell, because Bell's on cheap wage and is here for a few more years and he's got 5-star potential, as Toby Bell. Just don't think he's going to be good enough to be a championship, premiership keeper. But I think Toby Bell's not that bad. I really would love Webb to be a backup keeper, but he's not going to go for it. He's going to want to play a first-string goalkeeper, which is fine. Is there anyone else you would take out of this team? We really need to make sure we get DJ Luch and Nzem when possible. Because if you look at this in-possession team, you've got Welch and Jebson have a good understanding. O'Dwyer, Appiyong, Philbert, and Casanova have a good understanding. Bunkner and Nzem have a good understanding. So I don't want to really take away that good understanding. This is a team that obviously can compete at a higher level than what they say. Is the championship too high? No. But yeah, I think what you're looking at this team, right, when you're looking at it, is if you can sign Nzem and DJ Luch, you don't need to sign a centre-back and a DM. Then all of a sudden you're like just another centre-back that can ball play. Finn, I think, plays. I don't think Finn does whatever, mate. Because the guy got 27 goals and 17 assists this season. I don't think you're going to take him out the team. I think that would be pretty harsh. Same with, like, Jebson, 18 goals and 6 assists. Like, you know, that's harsh. O'Dwyer got 8 goals, 10 as a youngster. Only could get better. I guess what you could do is move Bentley into here and maybe get O'Dwyer to the bench and look at it and be like, can you go and get a more experienced left winger that could get you some goals? Like a really good left winger. Can you go and sign Luch and Nzem and be like, hey, this is going to be really good for you? Do you go with Webb and tie him down or not? I don't know. He wants 13k a week. How are you, Dan? Good to see you in chat. He wants 13k a week. I can't offer him 13k a week. It makes no sense. 13k a week, I can't do it. So yeah, it's quite annoying. I think we're welcoming YouTube here for the first part of the transfer special, and off we go. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. As always, thank you for watching another episode of Part 2 Prem, where we look to take Maidenhead from the National League South all the way to the Premier League and beyond. If you didn't check out last episode, we did get promoted to the Championship as champions in the craziest title race of all time. As you guys can see, we won by 1 point on 90 points, with 2 teams finishing on 89 points. As always with the transfer specials, if you've not seen what we do, we always go through the squad and what we need first. And we've got a couple of key talking points. Firstly, this team has obviously outperformed its needs every single season. We have never had a squad that has been like good for the level that we're at. We're probably never going to have a squad that's been good for the level that we're at until we're in the Premier League. Secondly, and the big thing to notice as well, is wage. We have now got 66% used, and we've got obviously about 20-something K available here in wage budget, which is great. But we need to be careful on what we spend it on. Remember back to last year, we probably overspent in a few different areas, and players' clauses can really hurt us. In terms of the team, there's definitely a big emphasis on keeping the core. As you guys know, team cohesion to me in the lower level is huge. The championship a little bit different. You start coming up against Premier League quality players, so even team cohesion can't save you. But it can definitely do enough to maybe keep you up. And that is definitely the plan. I do not want 5 back-to-back promotions to the Premier League. A, I think it's unrealistic, even though Wrexham shows you it is probably possible. And B, I just think we would be, look, it's great financially, but we'll just go straight down in the Prem because no one's going to want to come to us anyhow. So let's talk about the players that we have. Firstly, starting with Webb. And as much as he's been fantastic, and I love the guy, and he's been outperforming his means, he wants 14k a week to stay here. 14. Trying to talk him down, 12. I can't afford to give half the wage that I got to a guy that is literally a decent League 2 goalkeeper. He's way over pricing or hyping himself and thinks he can get a big payday because we're in the championship. So, unfortunately, someone like Webb isn't going to be your goalkeeper. So we lose someone there. Dante Casanova is not good enough, but he has a good understanding with Filbert, as you guys can see from the in-possession system. And this is the thing, when we've got a good understanding, I want to keep him, right? Appion on the other side has got great potential. He's been fantastic. Not we're going to get rid of him. And Harvey Bunkner had a good year. He's going to play in there too. I don't mind carrying some of these guys that are League 2 footballers in the championship because I know if they're in the squad and with that team cohesion, they're going to perform to a decent enough level to keep us around. Filbert obviously is one of our key men and he ain't going anywhere. He had another fantastic year with 19 goals, 8 assists, and he is someone that can develop into a very good footballer. So I think, young Joel Filbert is someone that's going to stick around. Welch as well is someone that I'm definitely going to give one more year to. He's got us from the National League South to the Championship, and he's been instrumental. 9 goals, 4 in his first season, 19 goals, 26 in the National League's first full season with us, 24 goals, 11 in League 2, and arguably a better season in League 1 with 19 goals and 17 assists. Got to remember he missed 7 penalties this season. Say he scores all of them, that is more goals than last year and more assists than last year. He is someone that, yes, our general manager thinks, look, he's a decent League 2, could be a good League 2 footballer. I'm happy carrying guys like this because I know that they can perform well in the system. And it's about just staying up and not putting this club in massive debt like I did last year and we're still in massive debt. Jebson is also in the same boat with the fact that I know that he can play in the Prem, Bournemouth, Sheffield. He's played minutes. He's been in and around the Championship. I think we could get some goals from him, especially in this poacher role. If he does hit his potential, he's a good League 1 player. And as I've often said in these episodes, they're good for League 1. They're probably good enough to play in the lower half of the Championship sort of table, and that's where we need them to be. So that's where we sit. Now, I left out 2 guys on purpose, and that is DJ Luch, who has his contract expiring at Fulham in 56 days and doesn't have an extension in there. So keep your eyes out for a guy that I think is absolutely incredible, could be a Championship footballer. And then keep your eyes out on Enzem, who's been at the club twice. I'm part of his favourite personnel. He has Championship potential. Unfortunately, though, Hearts in Scotland can already offer him a deal. We have to wait until he's within the last month of his contract being in England due to the Bosnian under-23 rules. And then, the compensation, whatever, would interfere and whatever, so we have to wait. But, both of them have a great understanding. One of them is we're part of their favourite personnel. It's a big reason why I loaned them in is because I'm like, if we can get part of their favourite personnel, they're likely to choose us for that reason. So if we can sign down Luch and Nzem, who I think we can tie down both for the lower price than what Webb is, we will have a good centre-back, a good DM, and a squad that has played together quite a lot. And I think that's very important. As you can see, that means we need to find a goalkeeper, a ball-playing centre-back, and I have taken out left wing. Now, the only reason I've done that is I think O'Dwyer is really good and he's fantastic, but I think getting a left winger that is outstanding for this level, like a guy on a free, that's 23 to 29, that can really score goals at this level, will really elevate us to staying up in the league. And if he's a set-piece taker, it would be quite nice. If you look at the bench, though, we've got good youngsters in Mpac, who's developing, but he's not that great, but a good 4th choice. And Andy Wakefield has Championship potential. And he's looking really good to the point where you could use him this year, but ideally I want to buy another centre-back and get DJ Luch in full-time. Gomez as well had a very good year learning to play centre-back, and I think a guy like this, even though he's not that good, yet again, we're not looking to overspend. He can plug a hole at centre-back, centre-defensive, centre-mid if we ever have a centre-mid, and can do a job. He's also naturally quick, and again, keeps the dynamics of the squad pretty similar. Where we are really good is in the backup positions in this front 4. You've got Don Weller, who's fantastic for our own intake. He's got League 1 to Championship potential, depending on what day we click on him. Natural finisher, can play right, can play in the 10, can play up front, technically can play on the left a little bit. You've got Bentley, who was instrumental in the run in last season, has been developing out of his skin. He's got League 1 to Championship potential, very determined, great physically, and I see him developing quite a lot with minutes, and he can play in the 10 and on the left and up front. And then you've got someone like a Billy Cullinan who has got good potential in his freestar and can definitely do a job and will get decent growth from playing off in the Championship. And again, he can play left wing and up front. So when you've got 3 guys that are like that, it's very important. And I really think that we can do a fairly good job with these guys keeping them together. So with that said, I think we're doing really, really well. And we've got good depth. We've got 24k to spend for centre-back, goalkeeper, preferably a left wing. But a lot comes down to, can we tie Enzem and DJ Luch? And if we can't, then someone like an Andy Wakefield and a Gomez might have to start for us in the championship. Pray we stay up, and then hopefully, get enough money that we can upgrade the squad over time. We've got to this level. The plan is to build a team that can keep us up while keeping the core, and then have a few years in the championship to build up the club's coffers. And I think these are the positions we need. That's because we're 768k in debt. Hopefully the board sell the club to someone they can actually invest money. And yeah, that's where I think we sit with the club and with the squad. In terms of anything else, Bycroft is probably going to hang around as a third choice keeper. He's not that good. I want to shout out Comely because we're not going to renew his contract. He's no good. And then, someone like a Briscoe, we're going to try and maybe get some money for because I don't think he's good enough. And then you've got people that are like, just silly. Like Patton's going to leave on a free. He's been great, but he's not of this level. You're going to get people that are like Parsons, who I wanted to sign on a new deal, and he wants 1.9k a week to sit in the under 21s. So, yeah, it is what it is. I'm going to end this part of the episode. We're going to start scouting, see what we can do, and hopefully when we come back, it's a part of the episode where we sign Dr. DJ Luch and Mr. Enzem. Sorry, Sully. Good to see you in the chat. How's things? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing okay, and I'm actually enjoying FM. I don't think it's as bad as people think it is, but definitely an incomplete game and a game that needs to be worked on a lot. Drop Bear, good to see you as well. How's the save been going? Mate, we just won the title in the most craziest of league season run-ins. As you can see here, we won by 1 point from Rotherham and Oxford, who both finished on 89. Oxford finished on 86. Did not notice that. Is that a glitch? Because they definitely won on the final day. But yeah, is what is. But yeah, be nice if you can sign a couple of players with championship experience. Would be nice. Dan, good to see you in the chat. The new FM game is quite buggy, says a lot of the streamers. Yeah, I had 3 times it crashed in this run-in on me trying to start the next game, which was very annoying. One time where I had to instant result and got a completely different result, so I then threw a game against Plymouth. Just because I was annoyed, and I said it's pretty disingenuous to draw in a game in a title run-in and then win 4-1. So we should probably throw a game. We did throw a game, but yeah. Oh, Perth Glory's women's side. That's a pretty interesting move. Drop Bear. Relatively reputable is the A-League women's competition in women's football, so pretty nicely done. And there we go. And anyhow, away we go. We're going to continue on. All right. Sorry, Webb. I really would like to keep him, but I can't afford to put him on 14k a week. You just want too much money. Very annoying. Yeah, it's all over for the Piastri. I think the next thing we need to do is go to Billy Cullinan and important player, and obviously move him down here to like a squad player. Makes sense. Good. Well done, Billy. Billy took that in his stride, which is good. Took it nicely. Don't think there's anyone else here that needs more, anything else, like squad player or anything, so that's fine. I think the next thing we need to do is look at whose contract is expiring shortly and who we need to tie down. So the only ones that are expiring are here, and there's no one I really want to keep apart from, the loanees, obviously, and then Zem and Thing. Harvey's contract expires. Daniel Jebson contract expires. Mac Pay's contract expires. I think we need to put Mac Pay on a on a new deal. Maybe leave it for a little bit before we pulled him on a new deal. Dante's contract, Finn's contract, Billy's contract all come up. And then we got a lot of people at 31 and 32 that we don't need to worry about just yet. So I don't think there's much to do there. Let's sim forward a few days here. Let the game do its thing. And then we'll start looking at like positions we need. I think goalkeeper being one. I think if there's a goalkeeper out there that we can find, I think that would be really good. So we already got 22 notifications. So this guy's a centre back and he's fairly well rounded. Playing at Dundee in the Premiership. Was at the Championship with Bristol, who bought him for 98k and off they go. I don't hate him. Good League 2. A lot of these guys I would take just because this would fill out our club. He's got championship potential as Clay Danaher at 18. Fairly well-rounded, fairly quick, 6'2". Like, you know, put him in the under-21s and off you go. Again, I can't tie him down to a new deal just yet. But, like, he would be decent. I think someone like this would be no good. Someone like this would be no good. Corey and Moore in goals I don't think would be any good. Like Jack Thompson's got good potential. Fairly well-rounded is Jack Thompson, to be fair. They reckon he's a leading League One potential. He's fairly inconsistent, though. He's only 6 foot. I think Jack's okay, but I don't think he's good enough to come in. So we've got 17 players that they recommend. I think anyone that's 3-star, we just need to look at and be like, you're probably not good enough. And then someone like Ollie Trainer is probably not good enough, but he's apparently wanted on a free. Yeah, interesting. I don't think he's that good, but according to the game, they reckon he's decent. He's a good National League player. I don't think you really go for someone like this, to be fair. Yeah, if you want someone like this, you want to bring him in and want him to do a little bit better. It's all well and good. All right, let's just go by what we can see. So this guy's okay. Not the quickest, pretty good mentals, is okay. Now, scouts reckon he's good in the air, but he hates a big game. So for me, I actually think because you hate a big game, no. Jack Garner as a DM, fairly good box-to-box, 26 years of age, fairly well-rounded. Played at Blackburn in the Championship, played 21 games for Blackburn as a kid in the Championship, then never got going. Played 40 games for MK Dons in the Championship and now being released. Fairly consistent performer. Doesn't say anything about hating a big game. So for me, someone like Jack Garner is probably not the worst pickup. You know, when you look at him as a box-to-box midfielder, he ain't the worst. And when he's out of possession, he's not the worst as a DM as well. I think he's a lot of football in a guy like Jack Garrett. But if we're keeping Harvey Bunkner, which we are, and we might be keeping Enzem, there's no point getting him in. But I do like Jack Garrett, and I think he's definitely worth looking at in the future. Charlie McNeil is a striker. He's 25. He's fairly well-rounded. He does okay. You know, ability to strike a ball was good and all that, but I don't like him. You look at his career. He's played at Sheffield in League One and in the Championship and has done no good. Sheffield nearly went down. Don't think someone like Charlie McNeil is going to come in, so no. Miller Thompson at Dundee, being released. Like, wouldn't be the worst backup because he can play in multiple positions, but I don't think he's any good. Been at Dundee his whole career. Played in the Championship, played in the Premiership, played in the Championship at Ross County and did all right. Don't think he's that good as Miller Thompson, so no. Shade Pitter is being released from Everton's under-21s. Don't think we can go for him just yet. He's okay, right? So inside forward, he lacks finishing ability, but he's not the worst. He played 3 games for Everton last season, all off the bench, never did anything. In terms of our scouts, I reckon he's got League One potential. He's a very consistent performer. I like this. When they're a very consistent performer, they usually outperform what they're capable of. Is he better than, say, someone else that we have on our team? No. Is he good to be on the bench? Maybe, but he probably wants to be better than a bench player. So I'm not sure. Yeah. So a guy like Shea Pitter is a little bit how you're going, which is like whatever. But yeah, I don't know about him. I think what we do though is, before we do anything, is Phil Hill from Chelsea. I think he's only got one L. Phil Hill at Chelsea. I think this is someone that we go for. Because when I look at Phil Hill, I'm like, you're very good. And as an inside forward, you're only going to get better. 18, 10 finishing, 14 dribbling. Very good physical, 17 determination. Great technique, great passing. How Chelsea are letting him go, I do not know. They reckon he's a very good League Two. He's a consistent performer. And he doesn't hate a big game. Like, I would like a better winger. And I would like a more experienced winger. But a guy like this coming from Chelsea is insane. And he's very, very good physically. Like, he would be the best winger we have at the football club on this left-hand side for sure. As you can see, he would come in at 3-star. Apparently, Phil Hill has got no potential. Okay, what interesting. That's definitely not a good squad comparison. Can I approach to sign you? Like, what would your agent say? He wants bugger all money. Yeah, I'm all for Phil Hill. Club in a higher division. 3.8 million. Relegation release fee. If we get relegated, 500k. 750k actually. And I'll give you 2.2 for your deal. He wants all of that. I'm just going to say yes because 2.7 is dirt cheap. And Phil Hill. Just, he makes no... It's a no-brainer. Like, as much as we have O'Dwyer and whatever, Appion's ex-Chelsea youth. Phil Hill's ex-Chelsea youth. You then got Philbert, who's ex-Chelsea youth. Like, you're just going through Chelsea's youth team and just going, who do we take? And, yeah, I just think we do that with Phil. And just get on him now. Which is fine. Shea Pitter's okay. Alvo Santos is not that good. Like, he's experienced, but yet again, he's not that good. Fairly selfish player. He's coming from Coventry, where he didn't even play. Went to Coventry for 500k. Came from Celta Vigo, left on a free. Not that good. I think Alvaro Santos. Brown, just leaving Derby. Fairly good physically. And he's got great determination. He lacks a lock up front. He's not a bad striker. Enjoys a big game. You know, I think you can see a lot in him at 6 foot, that he can do a lot of things. Physically fantastic. But lacks a lot technically. Came for it at Derby. Played at Donny in League One. Barely got going. Played okay in League One for Port Vale a couple seasons ago. Played one game off the bench for Derby. Played 15 games in the under 22s. Scored 13 goals, which is not bad. I don't think we need someone like this, but I think he's okay. Interesting. Don't think Jamie Mullins is going to be any good. 24? Nope. The answer to that is no. And then we've got two youngsters here. So we've got a guy that's right and left-footed as a wing-back. Is fairly nippy as a wing-back. Is Gary Langford-Taylor. Got decent technique, decent determination. I think he's someone we should bring in, personally. He's got League One potential. I like him a lot. We can't make an offer. Can I make a $0 offer, though? Nice. I think he's relatively good. Like, good determination, got decent physicals at 18. He can play on the under 21s. It should be dirt cheap, someone we could flip. If we needed to play him, we could play him out at right back and left back because he can play either side. And there is a world where we release Sears, can't find a backup left back, and Gary Langford can play left back. So, yeah, I like him. And then we got Clay, who is being released, but they want actual money for him right now. He's a backup striker that can play right wing and can probably play left wing at some stage. We have a lot of players like this. The reason why I like him is that my scouts reckon he's got championship potential. And he's got 13 pace, 15 acceleration, makes him quick at 6'2" with 11 finishing, 11 passing, and 11 technique. Like when you look at him as an out-and-out poacher off the last man, apart from his composure and decisions being low and off the ball being pretty poor, does enough, like flair. I think this is someone you get him and you put him in the under-21s, just let him cook in the under-21s and then be like, oh, you're ready? Let's go. At 21, you're ready? Let's go. That's the sort of thing I like with Clay. But yeah, we'll see how we go there. So if we go back to recruitment player recommendations, I've already got the bid in for Gary, so let's take that. I want to keep you in the short list here. Add to the short list here indefinitely, and I think Clay Danaher is someone that we can pick up on a free. And he's coming from Carlisle. And I think he's someone that we should look at in a couple of weeks' time. So let's go with that. It should be fine. Let's go do this guy's contract, and then I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. Hopefully no one comes in for Phil. That would be ideal. All right. Enter the contract for Gary. Future prospect. I'm going to remove that because I think we're going to keep you with some depth. 600 things. Let's go 550 in 3 years, please. Yeah, done. Easy. 550k 3 years for a guy like this, no dramas. I think that's relatively here. Time to upgrade the scouting range again? Yeah. We'll do that when we get to June. But obviously, a little bit early on in the seasons, games still being played in the Prem or whatever. We'll get that. When we get to June, we start doing that. Billy wants a new deal. Interesting. Wants 8 to 10k a week. Well, he's going to contact the media how he feels, so be it. Wants 8 to 10k a week. None of these guys are worth 8 to 10k a week, so yeah. Someone like Billy, I'm going to transfer list. So Billy comes in the light here. There's no point, right? Like, if he's asking for 8 to 10k, I might as well just sell him and be like, hey, can we get some more money in the club? I'm not tying these guys down for 8 to 10k a week because they think it's a championship, we get this. It's like, no, you don't. Hey, Gary Langford's already in. Beautiful. There we go. Gary comes in as a backup fullback. Corey Sears is going to be released. That's fine. I'll go to the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Right. Went to the bar, went to the loo. Yeah, we would all like 8 to 10k a week, but you're not going to get it. Right. Phil has not had any contract offers from anywhere else, so I'm starting to get excited if he says yes. Championship pays well, but you got to remember where you are. Like, if they just turn around and be like, look, can you give me like 3K a week? I probably would have been like, it's 1.1K. We went into the championship, sure. But when you come in and ask for 8 to 10 and I've got 20 something K that I can spend, it cuts a meal. Yeah, we're not going to do anything just yet in terms of scouting until we get to past the thing, but yeah. Also need to just keep an eye out for when we can offer NZ and Finger contract. We can't just yet there. We can't just that yet. There, yeah. That's fine, all good. We'll wait. We'll wait. Phil Hill's in, boys. Here he is, Phil Hill. Phil Hill is in. Three, two, one, and let's go. Our first new signing of the championship era, and it is a Chelsea reject that has been released from his youth contract. Where have we heard this before? Well, we've heard this with young Filbert, who obviously was released by Chelsea. Also heard this with young Appion, who was released by Chelsea. Both fantastic footballers, and both are very good. Better yet, though, is we found the best one of the lot, as young Phil Hill generated out of their Season 1 youth intake, and they've decided that he isn't good enough, and he's gone by the wayside. We needed a left winger. I wanted maybe a better left winger, but we got a left winger that's fantastic. He also plays the wide forward role, which I love. I love this role at FM. The fact he can naturally play it, that is what we're going to be playing next season out on the left-hand side. He can naturally cross at 10. He can finish at 10. And, well, he is very good in some other areas. 17 determination. He's naturally determined to hit his potential. He's got 14 pace, stamina, fitness, 15 agility, 13 acceleration, 14 dribbling. He is fantastic. There's also a few 12s in there, 14 technique and flair. He is incredible for our level. Our scouts reckon he is a good League 2 player playing close to his full potential at 18. I definitely disagree. The reason why I love him, he's a consistent performer and has a bit of pace and does not hate a big game, which means he's going to play well in all games of football. Coming in, playing in the championship, I think Phil's going to go into a Premier League talent, and I think he is someone that has the best amount of talent coming into this football club so far in this save. I think he's incredible. We're going to welcome in Phil into the football club, and there we go, Phil Hill. And by the way, only on 2.7k a week. And the reason why that's important is I just had Billy ask for a new deal. He wanted to go from 1.8 to 10k a week as my backup striker. So, yeah, very, very interesting to have these sort of commands. Also, to try and go in for Webb close to his deal, wants 14k a week. Yeah, we are getting rid of everyone that is in and around our bench that wants a new deal, and we are signing some guys for 2 to 3k a week that are being released by their Prem clubs. Absolutely fantastic signing. Phil Hill, huh? Phil Hill, lads. Well, we don't have to do anything else, but Phil Hill will come in. I've used the wide forward role a lot, and I think it's fantastic. I will try it, but I know the inside forward role is very good too. But yeah, I'll try the wide forward role. It's because the inside forward gets really close to Welch in the channel midfield, but the wide forward role does really well. We use that in our save. But yeah, I don't know if we will change the system too much. I will try it and then see how it goes. But yeah, I love the wide forward role when I was playing at Liverpool. So maybe we go to it, maybe we don't. I'm not sure. Do we change it? I don't even think we need to change it. Like, inside forward is fine. Wide forward does a little bit more crossing. I don't know. I think as a wide forward, he'll start wider and then go around the outside and get inside and score. My only other thing with that is that maybe he loses that ability to be closer and link up. We'll try it, and then if it's not working, we go back to the inside forward role and just be like, it's fine, we tried it. But I think we go and play the wide forward role. I used it with my Liverpool save with Salah, and Salah was incredible. And same when Isak was in form on the other side. They'll start on the outside of their fullback, cut inside, make these crazy runs. My only problem is in build-up, we might lack a little bit, but that's fine, and it might take away from Appion getting forward, but I still think it'll be okay. But yeah, I think he's pretty good. Saying no one else should be coming in the youth intake, I would agree. See how we go. Aiden's developing quite well. Yes, mother. What can I help?
Are you working from home tomorrow?
No, I'm not working from home until Thursday.
Okay.
All good. Yeah, Bentley's looking good. We'll continue on. Yeah, I used it with, as I said, I used it in my beta save, and I thought it was fantastic. So I really want to use it in this save. All right, Appion wants to discuss his future. Appion, we have to tie down to a new deal. Appion, we have to tie down to a new deal, and this is going to hurt. But he's too good not to, because he's like fantastic. 19 years of age, outrageous, goes and gets assistant goals for fun. Three, two, one, let's go. This is why the championship is always a lot of fun, and why you don't want to get so many promotions in a row. Appion, who's been a fantastic footballer, you know, for us at left back, gets goals, assists, you name it, wants to go from 1.5k a week to 8k a week. We have to pay this because he's fantastic. Sorry, 2.7 to 8k a week. But this is like, we only got 24k to spend before I start moving budgets. I lose like most of this right here when I go to negotiate this. He also wants me to improve the training facilities, which I don't think I have enough money to do, which is not good. But yeah, like, I would like to try and talk him down as much as possible. And if we get relegated, he can leave for like 3.3 if you go down to 6k. All right, we got him down to 7. But yeah, this is the big issue. And like, the reason why the youth facility is the problem, I'm $1 million in debt, so they're not going to let me do the youth facilities anytime soon. So we may, it may, yeah, that might kill Appion. But anyhow, we got him on a new deal. I just wanted to show you guys in the episode why the championship is so difficult. It's because when you come up and you don't have money in your club, you're in a little bit of trouble with wage. And you're competing with guys in the Premier League. Like, if you go to a championship club, let's go to Burnley, who are in the championship this season. Don't know if they're about to go up or not. They might be still in the playoffs. When you look at their wage, you're getting guys like Broja's on 200k a week. You got, you know, Marcus Edwards is on 120k a week. These are guys that are worth more than my whole football club over a whole year. By easy. So, yeah. Yeah, it's not great, but all good. That's what you do in these saves, and hopefully we can find some gems for cheaper prices that can fill the voids that we have in our squad. Yeah, it ain't great, eh? It ain't great. All well and good. We need to sell someone to save this club. We probably do. Yeah, we need to discuss that. And on reflection, that's a fair request. I appreciate it. All good. But yeah, we're going to get rid of, as anyone that's not playing first team football, we're going to just try and sell. And we're just going to be like, get money in the club as quickly as possible. And I don't hate that the board don't only give me 5%. It's fine. But yeah, we're going to be releasing anyone that is being able to be released right now as well. Maidenhead identify 1. Apparently we're looking at this guy who's playing for Ibiza in Spain. Cool. $275K. He's very well rounded. I don't hate him, but I don't think I'm going to get him. Minimum release fees $500K. That's probably what they asked for, right? Like, fairly well rounded. He's only 5'10", which is a big look. I played goalkeeper. I was 5'7". I was capable, but I wasn't good. Right? I was capable. I'm not going to bring a guy in 5'10" and come play in the championship where you got teams literally lumping balls onto his head because they're all big boys. Like Stoke City would eat him alive. Like good sweeper keeper, but not for me. Sorry, not for me. Yeah, let them be released. We'll get to scouting in a second. We're just trying to get a bit more closer to when contracts can come out and stuff. We also want to know how much money we got because we want to try and time down DJ Luch and Enzem if we could. Enzem's probably more important because it gives us the midfield 2 solidity of last season. And yeah. All right. Oxford beat Hull and look like they're coming up as well. Remove you from the shortlist. I don't think you're good enough. Oh, we just received 900K. Beautiful. Three, two, one. Let's go. A little bit of financial updates. We just got 977K for participating in League One, which is great. And Appiong won Sky Bet League One Young Player of the Year, and we won Best Player of the Year. And yeah. And in terms of the best team of the year, Appiong and Jebsen gets in. So if you're Finn Welch, yeah, if you're Finn Welch, you're having some issues. Because you should have really got in this team. But anyhow, maybe worth scouting these guys to see if any of them are good enough to come into our team if they didn't go up. But yeah, I just thought I would update you guys that we got some money back in the club, which is important considering we're going to need to take this club out of debt before the championship season begins. Too many episodes, too many parts this, but yeah. I could reach the crossbar, yeah. I could jump and touch the bar. I had decent hops. And I was a little nutter. And I was very agile. I used to love a one-on-one. Surprisingly, could spread myself very well in a one-on-one. Can't do it anymore, but yeah. I could jump and swing off the bar and stuff. I had a very good core in my youth. Not anymore, I'm now a fat boy. But yeah, could make a save. There's some saves on YouTube somewhere of me making some saves that we used to cut up. But yeah, my technique was I was a better coach than I was a goalkeeper. But anyway, so they reckon this guy's the best keeper at Oxford. Oxford come up with us. Oxford did come up with us. Okay, so important to note, if Oxford came up with us, we're not going to be able to get their players. So Bolton at right back was at Mansfield and is on 13 mil, 12K a week at Mansfield. Interesting. This guy's at Rotherham. He's not coming in. Means Hall's at Rotherham. Appiong's with me. They're all at Rotherham. Dion Ranky's at Crew. No, as much as I would love to, he's too much money as well. And then this guy is Ennis. Contract is expiring. And he's joining Istanbul. Wow, okay, that's a pretty nice pickup on a free. He scored 27 goals in 33 games for Hull City. Nuts. I don't need him, but I know Dane Scarlett's in the division below. Like, is Dane Scarlett doing anything at Wimbledon? Like, where did Wimbledon finish? They still want 9 million for him. He plays in League 2. Plays in League 2 and they want 9 million. Makes no sense. Apparently this guy is one of their best players. Loan from Newcastle. He would be not a bad loan. How much of a deal do they have to pay? 2K a week. Man, 2K a week for this guy is not bad. Give that a scout. 6'7" centre back. Oh, I'm in love. I'm in literal love. He should play for me in the championship every day. Ewan Baxter. Yep, just got to put him in the thing. Ewan Baxter. So we can't really do too much. He's literally the Dan Burn regen. Definitely is. We literally can't do too much until we know who we've signed on a free. So yeah. Thank you to the people that have liked the video. We're up to 6 likes on the YouTube stream. Thank you very much for that. 68 views as well, which is quite nice on a Monday night. That's pretty important, which is good. Again, we got to just double check to see if we can talk to these guys. So still 2029. Still can't go. I don't think we can until the 30th rolls around of this month. And then it's open game on these fellas. But yeah, we're definitely going to go for both. Like, if they're set for release, we're going to go for both. Again, I don't think we can do anything until we tie both of them down, because then I know how much wage we got to work with. And then, yeah. Again, I'm happy just to raid the free transfer market and not spend a transfer just yet. But it is what it is. $66 recommendations. Yeah, I can't believe that either. Apparently I could max this out more. That's ridiculous. Apparently Juve won the Champions League. Good on the Juventus. Good on Juve. Yeah, he's missing next week. I wouldn't worry. I think it's a good time. I've already sold him, put it that way. I sold him to Van Dijk because I only had 0.1 mil spare after doing that. Got a new 4-year deal. Total money and sponsorship. Burden had the biggest sponsorship income. Match day went up. Competition prize money went 78% down. Doesn't tell you who the biggest jerseys were. That's fun. Yeah. I want you. You want me. Let's get together and sign you on a loan when you leave Wimbledon. Hopefully for free. Apparently we're in for this guy. For central midfielder, Samuel. 325k is not that bad for this 29-year-old. If I need a midfielder, that is pretty damn good. Like, I think he's not bad. Look at him. 5'11", super well-rounded. He could play box to box. He could play defensive mid if I needed it. I don't want to really spend 300k, but sure. I don't have the financial muscle. Warrington. That is a lot of green. I think he's pretty good. I'd rather go for someone that I know, though. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. We can start offering deals for Nazim and for, what's it called? And for DJ Luch. I think Nazim's more important. You might be thinking, Damien, why is Nazim more important? And I think Nazim's more important because he has the understanding of Harvey Barker next to him. And they can play together. Harvey Bunker, I should say. Yeah. Okay. Approach the sign. Remove that, and suggest the promise. Cool. 7K a week. I'm happy with all of that. Selling percentage, don't really care. I'll drop this to 1.5 and this to 3.5 if you can drop this to 6. Wow, he just took it. I dropped him from 7.5 to 5.75 and he's like, yes. Thank you, Nazim. You are a legend. So Nazim's in, unless someone else goes for him, but I've got Nazim on a deal. Now it's out to DJ Luch. Luch, me and you. Come on, buddy. You know you want to. Wow, he lacks the financial muscle to get near him. Really? Well, talk to me about a deal, sir. You're on 2K a week. I just paid Nazim 5. How much do you want? Three, two, one, and let's go. Utter sadness. It's the Finn Welch situation all over again. Apparently a guy on 2.3K a week doesn't think that we have the financial muscle to meet his requirements. He is interested in joining, but he doesn't think we will be able to offer him sufficient amount of money. I don't know how much he's thinking, but I was prepared to give him up to 10K a week to come on in. So DJ Luch is out. We're probably going to need a centre back or two. I will say though, however, that a little defensive midfielder called Enzem has accepted a contract offer from us for 5.25K a week. Hopefully, fingers crossed, he chooses us over any other club that may make a bid. Oh, we just got a heap of job offers. His agent's trying to do stuff, which is not good. Yeah, I agree with that. I wonder if Billy has a club yet. I'll just drop one of my things. Billy K. What's his name? I've got him in my book at least. Where's Billy? Where's Billy? Was it Nallo? Probably got both in my thing. Nallo's at Walsall, so that's fine. But there's, what's his name from Liverpool? Billy K. Centre back. Billy. Might be my short list, but shouldn't be that far down. Apparently he's that far down. Alright. I want to see where he's at. What's his name? I've butchered his name. Kumito. Wasn't even sure. What? I literally scouted him not long ago. Did he retire? Maybe he retired. Could have come to me, mate, but no. Alright, he retired, apparently. Can't believe that he retired. That's ridiculous. Really? There's not many people on this. Apparently Nestry was on that list, I think. No. Nah, this is everyone on my list on the Nestry and whatever. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I was shocked that Culamento didn't take us, and then yeah. Interesting. Need to start thinking about a goalkeeper now. So we know that one's coming, and we know that one's not. Sears wants to talk about an improved deal. Sorry, mate, you're not staying around either. I'm getting rid of all the dead wood, if I could. We'll start doing our first scout in a second. The transfer window opens up on the 3rd, so when we get to the 3rd, I'll start looking for people that are like leaving on a free. Means we might need to play Andy Wakefield at centre back for the season. Which, look, if I have to play Andy Wakefield at centre back, then so be it. I get 14k if Garner leaves, so be it. Alright, here we go. This is the screen we want because now it will calculate properly. Awesome. Alright, so monthly financial update, we got money, whatever. Can't set them for release, which is dumb. That's fine enough. Yeah, with the new update, you have to literally go in the contract and set for release, which is dumb. I'm not going to set him for release. He can be on a part-time £70 a week contract. Staff contracts that we need to go through. Interesting. We'll do that, what we can do. And then, yeah, here we are. So, I think we just go through, just release whoever. So, like, I don't think Bennett is worth keeping. But I'll see how much he wants. 500 a week. Alright. Keep him in the under 21s. I think that's important. Spencer Sutton, I do not want to touch. I think he's going to want too much money. Alright, that's fine. Contract set for release. That's all good. Imagine that you can't click either one of these at the moment. Like, yeah, not that one. Yeah, like no matter what, you can't click on like apply recommended action or whatever. It's just dumb. Yeah. Jacob Parsons, I think we're just going to set him for release because he wanted over a K a week. So contract set for release. Don't even know if that's working or not. Because it used to tell you. Sears is going to be set for release. He's on 1.2k a week, so that's good money saved. Ollie Shield. Do I want to keep Ollie Shield? Look, he's averaged over a 7 the last couple of weeks. How much money does Ollie Shield want is the question. $2k a week. It's on 600. Like, Ollie, if you would take 1.1, we can talk business. Problem is that We could do better, but Ollie knows the club really well. And so, like, it's only a K more, right? Which is not too bad. He's been around the club. Ollie's sort of decent. I like how well-rounded he is. I've always looked at him and been like, if you just develop, you would be really good. But, yeah, a lot of people, if they just develop, would be really good, right? I don't know if we could sign someone. That's the problem. What do you reckon, lads? What do you reckon? Could do better, but also could just let him go. It's an extra K. Like, we just signed a right back that is literally got 5-star potential, so I'm going to cancel that. I don't know if he's already joined us or not. Don't think he has this under 21 right back. But yeah, I think we're going to get rid of Ollie Shield. Comley's gone. 2K a week coming off the wage there. Fawnley's on 2.3. He's not getting a look in. Oh, hey, Spax, good to see you in the chat. How's things, mate? Hopefully doing well. Patton's on 3K a week. Like, that is just ludicrous. Set for release. Depends on what you preferred. If you like tactics and graphical look, you go to FM26. If not, you can just stay with FM24 because there's obviously a lot of bugs and stuff. Like this being a bug. Like, again, I'll remove my webcam. I can't click on multiple players and get the set release or instruct DFO or whatever. I have to go and manually do it, which is dumb. And I can't, like, control all of them and then be like, do what the DFO is. Just quality of life stuff. I think we've kind of got for everyone there. I think Webb's the only one I didn't make a decision on because I kind of want to play him and I kind of want to keep him, but I also don't want to give him 14K a week. Webb's I'm not going to talk about just yet, but yeah. Anyway, let's continue on, boys. Let's continue on. There we go. We've gone in and did what I've had to do. Less than ideal. Yeah, there's a lot of like quality of life stuff that should be fixed, and it's not yet. They need to release another patch and fix all these things. All these quality of life things, which they will over time. And that's the beauty of playing the game is to, you know, play while this is all happening and whatever. And yeah. Go Mins wants a new deal. Interesting. How much money do you want, Go Mins? Because if he turns around and goes, I want 8K a week, I ain't going to sign him. Wants 2 to 3.4. Don't hate it. He only wants 2.3 to 2.9. That's a 1.3K. I don't think it's better than the previous UI, but I've got used to it now that it's okay. If it wasn't as buggy, and now that with the latest patch they can get the faster UI transitions, I think it's usable. But they clearly went to set it up for console, and it's not even working on console. They should have left it previously how it was. But yeah. Yes, of course, Spax. We're not there yet. In the championship, we might be able to. That might be a decent Aussie somewhere that we can loan in or look at the A-League. We're in the championship now. But yeah, interesting. I think he's okay, Marcus Gomes. Like, squad player, a decent centre back that can play DM. Like, he's a very good backup player. If we were to get injuries, he could do a job. Consistent performer, been in and around. Like, he had a decent year this year. He played full-time at centre back this year and he got 6.9. Played full-time the year before at DM and like 16 games starts, 20, and then like this year 31 and 3. Like, I think he's fine. So I actually think tying him down is fine. I think he's worth it just because of how he is. I do reckon squad player is where he needs to be. That's not good, but that's fine, all good. So he's like 2.9, 2, no, 2.9, 2.4, no, 2.9, 2.5, yes. Beautiful, that's not too bad. It's only 1.5K extra a week. So I think that's fine for Marcus Gomez. He does want to be a regular starter, but that is fine. All well and good. I think he should be all right with that. Just because I know he can play centre back and DM, so on the bench, him and Andy Wakefield on the same bench covers like everywhere. Covers centre back, defensive mid, left back. 33k signing on fee. Yeah, we got 1.3 mil in the coffers at the moment. So yes, Albie is a, let's have a look, centre midfielder. Not really for me. Very good at what he does, but not for me. Not in my system, brother. Ward's coming in. Ward completes move. Defensive midfielder or centre back? Just centre back, I think. Hopefully Enzem joins at some point soon. Alright, let's go scouting, boys. We're past the third, and Enzem's in, which is great. Here we go. So we got one of the two. Didn't get both. I really hope that we could have signed DJ Luch. I'm just really disappointed we couldn't. 3, 2, 1, let's go. In he comes. A man, the myth, the legend, Enzem, who we had on loan for half a season last year, came back on loan this season, and he is fantastic. Absolutely great in the defensive midfielder role, and it means him and Harvey Bunker get to play together again next year. And as you can see, out of possession and in possession, he's relatively good at what he does. Even better, he's very good for potential as a championship player. And then Zem will officially be ours when his loan expires. I wish we could do a little bit more and, get in DJ Luch, who, yet again, is going to say that we can't get near his contract. But, yeah, that's a joke. I don't know how much he thinks he wants. But, yeah, that is great. We've got at least the defensive midfielder in. It does mean we need to do this and find 2 centre-backs. But that midfield core of Enzem, Bunker will be here again. You've got Philbert, Welch, and Jebson, and we just added in Phil Hill, who will join the club. Going forward from defensive midfielder onwards, we have got a very good squad that understands the cohesion of how to play football together, which is important with a little bit of quality as well. Awesome. Spax, good to see you, mate. Enjoy. And thank you for coming in for the brief moment that you were here. And I'll catch you next time, brother. All good. That's pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with that one. We need to go scouting now. We'll just sim for another day here just to make sure we can save. But yeah, awesome. So we've got a scouting update. We've got 83 players to go for in our scouting update, which is cool. And then, yeah. Not too bad. In terms of the club coffers, we've actually got 974k in the balance, which is great. So happy with that. We've got 73% of our wage budget available, which is good. So that's not too bad. So the club's got some money in it. All right, let's go through this list. I'm going to just go by weak players and just do that. And so anyone that's like got not the potential here, yeah, like these guys here just need to be like cut from the list straight off the bat. So they're not getting in. Like, can I filter and the minimum grade is a B? Confirm. Yeah, beautiful. So if they have a B negative, I'm just going to cut them because they're probably not good enough. Yeah. And then I'm going to go by this and be like, is there anyone that's whatever? Not really. Like, these guys here probably not getting into my list, to be fair. They're 3-star, they probably are. And if they're not 3-star yet, then no. So again, I'm going to do it by this. And if they don't have the potential, which Clay does, can't go for him yet, which is annoying. He's wanted at the moment by Scarborough. Oh, his contract's in a year. Okay. My bad, Clay. Thought it was expiring now. So like these two guys probably don't get in. Samuel Archer as a goalkeeper, fairly well rounded at 6'2". Like he can keep. He's at Swansea. Played 2 games in the championship this year at a 6.45. Was at Spurs. Didn't do well at Spurs. My scouts reckon he has good championship potential. Look, all of this pointed to he's going to be good, and goalkeepers grow. Hates a big game and is an inconsistent performer. You cannot come into this football club anytime soon. Hates a big game, inconsistent performer. What is the point? How tall are you? 6'2". Like, there's so many good things about him. He's like, he can play with the ball. He's got natural height. He's got good kicking. He's decent everywhere else. 7 determination. Can't play a big game. Bye. Bye. Just never come on a scout report again, please. Ever. So like, someone like this and someone like this is never going to play for me. Nor is that. Nor is probably that. Nor is that. So like, yeah. Nor is this. So it's about whittling down the list until you get to where you need to go. So Matt Carroll already has a bid on a free for Kelty Hearts. 19 years of age. Has League One potential. Was released by Rangers. Interesting. Who's Kelty Hearts? In League One in Scotland. A couple of Scottish clubs. And a Scottish Championship club. The only reason I would sign him... Right, the only reason I would sign him is because he's physically very good. Like, he's got pretty good acceleration and pace, right? He's decent at marking, and I think if he played under 21 football for me, he would be all right. What sort of deal would you be looking for? Breakthrough prospect. Wouldn't do that. 550 for a year deal. All right, I didn't want a 3-year deal. I didn't want to sign him on a 1-year deal, to be fair. Matt Carroll, huh? Didn't want to sign him on a 1-year deal. Which is annoying. Oh, well. Could have offered 2 years and then been done with it. Luke Hoare is pretty good technically. 15 finishing, 15 first touch, 15 determination, 14 off the ball. This is a guy that's not bad. And then physically just woeful. Unfortunate. Like, if he had pace, he would be decent. But he doesn't have pace. So I don't need a guy like this. So I'm probably never getting him in. I actually don't mind Matt Carroll. We'll try again for him at some other point. But we might not get him. So Fulham have this guy that's being released at 20 years of age. Called De Gale. Which isn't the worst. He's physically really good. Great flair. But I don't think he's that good. So no. This guy's a left back. Is a Tanzanian left back that is being released on a free. I need a backup left back. What do they think? They think he's a good League One player. Loves playing in a big game. Has a problem with injuries, but loves playing in a big game. Interesting. I don't think he's ever going to be like, oh yeah, you're going to get ahead of Appion. But he's okay. He's current international. I like that he's got good determination, good decisions, good off the ball, good marking, good tackling, can cross, can dribble, and can run. Gets forward whenever possible. Very similar to Appion in what he does. Like, I think he's not bad as a fullback. Could play a lot of under 21 minutes. In terms of Leicester, he went on loan to the National League and filed, and then Leicester have just kept him there and played him on the under 21s where he's not really gone like massive. I don't hate him. Like, he loves a big game. He's fairly determined, which matches my squad. And like, he would arguably want to come in as a backup player, I would imagine, right? There's no way where he's like, oh yeah, I'm coming in to play first team. Just think he does that, comes in, plays occasionally. And then we'll play under 21 minutes to keep fit. And then we'll develop somewhat. Depends on how much money he wants per week, is the question. Wants 3K a week as a backup. I don't know if I'll go with that as a backup for 3K a week. I don't hate him, to be fair. Right, 3K a week, backup left back. Feels like it's hard for me to go for him whilst I need to go and sign a couple centre backs in a DM. But I don't hate him. Don't know if I like him enough or not. Can I get you on trial here for like a couple of weeks just to have a look? Leicester? Thank you. Hardy is a backup centre back who's on the loan list. He ain't bad. Floyd Sembol's already got a bid from Luton. He's really good. He's really good. Floyd Samba, he's really good. I think he's really good. The game reckons that he's not bad. We have to move for him now if I ever keep the peace. Lots of clubs want him in the championship. All right, let's have a think. He can play DM, which is fine. Box to box. He would be a great backup. Like a backup defensive midfielder, he would be sensational, right? Like, as a box to box, as a backup, he would be outrageous. How much money per week do you want, mate? Breakthrough prospect wants 5k a week to be a breakthrough prospect. That's a little bit annoying that he wants that much money. Doesn't get in here. Would make my bench. 5k a week to be a backup prospect is like ludicrous though. Samba. Don't have enough of a scouting report to know plenty enough about him. All we know is that my scout reckons he's going to be really good. I think Floyd's really nice being released from City, but I also don't know what I'd do here. Luton already in for him. He's going to want 5k a week. Is he worth 5k a week? I don't think he's worth 5k a week. I think he's really good, but I don't think he's worth 5k a week. I wish he was. He could start for me and play. Like that's also a thing. Like he could start and then we use Harvey Bunker as a centre back. But I feel like that's a little bit whatever. Because Harvey can play centre back, right? Naturally can play centre back as a ball playing / centre back. Which I don't want to really put Harvey Bunker at centre back, but he could play centre back. Could start this guy in a DM as a bit of a box to box. I think 5k a week is way too much money. I don't know. What would you do? What would you do, Twitch chat? What would you do, YouTube chat? I think he's very close. I would love to get him on trial, but it means he goes to Luton. The fact he's wanted by so many clubs in and around this level means that he is fantastic. I think he would be a backup DM, but by the end of the season, he would be starting over Harvey Bunker. Like, that's the thing. We bring him in, right, Floyd. He doesn't start over Harvey, and he doesn't expect to. And then in 6 months' time, he's starting over Harvey because he's developed, and Harvey's like not of the championship level. Floyd Samba, where have you been, Floyd? He's just been at City, playing under 21 minutes, and not gone out on loan. I think City would have loaned him. I like how determined he is at 13. I love his physical, like 13 acceleration, agility, 17 natural fitness, 15 strength, can pass, can technique, long shots, first touch. Just think as a box to box, he's perfect. He can get up and down, decent left foot, good right foot, 6'1". Can't go for him anyway. He wants too much money. Good on you, buddy. If you can go get that much money as a young kid, then so be it. I really like you, but nope. All good. I don't think you're good enough. I don't think you're good enough. I don't think you're good enough. You're good enough. You're good enough. You're good enough. Don't think you're good enough. This guy's a goalkeeper leaving on a free. 23 years of age at 6'4". I don't think he's good enough. This guy could be good enough, but I don't think he is. So remove that. You're not good enough. You're not good enough. This guy's a goalkeeper that's got good determination and that. Let's go and have a look at the goalkeeper here, Rodrigo Vitos. Latvian goalkeeper, has not played for the Latvian national team. That's always, he's 5'10". Just got released by Aberdeen, where he played for Inverness in League One and didn't play particularly well. I was about to say he looks fantastic, and then realised that he's 5'10". It's like, no. Like, he's naturally got good handling and determination and whatnot, and I'm like, 5'10". So many goalkeepers that are so short in this database. It must be a glitch. Sam Vesterveld, 6'3". Great name. I wonder any relation to actual Vesterveld, as in like played for Liverpool Vesterveld. Played in the Scottish Premiership for Hearts. He's not the worst keeper I've seen. 12 one-on-ones, 13 passing. Like, as a ball-playing keeper, he's very good. He's got very good physicals, very good determination. Asking price, enjoys a big game, and is fairly consistent. Well, I don't mind you. Can I get you on trial for like a week? Just have a better look. Now, the reason why I like him is anytime you see that he enjoys a big game and is fairly consistent, you're like, yep, you're very good. Like, you're going to play well and you're going to be very consistent at what you do. Been out with a hip injury. Yeah, that's fine. 15 jumping reach, 13 pace and acceleration, can pass, got reflexes, decent one-on-ones, decent aerial reach. So he can come for a cross. He's got good reach on him. Like, can I compare you to Mr. Webb? Love that it's like, oh yeah, give me all the outfield players. He's got better area reach than Reb. Doesn't have a better command of area or communication, or handling, or kicking, or one-on-ones. Webb's really good as a keeper, as you guys can tell. And then beats him in passing, punching, and throwing. Cool. Physically beats him off the line, but loses out in agility. Beats him in jumping reach, beats him in pace. Anticipation's 8 versus 12, which I think is important. Positioning's 13, goes to Sam. I think Sam's not a bad keeper, to be fair. All well and good. Well, it depends on how much money he also wants as well being released, but I do think Sam is not a bad keeper at all. So, there you go. Sam, keep reporting. This guy has no work permit. So, why would I go after a guy with no work permit? Honestly. Rodrigo's too small. Much as I would like him, he's just too small. Matthew Connolly's 6 foot, very well rounded. But again, I don't think we can go for Matthew Connolly. Because they're like, oh, he's a good, decent League 2, decent League 1 keeper. Don't think so. Want that a little bit better. Nicholas Fernandez is a winger. I don't think I need him. Warrington's getting bids for fun. Shea we already know about. Warrington's getting plenty of bids. We're not going to go for him. This guy's a winger on the left and right. Not that good. Another goalkeeper in Jacob. 6'5", fairly well rounded. This Liverpool Jacob, it is. Played a couple games for Liverpool back in the day in pre-season and looked also decent. At Swansea at the moment as the emergency backup. 6'5", fairly well rounded, has great jumping reach and error reach. Is a good League 2, has good League 1. It's a very professional Don't know about how he likes a game or whatever. Love the fact he was at Liverpool. Right, love the fact he was at Liverpool. Played really well in the Division 1 there. Played in for Dundee in the Premiership. Did well, and then went on loan to Partick Thistle and got hammered. I think he's someone we should look at for sure for a couple of weeks, is Jacob, because he's been there and been at Liverpool and has done the job. He's not the best technical keeper though. Like, as a ball-playing keeper, he's really good. Good strength, good jumping reach, decent positioning, good determination, great error reach. Like, coming for a cross, this guy's fantastic. That's a pretty decent keeper in Jacob. Jimmy J. Morgan, leaving on a free from Burnley. Relatively very good, on 12k a week. Played 5 games for Burnley in the Championship this year, didn't score. Interesting. Think he's not bad. This guy's has been released. Garner never played. Left foot, can get up and down, is a decent fullback. I would love to know how much he wants. Love to know how much he wants. Decent League 1, decent League 2. Doesn't like a big game and is a fairly inconsistent performer. If he wants a cheap deal, I would do that because we need a backup left back. But there we go. If he wants a cheap deal, that is. Nico Tarsis is leaving Pompey on a free. Look, to be fair, mate, I've got plenty of people in this position. This guy's a striker that's very well rounded at Charlton. Looks pretty decent. And now we're into the big boy ones. So Luch I want. He already has a bid from other clubs. So looks like Luch is dead to me. Screw you then. Tyler Fletcher looks insane. Oh, Tyler Fletcher looks insane, boys. Box-to-box midfielder. Can tackle, can pass, can mark. Got a decent first touch. Good determination. Really well-rounded. Tries a killer ball. Why are they letting him go? Wrexham are letting him go. He played 5 games in the Championship. Was at Huddersfield in League 1. Played 14 games in the Premiership. Played 3 games for Man United. Was at City and went to United as a kid. Wanted by Dundee and Motherwell. My scouts reckon he's a decent League 1 and could improve. He's a fairly consistent performer. I don't need him to play DM, but far out he would be decent at DM. Like, he would come in and play DM, right? I could just always move Harvey Bunker back on line. And Zen prefers to be the box-to-box midfielder, which I think is ludicrous, by the way. I don't understand how he thinks he's a better box-to-box than he is a defensive midfielder. Like, it makes no sense to me. I don't need a DM, but he's too good to be a DM. I mean, he's too good to not come in and be a DM. Look at him as a centre-back. Ball-playing centre-back, he is just insane at centre-back. Like, first touch, heading's good, marking, passing, tackling's not bad. He's mentally pretty good. He's pretty quick as a centre-back. And out of position as a centre-back, he could cover. Like, he would come in, learn to play centre-back, and I think he'd be fairly comfortable with him playing centre-back. Would you play him at centre-back instead of defensive midfield? Probably. Like, him as a defensive midfielder, right? Very determined, reads the game fairly well. Good anticipation. Good decision-making. Can tackle, can pass. Like, when you look at him as a playing centre-back, he's like, can step in, got good pace for it. A little bit small, jumping reach may struggle a little bit, but I think he could play centre-back. Would you play him at centre-back or would you play him at DM? Because then you could always put, like, I don't want to drop Harvey Bunker. It is Darren Fletcher's son. That is correct. Is that you could play Harvey Bunker at centre-back as a ball-playing centre-back because he can, I just think he would actually just be a normal centre-back. Lacks a little bit of pace, but he's, like, very good. He's very good at 6'4" as Harvey. Like, Harvey played all right at box-to-box. I think Darren Fletcher's son, I really would like to bring him in. Just, I don't know where I would play him. Good defensive midfielder, has to be said. Like, as a DM, he's fantastic. I think he also could play box to box. Apparently, he doesn't want to even think about coming to me. All good, so it wasn't even worth it. Thank you for scouting someone that's not even interested. I'm just going to add him in indefinitely. That's very annoying. Guessing Yassine. Oh, wow, he looks fantastic. He's pretty good, but I'm not going to spend him 1.1 million. Sam Field, free agent 31. Defensive midfielder. He's not bad, Sam Field. Just got released from QPR. Played in the championship last season, 18 games at 6.74. Only thing I'll say about Sam Field is he is a little bit old and he's getting a little bit slow, but as a defensive midfielder, he's not the worst. Decent marking, decent tackling, can get up and down, like good left foot, good right foot. Probably can play the game still. 409 appearances. I think this is definitely someone off for a trial for a couple of weeks. Scout report says that I have not enough information on him. I think Sam Field's not the worst. Bobby Wales, leaving Swansea on a free. Wouldn't mind getting experience in this team as well to help us stay up. I think that's definitely important. Bobby Wales is not the worst as a backup. He played for Swansea in the championship a couple of times. Did not score a goal. Went to Bradford, scored 11 goals. Good determination, fairly well rounded physically. Don't really need this sort of guy. Rather put my money anywhere. Pietro's leaving Chelsea, leaving Sunderland free on 23k. Jesus. Yeah, he's very good. Like, if he wanted to come in, I would get him in over Finn Welch, right? He's also very good at tackling. He would be a great box-to-box midfielder. Hold the phone. Box-to-box midfielder, 12 tackling, 13 marking, up and down, up and down. And he's a box-to-box. You don't want to come in, right? It kind of kills my whole wage budget. Kind of kills my whole wage budget, but far out, he's good. Like, I would just train him to be... He's a perfect box-to-box at 24 years of age. Like, you're just training to be a box-to-box. Harvey goes and plays at D centre-back, and it's just like, yeah. I don't hate him, man. I don't hate him at all. Like, look at him. 15 determination. Cool. 13 marking, 12 tackling. Can't play DM. Like, how's this guy not a defensive midfielder? Like, how are you not a defensive midfielder? 15 determination, 14 work rate, physically and, very well rounded. He's at the next level. Doesn't like a big game. Could be a good championship player. Is a consistent performer. So they kind of negate themselves. I would train him as a DM and be like, mate, you're playing box to box and there's nothing you can do about it. Just think I have to do it. I just think he's 5'10", can get up and down, can play box to box. Off you go. Right, you're very good at what you do. I don't think we're going to have enough muscle to get there. No, unfortunate. Pietro, mate. I think he's fantastic. We'll put him in the book because I think he's really good. Maybe someone that we can definitely go back to when he maybe leaves his football club. Nice that he even talked to me. So good on you for talking to me, mate. But yeah. This guy's on a free right wing, fairly good physically, pretty good channel forward. He would actually suit me quite a fair bit in the system that we play. He's already a good League 2 with League 1 potential. Doesn't like a big game though, so all well and good. Oh, Finn-Aziz. Everyone know who Finn-Aziz is? Good old Finny boy. I've used him in a couple of different saves. Great little footballer. Can't really do much, and not particularly the guy that I would be after. This guy's pretty good in the free roll at 28. Just got released from Motherwell, played at Bristol, was at Spurs. Already has a bid from Northampton. Relishes a big game, fairly skillful. I don't know if I could really take out Finn Welch, though, for him. Like, Finn Welch is too good for me to bring in Armando. And then we got a centre-back that is leaving Bolton on a free. What I would say is 6'2", he's got a decent left foot. Played 2 games of Bolton in the Championship, played in the Championship the year before. Was at St Mirren in the Premier League and the Premiership, sorry. Was at Waterford in Ireland. Came for at Burnley. He's played 217 first-team appearances at 28. It's not the worst. When you look at his scout report, they reckon that he enjoys a big game, which is really good, and is a fairly consistent performer, which usually means they outperform their means. He's wanted at the moment by a lot of, like, weird clubs. Look, can head, can mark, can tackle, fairly well-rounded, fairly quick at 6'2" at 14. Like, he's not the worst. He could sweep very well. Gonna offer a trial to you for a couple of weeks, I think. I think Richard Taylor could be not a bad centre-back at all to come in and just do the job. All right, here we go. We've got a few people that said yes and no. Let's go and have a look here. Been live for over 5 hours here, but we're going to continue to be live. Westerfield's been rejected. Hearts have rejected the offer for Westerfield. I think it's because he's injured. Jacob. Ali offer's done. Ali's on trial. Beautiful. All right, let's go and have a look. Let me text my girlfriend. So Ali comes in. Fullback comes in. Jacob comes in. Taylor rejects me. So Richard Taylor thinks we're not good enough for him. Yeah, he feels like we lack the financial muscle. Sam Field comes in. Very shocked that Westerfield's bid was rejected. I like Sam more than I did Jacob. Let's have a look, shall we? Jacob's played at Liverpool, which to me is a big thing. So Ali's in. Ali, the fullback, has got leading League 1 potential. Loves a big game. The Tanzanian. I get that, but you want 4K a week. This guy's like, I'm a pretty decent League 2 and could be a decent League 1. But unsure how much money he wants. Is what is. Jacob comes in. Jacob is a good League 2, a good League 1 potential. I want to buy a club called Powell, who are in League 2 for young Jacob. Well, he's not young anymore, but yeah. Good determination, 6'5", really well-rounded. Don't hate him at all. I think Westerfield's a really good keeper. Sam Field comes in and the game's like, yeah, he's relatively good. He's a good League 2, fairly consistent performer as a DM. I think if he was at centre-back, I would be okay. Campbell turns professional. Cool. Dean Campbell does whatever. Barner gets a new 3-year deal. I think we go after... Honestly, think we look after Sam Westerfield. Because I look at him and he's 26 and I'm like, you're very good with the ball at your feet. You're 6'3", you're determined. Got great speed off the line. Passing ability, reflexes are decent. Like, he's not special, but he's not bad. Joy's a big game and is fairly consistent. It has a problem with injuries, which is a little bit concerning. How are you, Dribbler? Good to see you, mate. Interesting. I think Sam Westerfield's going to make... Sorry, Sam Westerfield. Who I believe his dad played for Liverpool in the early 2000s. Honestly think he's not bad, Sam. Anyhow, so we got these guys here on loan. We'll go scouting properly now. Sutton have come in for Toby Bell for a loan. Probably not the worst. Gomez happy to stay. Alright. We've only got 2 recommendations here in the play recommendations thing. Let's just have a look. So we got Richard Taylor, who I tried to get, and he said no. And then we got this guy who is leaving on a free and is a box-to-box defensive midfielder playing at next gen. Without the crashes, relatively happy. Like, it's okay. That's what I would say. Wouldn't say it's anything special, but it's okay. I don't mind this kid. Want to buy 11 clubs, by the way. Box-to-box midfielder. Don't think he's great, but I think as a backup he wouldn't be bad. How much money would you like? Let's have a look at what my scouts think. My scouts think that he's decently to League One potential, sure. Good understanding, fairly adaptable, has a great time and challenge, and has got a good amount of pace. I think as a defensive midfielder, he's not bad. I think there's a little bit of potential in him at 20, the Turkish under 20 international, maybe. Good passing, good tackling, good marking, good first touch, good determination, decisions, pretty decent physicals. Like, as a backup, he's not bad, but again, we don't need to go after backups. We need to start signing people in our first team here. Is what we need to do. So maybe not. Don't know. I think there's a lot of money. All right, first things first, scouting budget. Let's just go Europe. Confirm Europe. Scouting budget. Adjust scouting budget. Let's do that because that gives us plenty of money. To the world we go. Continue a day because this game's so buggy. You have to continue a day to make any changes. We finished scouting this guy and apparently he's a good league too. So be it. All right. Recruitment. Player recommendations. Player database. Let's clear this. All right. We need a keeper. Simple as that. We need a goalkeeper. Kicking, handling, one-on-ones, positioning, anticipation, error reach, and jumping reach, all above a 12, and you can look at it. We can look at each other. We have 2 people that come up. We have a guy called Jake, who's at North Carolina, who's their first choice keeper and is apparently not for sale. Sure. And we have a Umberto in Italy, who is out of contract in 6 months. Both of an older age. So be it. Right. Now, what happens if we move that to 11? You get 10 players. Out of those 10 players, the cheapest one here is a 22-year-old called Josh Lane at Partick Thistle, whose contract doesn't expire for a little bit. Played a couple pay games at Partick Thistle. Not bad, and then, yeah. I don't mind him. I wonder if they'll let me have him on for a trial for like a couple of weeks. Because I think if Josh Lane came back and was like, hey, he's got good potential, I'd be like, probably play him if I could. This guy's at Farley at 30. Like, who's the youngest guy on this list? It's Josh Lane and then this guy at RAAA, a breakthrough prospect in Germany. I actually don't mind him. He's 6 foot though, so he's a little bit short. He's the German, but he's not the worst. Brooks at Tampa Bay and is fairly well rounded. This guy Ethan's not that good. So again, we haven't found exactly what we wanted. We'll go to goalkeeper and we go to conditions and we go here at attributes and just pick a goalkeeper. All right. Stats of 13. Cool. Out of those stats, who matches 10? Who matches 9? Who matches 8? 7? 1 player. 34-year-old. Cool. Two people here. We have an O'Hara who's wanted and listed at Motherwell. Man, there's not a lot out there. There is not a lot out there at the moment, that is for sure. Jacob comes up on this list now, which is good. That's what we wanted to see. James Wright at Fulham's been listed for 10k. He's got great determination, but apparently he's not that good of a scout. Like, they don't have to be young, is the thing. They just need to be decent as a keeper. So this is probably your best list of a well-rounded goalkeeper. O'Hara's wanted for 4.5k. 2 caps for Ireland. 14 one-on-ones, good determination, 6'3", very well-rounded. Don't think he's actually that good. Interesting. We need a centre-back. You guys know exactly what I'm doing now. I'm looking for the good old 15-36 method, but we'll probably look at like 11s and 12s. Be like who comes up on this list. Got 15 people on this list. Make it 13. We got no one. Anyone that matches like 13 or 13? We got 3 people. Hello. You got 3 33-year-olds, which does not bother me, right? You got a Liam Lindsay who has no speed. You have Ben Davies who's lost all his speed. Is that actual Ben Davies, by the way? From Spurs, Ben Davies? Ben Davies that was at Liverpool. So different Ben Davies. Okay. Didn't expect that Ben Davies. Fairly well-rounded is Ben Davies, by the way, at 33. Probably wants way too much money. You've got Charlie Good at Stevenage, who probably is too slow. All well and good. Right, so we go back to attributes here and go back to 12. We get 29 people. Out of that 29, you got 15 people that make this list. 17. You got 7 people. Now we're looking at some quality. So this guy at 24 has got a very good scout report. Awesome. Scout report is useful. 26k to 250k. Is a Sheffield Wednesday boy. Went to Wednesday on a free. Played in the championship a couple of times. Awesome. Let's have a look at his overall arching stats. 6'4", 16 jumping reach. Really well-rounded mentals and technicals. And physically is naturally just pretty quick. Can play out. good ball playing centre back. Can I offer a trial for a week and just have a look at him, please, without me having to need an updated scout report? It was last done in the second of the second, so about 4 months ago. For that sort of price, I would actually spend money on the transfer budget for him because I think if he's as good as the game's saying he is, he would be a very good player for me to pick up. Is Gabriel Otabeo. See if we get a trial in for him. Cool. All right. That is the youngest on this list. We got Cameron Humphreys, who looks insane at Port Vale. 475k is just not good enough. He was at Sydney FC, Cameron Humphreys. Was a Man City prospect, been around, championship, etc. I would love to pick him up because I think he's fantastic. But they obviously want 400 and something K, so yeah, I'm not spending that on him, but I think he's relatively decent as Cameron Humphreys. This guy's at Shamrock for 45k, is really well rounded at 31. Played at Shamrock after going for a bit of a journeyman Ireland Premier Division. So it comes with first team sort of information. I don't mind him for 44k. Would love to see if they give me a trial for him for a week, just as I can have a look at Thomas. Lindsay's 33, low speed. Stuart Finley's kind of lost most of his speed. Charlie Goody has lost all his speed, and this guy's lost all his speed. So then if I go by attributes and we go and make it 16, we get 11. We get a guy at Shelbourne that is relatively well-rounded, and you get a Richard King, who I think is the best one of the lot. Richard King's got great physicals for this level. The Jamaican international's got 33 games in Jamaica. Very cheap deal in terms of 1.5k a week and only 22 to 60k. Mentally very good, good determination, can head, can pass, can mark, can tackle. Left foot, right, he's got a good right foot. I think he's fantastic. Can I offer a trial for a week, see if he gets a deal? I think yet again, in terms of the cheapness of it, we can start spending some money. 27 years of age, it's fine. In terms of the clubs he's been at, was at Red Stripe Premier in Jamaica for ages. Went over to St. Miriam in the Premiership, played once. Went on loan to Motherwell in the Championship, played well. And then they picked him up for the Premiership, and then that's it. I think Richard King looks fairly decent, to be honest. Quite like Richard King. John, I think, is not as good. And then I don't think there's anyone else on that list. Cool. What else do we need to buy? Well, left wing's already coming in. It's centre back, and goalkeeper. Preferably a backup right back and a backup left back, actually, while we're here. So we may as well have a look while we're looking at the player database. There's a backup right back, backup left back. So we got a right back that can play in there. We got 3 people. Yet again, this is for a backup right back. So we're probably going like this, and making it 10. And then the ages of 20 and lower. 4 people, which is fine. Sammy Blakely on loan. Look how good Sammy's developing. Sammy. Look how good Sammy's developing. Determination, acceleration, came from our own academy. He bastard left me. They want no fee, which is pretty cool. Comes in and plays backup right back, which is relatively fine. Bastard. Can't really can't really tackle, but he can get up and down and is relatively quick. Would love to bring him in for a season-long loan as the backup right back. I think he would score goals. Honestly would score goals at fullback. Because he'll get in the box and beat people and then all of a sudden score. He's also left-footed and decent right foot. Honestly think Sammy Blakely would be a cheat code. Bastard. Had to leave me, huh? before we do this, can I go and have a look at like my transfer activity and on the ins? Not transfer activity. Future transfers. Transfer history in. This is dumb. Like transfer activity, I should be able to see what's happening for future transfers. So Phil Hill. So Gary Langford Taylor coming in. He can play left back. He's not good enough to probably play left back, to play right back, but he has potential. Sammy could really be a decent backup. Like honestly. Could be a really good backup for a year. Like he could come in. He's not your traditional right back, but he could do a job at right back. Like he's not going to get in over Dante Casanova too much, I don't think. It's a relatively cheap deal, and you got to remember it allows me to pump money into the first team because we need to sign some centre backs. So like, it's not the worst deal. Don't hate it. Don't know. I think we do. Give us a year of it. Why not? They rejected all my bids here, which is not fun. So Cock's bid has been rejected. Don't think Thomas Cock was that good, to be fair. King's bid was rejected. I want him. Partick Thistle want him. I am going to start scouting him now for a week because I think he's fantastic, is Richard King. Camfron Humphreys is too much money. I'm not paying 400k. Josh Lane as a goalkeeper, I kind of want to know what he is for the level. And Gabriel, I think, is fantastic. So, again, I'm going to go for him too. Again, we're going to go and edit this search. That's good, mate. Well done, Flex. Well, hopefully you enjoy. Thank you for the follow.
Describe this was boom. Ooh, what was this? It was really good.
The game's bugged here a second. Give us a sec. This guy's fantastic. Have a look at this guy. 5'10", he's a bit small, but have a look at this guy. Look at him at 18. Look how well-rounded this kid is at 18. 14 acceleration, 13 physicals, 12 marking, 13 tackling, 11 first touch. Scouts. Tony's Sporting Gijon looks outrageous. Too much money. This guy is on loan for 20 years of age. This guy's not bad. This guy's fairly well rounded. Wow. I'm surprised that there's so many people on this list. Man, this kid needs to come in like now. Like, this kid is fantastic. What's your release fee, if I could know, please? Because you're going to have a release fee. It's Spain. 98k release fee. Sorry, but what? He has a 98k release fee. I think we just trigger it now. Just be like, you're going to come in and you're going to play at centre-back and be like this best ball-playing centre-back you've ever seen in your life. He might be 5'10", but as a ball-playing centre-back that can sweep up, he can play some football. 7 passing is actually really bad. But yeah. Would probably just play as a defensive midfielder, to be honest. I don't know if I would play him at centre-back. I don't know. Because I think like as a in-possession centre-back, he's like whatever. Don't think he can ball play too much. I think he just as a centre-back. Just come in, he just gets on the ball, he plays, he does whatever. And then like out of possession, can cover very well. Would almost say that I'd play him at DM. Don't think he's a box-to-box. Like, he can get up and down, but he can't pass. As a defensive midfielder, he can't pass. Again, he looks so good, and then you see how shit his passing is. Ooh. I think we go for him, because I just think he's so around at 98k. Like, hello, you're 98k. How can you not be good? I just don't know what his best position is. It's probably box-to-box or defensive midfield, but I don't like it. Physically pretty good. Centre-back. Like, if I'm playing him at centre-back, then you might as well play to Andy Wakefield. I think this kid's really good. Like, he would be a beautiful on the bench. You're coming off the bench, and then in a year's time, you probably start for me, and you're going to be very good. I'll wait for the scout report for him, I think, is what we're going to do here. That's for sure. And then, yeah, see how we go here.
Me and got the grand prize mystery bounty. That's so fucking sick. Look at this hand. Look at this hand. I go all in with king queen. This guy ISOs me with 10-9 suit. This guy calls it 10-9 offsuit. They block each other. I die. And they get the grand prize mystery bounty. God.
Decent a centre-back on the left-hand side. He is, but like, if we're going to do that, would you rather play him at centre-back or would you rather play Andy Wakefield at centre-back? That's the thing. Who would you rather play, Andy Wakefield or him? I think if you're going to play him at centre-back, you'd rather play Andy Wakefield. He's come from our own academy. Good determination, 6'3", can actually head the ball away. Like, wouldn't you rather that? Unfortunately, the comparison tool is absolutely shocking, right? But shortlisted, and he's probably towards the bottom here. Maybe I didn't shortlist him. Apparently I didn't, thank God. Alright, compare, like, to Andy Wakefield. Right. Who's got better pace, Wakefield or Moses? So Moses is in the blue. Andy's in the green. Andy is apparently much better in vision, but loses everywhere else. Which makes me think Moses is fantastic. Andy, by the way, has got 90 determination. This is why I really like Andy. I think Andy's going to be a very good centre-back at some stage. Really do think Andy's going to be a very good centre-back at some stage. This is why I'm very tempted to say Andy should play for me this year. And I'm just like, Andy, you got to do what you got to do. And be like, you're very good at centre-back. You should play. and you will develop playing in the championship. And if we stay up, great. And he's 19 and he develops and he's pretty good. I'm very tempted to do that because he's got championship potential. I don't think I'm ever going to play a back three with how well this system is working and the signings I've already made. I honestly think that Andy Wakefield can play here. Then I'm almost thinking Harvey Bunker comes into here and Nazem goes into here and this kid comes in as the DM. But I don't want to really do that. Yeah, interesting. All right, we need to get through some scout reports first. We can't do anything now until we know our scout reports, which is fair enough. Like, we've got our left winger done, right? Our left winger's done. We need a goalkeeper and some centre backs, and then we're done. And then it's just about filling out the right back and the full back and the whatever, right? Here's what it is. Anyhow. Dundee make a Fletcher bid. They've gone in. Young Africans have made a bid here from Ali. Cool. All well and good. Barnett, I've listed this guy up. And who is he? Nelson Abbey. Centre back, 250k. Oh my word. Have a look at his physicals, boys. Have a look at his physicals, boys. I could afford this. 250k. Determination's 14. Decent headering, decent marking. Can decently tackle. 15 pace, 15 acceleration, 14 jumping rate, 16 natural fitness, 14 strength, 14 determination, teamwork. What's the scout report say? Leading League 1 play, good League 2 play, consistent performer. Doesn't hate a big game. That's a centre back. That's a centre back. Like, you look at him at centre back and be like, yeah. And then as a covering centre back, that's like, yeah, you sit off the last man you cover. He's like sensational. Is Nelson Abbey is sensational. Literally sensational. 25. Oh my. 250k. Rio Avio, a weird place for him to go. Then he went to Barnett on a free. That's a steal. Championship League 1. Interesting. I like him a lot, Nelson Abbey. Nelson Abbey is really good. Let's wait for the scout reports to be done. So if we go to here, we go to like scout reports, is like player database, player recommendations, scouting recruitment focus, scout priorities. Wow, so here we go. So like straight away we're getting some scout reports, so that's pretty good. We're still waiting on the rest of it. They reckon he's only got League 1 potential. Honestly reckon this kid's only got League 1 potential. So they don't reckon this kid's any good, my scouts. Interesting. Who did the scouting report anyway? It was Damien Matthew, who's got good ability of judgment. So they reckon he's not that good. Interesting, say the least, but is what is. Cool. Right. They reckon he's not that good. So they reckon Josh Lane as a goalkeeper has got a B+, good, decent league, good League 2, has no cons, is a fairly consistent performer, enjoys a big game. So they reckon Josh Lane at 22 is like relatively okay. I don't think he's the guy for me, but sure, relatively okay. Richard King, they reckon is a B+, is a decent League 1, League 2, decent League 1, is fairly consistent and enjoys a big game. I love that. He's relatively cheap and he's relatively quick and relatively determined. Not bad. And they reckon Gabriel is the bee's knees. They think Gabriel is a good League 2, good League 1 potential, very consistent, loves playing in a big game. I love that. Very consistent, loves playing in a big game. Relatively physical. Right foot, very well rounded, ball playing centre back, covering centre back. I love the look at Gabriel Otabeo. I will say Gabriel Otabeo looks really good. Imagine him and Nelson Abbey together. Like, well, it would cost me too much money. But those two together would be like two really quick, tall centre backs that can sweep up and can play with the ball. I'd be like, cool, we're not going to concede too much. Probably would, but anyhow. Wait for the official scout reports to come through. We've already had 12 recommendations come in. So they reckon this kid's no good. Like, I don't see it. Man, you know what the other option is? You put him on the bench and he can be a backup fullback on the left-hand side and centre-back, and him and Andy Wakefield can sit on the bench and just rotate in anytime. Don't think he would be any good there, but it's like what you do for 100k a week. I can't believe that they think he's absolutely horrendous, but anyhow. Each of their own. This guy at Blackpool is wanted at the moment by a loan and a thing. And then this guy's Victor is very well-rounded. I can't believe they think he's woeful. This guy's an 18-year-old striker. Have a look how good he is as a striker at 18, man. Look how well-rounded this kid is. Natural fitness, determination, off the ball, dribbling, finishing, first touch. Oh, my word, man. He's nuts. Look at Hans Pulse. Played 15 games in League 3 for them already at this age. 0 to 100k. I don't need him, but my word, like, you just bring him in and go, Daniel Jebson, you're going. I'm going to just transfer list you right now, get the wage off, and then play this kid. Can I get a scout report, please, on Hans Pools? This kid's worth 1.5k. This kid's worth 5k. He's worth 5k. Like, look at him. Look how well-rounded his mentals are and his physicals are, and he's worth 5k. Can I, like, offer a trial for a week to see if you let me bring him in without me actually scouting Rui Aurelio? Look at him. He's fantastic. You got a Matty Diouf, who's actually a real-life 19-year-old player. He's relatively well-rounded too. Like, 50 determination, physical. He's not bad. That's a defensive midfielder, by the way. I think he's pretty good mentally and whatever. Like, this whole list should be scouted. I just can't afford to scout it all because I do not have the money to do that. This kid's insane. 16 determination, very good physicals. He's just too forward thinking of a footballer. We need a centre back. Like, who plays centre back on this list? Like, who can play centre back on this list? It's Atunya, who I don't think is good enough. They're all kids that are like so short. Nice, it's good. It's good to hear, JS. Like, far out. There's so many kids that are like on this list that are like relatively decent. This kid's 6'2" and fairly well rounded as well. So there you go. Interesting. A lot of decent young kids out there, that's for sure. And what about goalkeepers? So, like, as a goalkeeper, I would want to look at all these stats. Right? I would want to look at positioning, determination, anticipation, jumping reach, acceleration, passing, technique, vision. Looks like the game is having an absolute moment, to be fair. Yeah, we're getting some severe lag at the moment, which is not good. Don't know why we're getting so much lag for. Never had so much lag before on FM. So, matching 12 of 15, we get all these keepers, really? Who's the youngest keeper on this list? Out of curiosity. He looks sensational. He's worth 26k. He's got 12 one-on-ones at 19, 12 determination, 6'3", and is relatively well-rounded. You're telling me he isn't a good keeper? You're telling me he's not a good keeper? Telling me no one on this list is not a good keeper? Stop lagging, please. Like, I've never seen so much lag in my life. Another German keeper at 6'3". So there's 15 people on this list. Let's see if we can fine-tune it a little bit more. Who matches 16? 9 people. This guy here is nuts. I'm sorry to say, but I think we found our goalkeeper already. Zero to 26k. This guy is outrageous at 6'3". 16 jumping reach, 12 determination, 12 one-on-ones, aerial reach, good left foot, good right foot, 1 passing, which is very annoying, but anyhow, can't have it all. Alright. Who matches 17 of these stats? Out of curiosity, anyone? Who matches 18 of these stats? Anyone? Some people match 18. This guy on loan. I will say, this guy on loan is not bad as a keeper. 5 passing, 10 vision, fairly well-rounded at 6'2". Can't really move, though. I love how well-rounded he is in stats, though. I think he's worth a scout as well. 18-year-old Italian and Claudio. Not that this is what I wanted to do, but like all of a sudden we've got young kids that we can look at. He's a pretty decent keeper too. No one's an actual sweeper keeper here though. But we've got like keepers. So I'll move this back to 11. Right? And I go match 21. Does anyone actually come up on this list? Multiple people do. 23. One person called Nathan Wilson at Derry City. 6'5". Nathan Wilson at Derry City. Breakthrough prospect, 6'5", 19 years old, Northern Irish, 70 determination. Fairly well rounded, but can't save a ball, which is kind of what you need to do if you're a keeper, is save the ball. Nathan Wilson comes up again. He looks very good as Nathan Wilson. I think he's not bad. His contract could expire. I wonder if they would let me have him on loan. Don't know if he would. He's very good. So if I was to make this like 32, who comes up on this list? 4 people come up on this list. A 27-year-old worth 2.5k called Marcus Olmo. Look, very good at doing a few things, but can't really do much. He's the first choice keeper out at an amateur club in Spain. Like, shot stopping needs to be a thing, right? Like, has to have one-on-one ability. Has to be able to make a save. So this guy is 29, is listed. He looks decent. Pit Zura is decent too. Okay, he looks pretty good. Well-rounded, 6'1", German keeper. He's not bad. At 24, I think he's fairly well-rounded. Kevin is got 17 rushing out, which isn't the worst. 6'2", which I like. Good one-on-ones, fairly well-rounded physically. More of just a goalkeeper than anything else. 15 caps for Costa Rica. So Costa Rica international. Played in Liga 2 of Portugal. Played 27 games. So in the second division of Portugal. Played at Rio Avio. He ain't the worst keeper I've seen. Nathan Wilson at Derry comes up again. Even though I don't understand why. And Marcus Olmo comes up, and I don't think he's good enough either. Like, this is one that I'll scout because it's 2.5k a week. Like, surely if he comes up and he's like relatively any half decent, you just take him as a backup. Can I offer a trial for Nathan Wilson? I know you're going to say no anyway, but just indulge me in a trial. I need to scout you, though. This kid probably coming in, right? Anyhow, continue on. We've got some scouting going on. Actual scouting's happening. Let's continue on. I'm going to go bathroom really quickly. The game should automatically sim as I go to the bathroom. It's past 11 o'clock. So we should be getting off here soon. Little bit of lag going on. Thank you for watching though. If you are watching on YouTube, give it a like, subscribe. If you're watching over on Twitch, what a crazy stream it's been as well. Some people that were already scouting. That's fine. Continue on. Actually, before we continue on, just in case the game randomly crashes because I'm getting so much lag. think he's any good, Will Brooks. I reckon he was in my shortlist previously. Save the game here quickly, and then we can sim on. But yeah, there's some really cheap guys out here. I'm really interested in that German keeper, the 19-year-old. I think he could be really good. But yeah, this is proving quite nice here at the moment. Of some scouting. All right, be right back. Right, Sammy Blakely's coming in, boys. Oh, Swansea have made a Dwyer bid as well. Here we go. Swansea made a 950k for Dwyer. And it's not selling him. Not selling Dwyer. Sammy Blakely's coming in though. Yeah. Just reject. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. It's lagging, of course it is. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Here he is, a player you may remember. Sammy Blakely came through our academy in season 1 along with Andy Wakefield and Dom Weller. He unfortunately chose to reject my contracts and then signed for Sheffield Wednesday on a free, where he spent out a couple of loans and played 3 games in League One for them. I need backup right back cover. And as you can see, he's really good at getting up and down, got great mentals, and has got finishing ability. And if you have watched any gameplay of my sides in FM26, the right and left backs love to shoot way too much. So I thought, well, let's get a guy that can play naturally at right back with 13 finishing, and off he can go. And I think he's very good at that. And yeah, he's coming in, as you guys can see, on a squad player deal. 80 to 70k of salary. So you're paying less than a k a week for him. Means that he comes in, back at right back, can also be trained to be paid at backup left back and play as a winger if needs be. But yeah, Sammy Blakely comes in and fits the bill of exactly what we need on the bench. Wish we still had him. My thing that I want to do is get him in on loan, then goes back to Sheffield, doesn't really play, and then we can maybe nab him again. But yeah, he's in the club. What a legend. And we're about to get an unhappy O'Dwyer because we just rejected 900k from Swansea for him. Chris, you're too good to go for 900k to Swansea, mate, who are in our division, and you're going to be playing for me. Let's see why Chris wants to go. Need to think about getting off at some point here, by the way, boys. Dwyer's an influential player. But why did you want to not join Swansea? Oh, yeah, okay, you can't tell me the reason. We're at the same level. I don't care. He wants to be playing in the Premier League. Did Swansea get promoted or something? Or is this a bug? Swansea finished third in the Championship and got promoted. Wow. So they think that he thinks he's going to be playing at Swansea. It's pretty wild that he thinks he's actually going to be playing at Swansea. That makes no sense to me. Anyhow, all good. We got some scouting reports coming through. Carl Jenkinson's our under-18s assistant coach. Pretty cool. The window being open, I am going to start trying to sell some people, though. So, where's Billy Boy? Where are you, Billy? Transfer offer player out. Awesome. Billy's been loaned out. I've been offered out because we need to offer Billy out. We're going to be live for another 10 minutes. And then, yeah, Billy wants to discuss a thing. Asking price. Discuss asking price. $400k, that's fine. What about Crew on transfer? Hopefully, yeah, Crew make a bid. Would happily sell for anything above 200k. Would happily sell for anything above 200k. Waiting for these scout reports to come through. Probably could have a look at them now anyway. They've been scouting for a little bit. But yeah, I think we're about to spend some money for the first time in this save, which is fine. Recruitment, player recruitment, player recommendations, recruitment focuses, scout priorities. Here we go. Let's have a look, shall we? They reckon this keeper is woeful. That makes no sense to me. I look at him and go, mate, he's better than anything I've used. And they reckon Aurelio at 4k is nothing. They reckon Claudio was a B. So they reckon Claudio was a B, and they reckon the other keeper's whatever. My word. Okay, I had that wrong. They reckon this guy was a decent League 2, good League 1. Finding it very hard to find anyone of note. Decent League 2 keeper, unlikely to do anything. I'm very shocked by those scout reports, I'm not going to lie. Really thought there was some good potential here. Like, when I look at Rui Aurelio, I'm like, he's pretty damn good. And then the game's like, yeah, nah, he's not good. Interesting. I really think Josh Lane could be a good league. I don't see it, man. Honestly, I don't see it at all, but it's the reason why we have scouts, because scouts know. But yeah, I don't see it at all with those guys, but sure. Go back to the recruitments. Let's have a look. See. So, viability, what do we got? We got Pietro's good. Like, yes, I know about Pietro. Sure. Wide midfielder Phil Spencer at Gillingham on loan. He looks pretty damn decent, but all well and good. This guy at the box wasn't too bad. So Alfie's 3-star, wherever the goalkeeper was. This guy here was another keeper unhappy. Fairly well rounded at Claremont Foot in League 1 or League 2. Good, decent League 2, good League 1, fairly consistent. Is 6'8". Oh, what a beast, 6'8". I love it. Fairly well rounded, unhappy, cool. So no one of like fantastic note. We got a Vidmill who is 23 at Barnsley and is fairly well rounded and 6 foot something. He's okay. There's no one of like fantastic note here. This guy's okay. Kevin's playing for Costa Rica. Like, if this guy's playing for Costa Rica, he's probably good enough to come in and play first team for me. Like, that's what I would say. Like, that's what I would view it as. I only want like 2.4 to 3.2k a week. Like, I don't mind him as a keeper. To be fair, it's Kevin. Pasco Di Ferrero. I don't think he's bad. Add him into the shortlist for a year. Shea Pitter, I think, is whatever. Just stop scouting him. Don't need to. I think this guy's a goalkeeper's not bad. Like, 6'8", great jumping reach. Can do a lot of different things. 8k is like piddles. Fairly consistent performer. I think he can come in and do pretty well. The Senegalese guy might be relatively decent. I'll add him into the shortlist here for a year as well and see if anyone else comes in. See Sandra, I don't think we need. Another goalkeeper, Alfie Whiteman, from formerly of Spurs. I swear it's formerly of Spurs. Yeah, was at Spurs for a long time. Never really got in for Spurs. And then has gone to Gillingham and has played in League 2. And played really well last year in League 2, to be fair to Alfie. At 30 years of age. Enjoys a big game, is fairly consistent. Is a decent League 2 keeper, but that's about it. And like, I think we can find better. If we're going to get rid of Webb, we're going to have to find better. Mitchell Hardy is a youngster at Forest, who's not the worst. All well and good. Where's Ewan before I forget? Probably did, to be fair. Newcastle. I've got this guy on my list, but I can't find him. Might be in the Newcastle under 21s. Ewan Baxter. Okay. Why does that look like a D to me? Ewan Baxter. When does your contract end? Not Owen Baxter. He's fairly decent too. When does your contract end? 18 days. The 30th of June. Okay. Cool. We might need to go for him. I think he's very, very, very good on a loan. I'm unsure, Alex. Something you're going to have to test. I would say probably not, but you never know. Sam's fairly well-rounded. Don't think he's that good. To be fair, none of these guys are going to get into my team at all. So just get rid of all of yours. To be fair, I don't think either of you are getting in my team. Claudio looks decent. I'm not going to lie. Claudio to me looks like a keeper. Obviously. And like on a loan could do a job and like is not the worst and like has potential and you know all those things, but surely we can do better. Billy's got pretty good determination, etc. Phil Townsend's not bad at Lincoln. Don't think he's that good. He's pretty good. He's very good. Oh, no. Didn't want to disregard him. Alright, whatever. Lost him forever now. Everyone else in this list can do that. Where's that hands guy at Rockstar? Not scouting him? Should be scouting him. Oh, here he is. They reckon he's only got a B negative. What? Sorry, mate. He's already 3-star. He's going to be much better than that. Who scouted this kid? Honestly. Jonathan Gibson. He's very good at judging potential, and he reckons he's not going to develop. He's a good League 2, good League 1. I'm sorry. This kid is insane. Look at him. Just like mentally so switched on, physically very good. Like, I think he's fantastic. I think he's really good, even though the game doesn't think so. I just think that's ludicrous, honestly. Finding it hard to find a goalkeeper, which I didn't think would be the issue. This guy Fred's not the worst. Luxembourg. Yeah, I'm struggling to find anyone that is like of note wanting to come in. Which is a bit annoying. Need to pull the trigger on a centre back at some stage as well, but I don't know which centre back that we're going to go with at the moment. Don't know, I've been live here for 6 hours, 36 minutes. Thank you guys for being here. There was a crazy title fight earlier on. Crazy. Yeah. Where's my boy Phil Hill? Has he joined yet? It was the 16th of the 6th. So does Gary Langford Taylor, who can play right back and has potential to be a League One standard right back. So, like, can do a job. But he's going to be playing on the under-21s because the loan made more sense. All right, we got some scouting reports finished. So, new intermediary is Damian Pavlovic. Centre defensive midfield that can kind of do a job on a free. Again, it's a DM. I don't need a DM, but sure. He's not the worst. Richard King, decent scout report. Josh Lan, decent scout report. Otabayo, decent scout report. Yeah, see, like, Moses to me, okay, at the end of his scout report, they're now giving him an A, which is fine. 100k a week. Apparently only League One potential, but I look at him and go, mate, he's pretty darn good. Like, when I look at him, I'm like, for 100k, you're telling me this kid can't play football, and I think he can. My problem is I can't really afford to spend 100k on Moses right now. It would be extremely interested in coming in, though, in Moses, which is fantastic. And, like, yes, getting him in, he's good, and he can develop, and he's a pretty good DM, and all this sort of stuff. But, like, for 100k, I can't really afford it because of what I need to spend money on, which is centre back and goalkeeper. But he's not bad. I'm going to add Moses into the book, though. He is at... which club is it again? FULL. Aberrata. 100k. DM. Got him in the book. He's pretty decent. Like, I understand he looks pretty good. But, yeah. I'll wait on the goalkeepers. I think Gabriel Otabayo is pretty decent. So yeah, we're about to get off, boys, for sure. All right. Financial fair play, 2 signings sealed. Welcome new signings. Ask Phil, but welcome Hill. Phil Hill comes in. Going to try him as the wide forward for sure. See how he works in this system, Mr. Phil Hill. But yeah, think he should be pretty good. I don't mind young Jacob. Think he's alright. I think Westerveld was a very good keeper too, and Sam Westerveld at Hearts. Does like getting injured, which I don't like, but yeah, I don't know. It's either we go after the guy that I think that looks better, but has had less of the career, or do I go after the guy that was used to be at Liverpool and like can probably do a job? He could be a good League One keeper, and he's already as good as Lewis Webb. He has the potential to be better. I get it. I think Jacob's like really decent. Like if you got him working on his 1-on-1s and get them to 12, he's got good determination. Don't know. Clear that out. Go to player database. Let's go through priorities here. So they're scouting still. It did change before the ratings they did. Like, because I look at Ben Zalato and I'm like, my word, I just don't see how he's a bad goalkeeper at 19. But anyhow. Just going to clear all. Right, I'm going to search by keeper. I'm going to add attributes. And I want to see a 1-on-1 of like 15. Literally 4 goalkeepers on my list get that. I think this is the only guy that I would go for at Lengano. Came for at Torino. Played in Serie D, Serie C. So, like, to me, he's not good enough. And you can probably see that from his rest of his stats. But, like, because I haven't seen a shot-stopping keeper yet. And I've looked everywhere. Oh, Fer Perez, I reckon I remember you from being in and around Spanish football. Real Valladolid. Yeah, I remember you a lot. Natural fitness, good one-on-ones, fairly well-rounded technically as a keeper, can pass the ball. Would love to offer a trial for a couple of weeks, see if you could actually come in. He's already got a bid from me. Okay, that was fine. I was like, who bidded for him already? Man, he's a good keeper. 22. Well, I think so, but he can't kick. But he's got good determination. 6'3". He can't really move. Emergency backup at Besiktas. Been at Besiktas his whole life. Never played. Like Ross Hayes is on loan at Wigan as a future prospect for any determination, 18 eccentricity. Pretty decent. Like, I think he would be a pretty good try, a pretty good Ross would be a pretty good prospect. Doesn't have an optional future fee. Can I get a scout report on him? Because if he comes back with 5 stars, I'm going to get him on loan and then try and convince him to join me. I think that's what we do here as well. I think we're going to sim forward once more. And then, yeah, that bid from Perez was rejected. Of course it was. Right, scout reports are done on some players, which is what I wanted to get to, and then we're going to call it a night. I might scout him too. So Hand Paulus, I reckon he's much better than what the game thinks. This is so cheap, I have to do this. Man, that is the cheapest bid ever. 4K, 27K, 18K. This kid's too good. This is me in the game disagree on this kid. Like, I would play him up front and think he's fantastic. $3.7K a week is like so cheap. Like, Jebson can't really even do any of that. Like, Jebson's 4.6K. We'd love to sell Daniel Jebson now. If this guy comes in. Like, compare him to Daniel Jebson. Right, Jebson. Like, compare. Like, Hans is in the blue. Jebson barely beats him. He beats him in first touch, crossing, same acceleration. Vision goes to Jebson. Much better technique, much better pace. Like, yeah. Loses a bit of him as a poacher, but as a channel forward with those physicals, you just put him back as a channel forward and just be like, go do what you need to do. Good off the ball. Yeah, Hans is much better. Like, we're going for Hans and then we're going to be selling. I don't know how they didn't think he was a good keeper. They reckon Claudio's got 5-star potential. I see it. I see it with Claudio. I think he's decent. I think getting him in on loan wouldn't be the worst, right? For Claudio Minuti. So I'm going to put him in the book here as one. And he is at Cittadella. I think he's decent. Did you ever play a game with Cittadella yet? No, just been playing in the non-leagues. In their under-21s competition. Zera's okay. Kamara's okay. Omo's okay. Rail, they reckon, is a little bit better than whatever. Can't believe they thought that Paulus was like whatever. Which I cannot believe. Like, putting him up front would be fantastic. Toby Bell's going to go out on loan as a first choice goalkeeper. That's fine. Wait for some more scout reports, I think, before I make my final decision. Straight away, they reckon Ross Hayes is not bad. Potential League One keeper. I would say he's not bad either. Wait on these couple of things. Go one last scout while we're here. Or do I? Maybe we found our centre back. I really like Nelson Abbey at Barnet. It's just too much money for me, but he's physically just like a monster for this level. Like left foot, very consistent, can do a very good job. $400k a week is ridiculous. I need more time. I think he's fantastic, but yeah. 25, come in, would do a good job, is physically well-rounded, pretty determined. It's like a big game, consistent. So they recommend this guy from our scout list, which is not too bad. It's 6'4", good determination, fairly well-rounded, 28k to 275k. Jonathan Tompkins. And then it's like, who else do they recommend? So they reckon like Zach is unhappy and requested to leave at 25. He's not bad, but I don't think we're going there. Nelson Abbey was really good. Nailo's already gone to Walsall. When was that scout report done? 8th of the 7th, 2028. Oh yeah, that's miles away. Can I get an updated scout report, please? Gabriel's good League 2, good League 1 potential, good in the air, fairly well rounded. Wanted at the moment by AFC Warburton, who are in League 2. Don't think he's fantastic.
The best word I can
Thank
say.
you, Yoni Wick, for the follow. We're going to be getting off soon, but I've been saying that a bit.
Ooh, what was this? It was really
Like,
good.
fairly well rounded, good determination, 24, got good pace, 6'4", decent on the ball. Like, we could probably get Gabriel for a fairly cheap fee. And, like, if he comes in, develops and plays well, he's going to be okay. Like, how much would you want per week? He's very interested, wants 2.4 to 300k. Good in the air, loves a big game, very consistent. I'm going to ask the availability on him. Fruity Scout it back. I'm going to try and negotiate him over here. Mate. Give you 150 and I'll give you 90 and that's not bad. So we get 90k now, 150 over 3 years, which is 50k per thing. That should be fine with us being in the championship. 30k, whatever. I think that's okay. Exit Torts for Otabayo. At least we know we're getting in one centre back for Otabayo. And, like, there's a lot that I think I like about with Otabayo is that he's fairly consistent. Yeah, reset. Right, 3.5k 2 years should be plenty. That's Gabriel Otabayo in, who I think will develop into quite a decent centre back. Like, we put him on defensive positioning, right? Work his marking decisions and his positioning. He's fairly good. He will outperform because he's pretty decent. 6'4", he can win a header. I think he's not bad, Otabayo, to be fair. I think he can do a lot of what we want. Would love him to be a little bit more quicker. And obviously there's Abby that I really wanted for 200k, for 250k from Barnet, but I don't think we're going there. So Mark is not bad. He's being released. Like, he's pretty good, Mark, so so be it. And, like, I know you're good too. Darren's a right back. Sure, it's on whatever. Just disregard. Yeah, you're decent. And young Jake Richards is wanted on loan, and he's not bad. Wow, so they reckon this guy's not bad, and they reckon Fan Perez is really good. He's an A. So he's a good National League keeper, but he's a decent League One keeper in the future, is Fan Perez. Interesting. This is a B. This guy's a B+, Jonathan Tompkins. Good League One player again. This guy for 550k is okay as well. Alright, interesting. That's us done, boys. I think we're done. We've kind of done everything that we needed to do. I think the only other thing that we should do here while we're here is probably relist up a couple of people before I forget. So squad tactics. Billy needs to be relisted. $375k. See if we get a bid for Bill. I think someone like Briscoe needs to probably be transfer listed as well. Try and get 800k for Briscoe. Sim forward, I doubt we'll get a bid here. Briscoe probably wants to talk to me about his thing, even though it says he's 800k or whatever. No offers for Briscoe, that's fine. 10 and 8k. Sure. 11k from Grimsby, but that's fine. All well and good. That's us done, boys. We've been live here for 7 hours. Catch you guys later. Have a great night. And I'm not live tomorrow because I do have a dinner with my other team leaders, my big bosses down from interstate, etc. So likely live again on Wednesday. My girlfriend will be over. Thursday, my girlfriend will be over. Friday, I'm usually out. I'm probably not live till Sunday, so it's a bit of a slower week. No, a lie. Thursday, I'll be working from home, so it'll be a day stream. I'll be streaming from home. We'll be live early morning, which is good. So yeah, we'll get through there. We'll get to the start of the season, etc. I'll try and play a little bit when I am back tomorrow after dinner. If I do decide to stream tomorrow, it'll be after the FPL podcast show, so it'll be at like 9:30 till like 11. But I'm generally not a fan of doing that. So yeah. Anyhow, all good.